Welcome to season 2022. European cricket comes out of the wilderness and back to front and centre as 30 of the top European cricket clubs from all around the continent come together here in Cartama, Spain to vie to be the kings of European cricket. Mr. Maximo here, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League 2022, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another big year in European cricket as the ECL is back for the first time since 2019. 2.5 years since we saw VOC Rotterdam lifting the trophy. We are back with a bigger, better event over the next 6 weeks. We'll see 30 clubs from all around the continent taking part and trying to be the best of the best. They'll be the kings of cricket in Europe. And we're starting with a blockbuster clash between Tunbridge Wells. They're from England, the English Vitality T20 champions. They're against Svanholm, who return. Of course, they made the semi-final stage in ECL 19, and it's time to go over for the coin toss. And our tournament referee, Rob Kemming, is with the two captains, and with the special coin, we have BET2BALL and Keeper Inu on each side. Let's see who wins the first toss of ECL 22.
It's you, Paul. Yep.
Keeper.
Keeper is called. It is keeper.
Yep. You would like to bat first?
No problem.
Well, the first time we've used the giant coin, and it wasn't BET2BALL, it was Keeper Inu that was called, and Keeper Inu, it fell, and Svanholm, so they win the toss, and they have elected to bat first. Good confident move from their captain, Hamid Shah. Look out for Musa Mahmood. We didn't see him in ECL 19, but he's a very talented young player. He's an aggressive kind of batter, but he's also very technically sound. Let's see how he deals with the bowlers from Tunbridge Wells first up. Also, I think they'll probably open with the captain himself, Hamid Shah. As far as Tunbridge Wells, well, they are the English T20 champions, as I said before. It's their first time playing T10 cricket, so I'm sure they've got a lot of talented cricketers, but how will they adapt to this T10 format? Expect to see Bailey Whiteman and Matt Barker opening the bowling for them not too far away. Oh, I can't wait to get started. And here's a man who also, I'm sure, can't wait to get going after 2.5 years. It's almost time to get some more European Cricket League action. Rico Fu is in the commentary box as we head over there and get ready for the first ball of the European Cricket League.
Muy buenos días, nuestra familia. Bienvenido al grande torneo de European Cricket Network aquí otra vez en España. Good morning, namaste, assalamu alaikum, sat sri akal, eyeball one. Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. We are back in Spain, the province of Andalusia, the host city of Malaga, at this beautiful, magnificent Cartama Oval for the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Yes, that's right, this is the Champions League of cricket, and we can't get enough of this. We were here for the European Cricket Championship back in October, and it was the England 11 that were crowned the champions there. Well, will it be this team, Tunbridge Wells, also from England, that are taking the field? Will they be taking this magnificent trophy back home with them as well? Well, they've got some work to do. This is going to be a cracking match. You see the batters making their way out there. So as you heard from Mr. Maximo himself, the European cricket legend, who will be joining me shortly, it's Svanholm from Denmark that are going to bat first. Remember, this team were in the semi-finals of the ECL 19. Yes, remember, that was 2 years ago. Because of the pandemic, we haven't been able to bring you this magnificent tournament since, but we are back bigger and better. In 2019, there was only 8 teams, only 17 matches were played, and VOC Rotterdam, the reigning champions, they are going to be coming back to defend their crown. This time round, we have 30 national club champions coming together here to do battle. Over 144 matches, 6 weeks of competition. We're starting off with Group A, and we're getting ready to start here. And excitement around the ground. Thank you to everybody that's already been on the chat. Bailey Whiteman going to bowl the first ball. Batter on strike, Musa Mahmood. Here we go. The first ball, the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Will it be magical? And it's full and straight and nicely timed. A nice stop there in the cover area. Chris Williams, the captain. He'd love to get his hands on this trophy. Tunbridge Wells, the champions, T20 champions of England. They beat Barnard Castle to get here. Not familiar with the T10 format, so it'll be interesting to see how they go. Musa Mahmood off the mark straight away. Hamid Shah faces his first ball. This one just a little bit shorter. Good areas from the bowler. Well bowled from Whiteman. And there will be a few early nerves out there for sure. Both these teams on the big stage. And of course, this format of the game last year, 2021, took the world by storm. And it's going bigger and better all the time. Whiteman once more to Shah. This time angled more into the batter, who's able to just flick this away to the man at fine inside the circle. And look, what about these dashing, and I mean dashing, fantastic kits for the teams. You heard Mr. Maximo showing you the toss coin. That's the biggest toss coin ever. I think that's a record. I don't ever remember a coin toss being done with a bigger coin, so that's definitely a first. And this is a first as well because Kiba Inu also sponsoring all the kits. Whiteman once more. It's well bowled, just short of a length. Gets this one back outside that off stump. Dot ball. Yeah, just cautiously playing that, looking to see if the single was on, but there was no movement there at all from the non-striker. Mahmood staying on strike. This time it's pushed out to the covers. Single being taken. Good morning to our men in black as well, the umpires. Sulaiman Saeed from Italy, standing at the moment at the bowler's end. And Nilkesh Patel from Spain, from Barcelona. That square leg, led of course by Sir Rob Kemin. Shah goes for the big one. It's called a wide. Some early movement there from Shah. And the bowler's not convinced about this. Let's have a look. Well, yeah, it's a tough call, but as you see there, it's right on the line. And that line belongs to the umpires. Now, you will see that the umpires are going to be very consistent and strict on wide, especially those on the leg side. Yeah, it's always a tough call, that one, for a bowler. But, well, touching that line, it's going to be given. Fuller gets an edge, he's got to go, and there's the wicket. And a great catch from Liam Butterley. And Whiteman gets the breakthrough. So Musa Mahmood has to depart for two. And Tunbridge Wells, that's exactly what they'd wanted, a wicket early. And look at this, it's good areas from the bowler. A little bit of extra pace here, but you see he wasn't deterred from the last one being called a wide. He stuck to his channels, stuck to his plan, gets the snick, and gets the wicket. Musa trying to hit the big one, trying to get a boundary. And, well, you see he threw everything at that. He was trying to send it to the moon, but he's got to send himself back to the pavilion. And what a moment this is to bring in the very own, the legend himself, Vinny's Handu, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, very excited to be here, Rico. Morning, viewers. Yeah, Hamid Shah is the man who's got to go. In fact, last ball of the over. Yeah, it's just a slight adjustment. And, look, capped off what was a pretty successful over for Bailey Whiteman. He's got a bit of pace about him. And they just couldn't quite get after him after the first over of ECL 22. Svanholm 4 for 1. Nice catch behind the stumps as well by Liam Buttery. Well, no buttery fingers there for the keeper. Didn't take too long to get into the game. And so, yeah, 10 overs aside. First ever T10 match for Tunbridge Wells. They're just itching to get out there. They were, certainly. They arrived yesterday. Second over is going to be bowled by Matt Barker. Expect Barker just to shape the ball away from the right-hander.
reasonable conditions. A little bit of dew on the field. A bit more about the conditions in a second. He will be bowling to Musa Mahmood. Over number 2.
That's well bowled. Takes this one in. And you can see just having to fend that one off.
Yeah, today the expected temperature is 19 degrees Celsius in Cartama. Currently it's about 12, so reasonably frosty little morning, but not too bad. Now the big news overnight was there was a burst valve in the irrigation system at the ground, and that has caused us to bring in the boundary on the offside. The officials decided that the patch of ground that was worst was on that point boundary. So that boundary on the offside, I don't think it's more than about 42 metres. Here's marker.
Well bowled again, just sticking to those areas outside the off. Maybe a little bit short there, getting away with it perhaps.
Players got to have a few nerves here.
Yeah.
You'd be a robot to not have nerves in this situation. I'm sure they're loving it, loving the experience. But even the English players, you know, they played a decent level of cricket in England, but kind of at the high end of the amateur game. And they're a tight-knit bunch, and they're really excited to be here.
Yeah, he's gone for this one, and this has gone all the way. Volley, he's got it as. That's the first maximo of this back-to-back European Cricket League.
Yeah, we'll take that. This one was into the jungle. It's the first one, but it won't be the last one. It's short of a length from Barker. And yes, please, says Musa Mahmood. And they've put a lot of stock in this young man. Big responsibility at the top of the order for the Danes.
Oh, that was spicy. He gave that one a little bit more. I get a feeling this one may have just moved away as well. See this again on the replay. Darted into him. Not really, just sort of played down the wrong line.
Yeah, good comeback though. And that was just a fraction fuller. I think been a bit of an adjustment for Tunbridge Wells, who normally play their cricket on turf pitches. The unofficial surface that we're used to on ECN.
Barker once more, good variation. This time goes for the fuller ball. But, waited for it well, Mahmood there, and just drives this one. Nice soft drive, takes a single.
Got to say a quick hello to a few people in the chat as well. We've got a bunch of people in the chat today. Some of our regulars and some new faces as well, so you can join us in the live chat. ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube. Last ball of the over from Barker. It's conceded 9 so far.
Full again. Had to dig this one out. And bobbles away to the cover boundary. Nice arm there. Bit more work there for Butterley. End of the over.
Yeah, so looks like 14 for 110 off that over. Look, thinking of past scores here, I think something like 100 to 120. As we see the beautiful surrounds of this Cartama Oval. Of course, we were here for the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship back in September and October last year. But it's a wonderful place to play cricket, isn't it? And it's a festival of European cricket, this tournament.
It's a delight, isn't it, Vinny? I mean, you're talking about the runs. I mean, one of the stats that came up from that European Cricket Championship was that overall, over the whole tournament, the average score was around about 102, give or take. Plays it onto the onside.
So Whiteman, tall seam bowler.
Here comes Whiteman again, trying to use that height. Fuller delivery goes for the Yorker, but well watched.
That's the short boundary there that we're talking about. So it was unplanned. I guess some things in life are. We know that over the last 2 or 3 years for sure. You have to just deal with situations as they come out. Look, credit to all the ground staff and all the ECN crew as well who worked the screen.
It's going up in the air. This could be an opportunity, and it's been taken. No mistakes. It's the second wicket for Whiteman, trying to go over the top and not quite timing. He sort of slices it, and he has to go. And another breakthrough for Tunbridge Wells.
Yeah, so just trying to elevate. It's the last over of the power play, and time was running out. And so it was Zishan Shah, a man that we did see back in ECL 19, and he likes to go over cover. He likes that area. At that time, he just presented a fairly simple chance. I think it might have been Joe McCaffrey that took the catch. And Tunbridge Wells.
They're not normally used to playing T20. But they've been watching a fair bit of the cricket. We were talking to them last night, and their captain Chris was really up for it. And the team were a nice mixture in the squad as well, mixture of experience and some youth there, and they're certainly up for it. But talking to them as well, I think it's the style they prefer. And one thing that he was telling me is that in the T20 tournament, Tunbridge Wells in the UK have done really well. They've got a good record. And not so much in the 50 over, and he said the reason is that their batters like to attack, and sometimes in 50 overs they don't really they use the overs up. They get bowled out early, even though they score quickly. So I'm looking forward to them scoring some big runs here. And nice to see that the sunshine is starting to come out. But it's a magnificent story, isn't it, for European cricket? Because, like I said, in 2019, there was only just 8 teams involved in this tournament. And then we had, of course, this break for 2 years. But now we've come back, and it's amazing, with 30 national team champions. 144 matches, and that's 6 weeks. We're going to be here for 6 weeks.
Get used to us. Well, we'll get used to this box, but I can't wait. And also, we're lucky to have Corey Rutgers joining us as well, helping out with some commentary during the day. Now, just a bit of an update about the situation at the ground. We had an issue, and it may be related to that burst pipe that we had, that we may have some power issues at the ground. So if we do lose you, and what we'll do, we'll as soon as possible, but that's just a...
Whiteman once more. Oh, that's a really good delivery. And the batter just manages to get a little bit of bat onto this. It's a nice start. Great ball to a new batter, right up there. And had to dig this one out. So Munir, the new batter.
Yeah, so just reminding you, in case you missed that, that typical Monday had some issues at the ground overnight. It may cause us to just lose the feed for a second, but stay with it as we can.
This is played out to the man at long on. They'll take the single. Easy bit of fielding there for Dave Smith. And, like here, Whiteman, liking his variation. He's able to get the ball short into the body. He's getting it in the right areas and demonstrating that he's got a pretty lethal Yorker as well.
Yeah, he certainly does. Interesting that they've decided to bowl him out here first up, but I think it's good. He's clearly a wicket taker.
That's a nice looking shot. That's going to be 4 runs. What a lovely shot that was. He got into position so early, executed that beautifully. That's top four. Carreras.
Yeah, really nice shot. Still a very good spell from Whiteman. He finishes with 2 for 12, and at the end of the power play, Svanholm are 22 for 2.
Yeah, good shot to finish off. Not the best power play for Svanholm. And remember, they'd be used to this format, Vinny. I mean, they were here in 2019. They played some T10 cricket. So they will know the importance of making the most of the power play, but they weren't able to do that. I think teams, what do you think, looking to be around about 35 at the end of the first week?
Yeah, I think so. High 30s. I mean, you say Svanholm have a little bit more experience, but not that much more. They would play really a lot of 10, but they did play in 2019, and they would have played 4 matches in that tournament, so still it's not a lot of experience. But Sadmania, who's come to the crease, he's a real live wire. Ball in the second innings. He'll probably open the bowling for Svanholm. He's a really good fielder. Remember a run out he pulled off 2.5 years ago in that previous ECL 19 tournament. And he gets a bit more responsibility this time, coming out at number 4.
Yeah, look, I'm looking forward to this change now. This is something that we see a lot of. Good move from the captain here.
It's can't be easy conditions for the leg spinner. First innings of the day. You remember from the ECC back in September and October, there's a bit of dew in the first innings, even the first match. But here is McCaffrey. I think they're going to have to attack him. They do have the luxury of having 5 outfielders now. We've got a couple down the ground. But I think on this ground, this dimensions, especially today, you have to back yourself. So just a reminder, we do apologise for the issues with the power, which everyone's working frantically to try and sort out as soon as possible. But yeah, Tunbridge Wells, I mean, we know that they're
And good bit of fielding there as well. Diving down to his right. Chris Williams, the captain, leading by example.
I'm sure we've got a lot of people watching from England as well on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and a bunch of channels picking this up around the world. So welcome to you if you're new to European cricket. It's wonderful to have you with us.
Shorter. It's that change in variation there. He likes to try some different things. It's almost like a flipper.
Yeah, he's got really good variations. He's got a good wrong end, and you see the way that was just when he snuck through. It's a lot quicker.
Goes right across, and it's called a wide. It's gone down the leg side, and as I was saying earlier, umpires will be very strict on that. Now look, I know some of you might be new to this format. So T10, and as you probably already gathered, we bowl from just the one end, and that's what helps us to get in 5 matches in a day. It keeps the game really quick and fast. This time goes on the onside, out to cover. Will just be again a single. Slight over the keeper, but late, but good backing up. And the power play is 3 overs. You heard me mention that. So power play, no over. So now 5 players can go outside, and we look. Just having a look at this field here, Vinny. So the 2 men straight on the boundary, 2 on the leg side, and the protection there on the offside. So a standard field at the moment. It's nicely played. Think about the single, and good pick up and return back to the bowler. No single there. So having to work hard here. Musa Mahmood, 13 of 11 deliveries.
Yeah, but he's got a lot of responsibility, I think, in this innings. He's used up 10 balls and needs to go on with it. About deep.
Short. And looking to get it through that gap there between the third man and point. And they just didn't really rock back enough, did he? Didn't angle it enough. And again, no single. Just wondering there whether the man and the non-strikers and their Munir has got to back up a little bit more. He's got to be up for it. They've got to take these singles.
Yeah, Tunbridge Wells, they know the pressure that you can bring by being alive in the field.
Oh, look at the bounce there. That was slightly slower, and certainly got some lift on that. That surprised the batter.
Yeah, look at this one take off. I think it's going to be a handful. Well taken as well by Buttery behind the stumps. That was chest high by the time he that went past him. Anyway, takes us to the end of the over. The score is 25 for 2 after 4. So a very warm welcome to you, no matter where you're watching around the world. And look, it's great to be with you. It's Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. And Rico's gone super formal. I've never seen him wearing a tie, so you know it must be a big day.
It's like being the first day of school. You got to make an effort here. I like it. Loving your shirt as well.
Yeah, thank you very much. Well, I just thought it kind of has all the colours, all the clubs from Europe coming together, so I thought it was appropriate for the first day. But yeah, welcome to ECN and all of our affiliated networks all over the world. Settle in for 6 weeks of T10 fast-paced action, and I wouldn't want to be anywhere else in the world. So stay with us. It's going to be a wonderful celebration of the sport we love as Michael Wallach comes in to bowl over number 5.
That's short. It was a Gundy ball, but it doesn't get punished. They'll take the single.
One thing I would say is that Tunbridge Wells, they're not giving a lot of loose delivery. So if you do get one, if you're batting for Svanholm, you've got to put it away. So there's a couple of that. It was a little bit of a half tracker. That's one, I think. And that's not easy, but you need to try and put that one into the jungle. Jungle to the right of screen. The fan zone on the left. Familiar surroundings for us, of course, after last year.
And, well, this one done him with the pace, loaded up. He was looking to hit this straight down the ground.
Could say a quick hello as well to some people in the chat. I saw that Maxie Hornbeck was in there, Paul McHale, James Groves as well. And Paul asking the shadows caused by the sunshine. Yeah, the sun just rising about an hour ago. That's why you see those shadows will be melting away, I think, before too long.
Takes the single. Just a little bit short to start off here, I think, Waller, but he's got away with it.
Yeah, Waller, he was the leading wicket taker in the English comp last year, so obviously he has a few tricks up his sleeve. So can't be easy conditions for him. Like I said, the spin bowlers, you see him blowing on his fingers there. Well, I'd say if they're playing in England, they'd be used to some frosty mornings, I suppose.
Fuller going for the big one, and he's got it right. It's right over the top. Seis carreras, arriba, arriba. Seis carreras, Shakalagia.
Maximo time, and they had to take it on. And Mahmood, he knows his importance. One hand comes off the bat, so didn't quite get all of that. It's kind of challenge length delivery. Step, hit, does, 6. Svanholm trying to get something going here in the middle overs.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Used his feet beautifully. And it was all about timing as well. Didn't let his head go.
Say hello to Pierce Fletcher in the chat, who made a comment that Svanholm just struggling to get going here. Reminds him of ECL 19 versus Findorf in the semi-final. Yeah, Pierce, of course you know that one really well. You were there that day, playing for VOC Rotterdam. But yeah, they were big favourites to make the final against VOC Rotterdam. Svanholm in 2019. They came within 7 runs of them in the group stage. But SG Findorf just found a way to suffocate them in their first innings in that semi-final.
Shorter. This time just dabs this down to the man at third. I mean, look, there's still batting, of course, to come from Svanholm. Remember, the Zishan Shah, he was the top run scorer in ECL 2019 for them. Scored 120 runs, so they've still got him to come. Yeah. So they don't want to be too cautious.
Hate to break this to you.
Go on, what you going to tell me?
Came out at 3 and he's out already.
So it's been and gone, yeah. Well.
It was a pretty quick innings. So you missed it.
Oh, big swing. And I think this has missed everything.
Well done, Joey. Well done, Joey.
Was there a little edge on that? Wait for the umpire's signal. Yeah, must have been a little edge. Yeah, Buttery does miss too many. So it's just a little edge. I think that might have flicked his glove. You can't really expect to catch these as a keeper. See, it was a big edge, just kind of flicks the webbing. Wouldn't really put down that as a realistic chance. Anyway, we are halfway through this innings now. Score is 36 for 2.
Yeah, 36 for 2. So Tunbridge Wells at the moment will be very happy with the way things are going. And Chris Williams is going to be the happier of the 2 captains.
Yeah, he certainly will be. Although, remember, they haven't ever picked up a bat in a T10 either. It's a slightly different experience, but I think they'll have a lot less nerves, Tunbridge Wells, if they keep this down to a modest total. And you can see this is Marcus O'Riordan, who is going to come into bowl over number 6. Again, O'Riordan's going to bowl some spin for Tunbridge Wells. He's an off-spinner, a professional at Kent. He knows his way around a cricket field.
Well bowled. I mean, he may be a spinner. That was out of the hand pretty quick.
Great start, Murph.
Yeah, this one came down, but didn't get the length he wanted. Just had to pat it back.
Yeah, nice tidy bowling, not giving him the width that he likes. He's been trying to play that shot a few times, just trying to glide it down between sort of third man and the man at, well, he's more backward point now, but hasn't quite got it right. Yeah. Singles, well, it rotates the strike, but this is the stage where they need the boundaries. They need a bit of boom boom.
They do have 8 wickets in hand. Is there anything I could say is a positive for Svanholm?
On for this one, it's in the air, and it's been taken comfortably. No mistakes there from Ian McLean. Easy catch taken, and another wicket. And Riordan gets one. And well, they had to go. You heard me say they need to get the boom boom, but didn't quite get it right. So another one bites the dust.
Yeah, well, they had to try something, didn't they? Had to force the issue. I said they had 8 wickets in hand. Make that 7. And Musa Mahmood, who's batted through the innings so far for 21, just doesn't get enough of this at all. That's McLean, who I think he's probably one of the best fielders in the competition. Just wait till you see a bit more of him. He is lightning fast, and he completes the catch, which creates the 3rd wicket for Svanholm. They are 37 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, he's done his best there, hasn't he? But they bowled well to him. I don't think they put the ball in the areas where he likes to attack. He was only able to hit down the ground a couple of times. They kept it tied outside the off stump to him, and in the end, I think he felt the pressure. He knew he had to go big. And as you said, Vinny, a very comfortable catch taken by McLean. Great technique as well.
Yeah, it was. I think it just hurried on to the batter a bit there. Musa Mahmood just wasn't really kind of organised enough to get the middle of the bat on that shot. So O'Riordan will be very happy to have a wicket in his first over. He's not the only one. Was only one, but it was able to achieve that in his first over as well. So Tunbridge Wells, all going to script for them so far. New batter out there is the keeper, Wahaba Hashmi. Of course, in the on the ECN, if you are caught, you do have to go back to your original end. So Hashmi will be facing. He's facing Ariarden.
Bit of hesitation from Hashmi. Didn't really know where that went. I think that surprised him a little.
Good call by Munir, though. I think now's the time you have to try to at least avoid the dot balls as a baseline. Gives Munir the chance to step up now. He's been put up to number 4, so let's see if he can go big.
Oh, suddenly, that's very strange. I think he was expecting this one perhaps to be called a wide.
Yeah, I think this is clever angles. You see this one just stays inside. Basically locks up Sal Munir.
Slices, it's in the air, and it's a chance, an opportunity, and it's taken. No mistakes at all there. And Bailey Whiteman takes the catch. And again, it's the Svanholm players trying to find the boundaries, trying to go the area route, not getting enough on it. And no, he has to depart.
Yeah, I've got to say, it's been really disciplined bowling from Tunbridge Wells so far. And a few laughs around there for Bailey Whiteman, who they think went a bit crocodile style in that one, but it was effective. And Svanholm, every time they try and fight back and counter-attack, they seem to lose a wicket at the moment. That's their 4th. And after 6 overs, the score is 38 for 4.
Yeah, going away very nicely indeed. Tunbridge Wells here at the moment. And, well, they're looking the part, aren't they? It's no surprise that they are probably the favourites to go through in this group, perhaps. And, well, a lot of people saying that they've got a pretty good chance going all the way.
Yeah, well, that's the chat. I think there's going to be plenty of twists and turns over the next 6 weeks. And it's quite unbelievable to think that ECL 19 was a 3-day event. It had 17 matches. And here we are, the 2nd edition, albeit it wasn't meant to be 2.5 years between tournaments. 20 and 21 unfortunately couldn't take place, but it's gone from 17 matches to 144 in 3 days to 6 weeks.
Dave Smith coming into bowl. And, short, didn't take the single. So returning back to a bit of pace. Spin's done the trick for him though, Vinny, hasn't it? I mean, you see the introduction of spin and the wicket's fallen. A great over there for Marcus. Picked up 2 wickets there as well.
Yeah, really good over. 2 wickets and just 2 runs in total. And one of those was leg by, so Ariarden starting very strongly.
Good bounce there again. It's a little tickle on it. Think about the 2, but got it under control very quickly. Good work there from the fielder.
Of course, there are 5 matches every day, Monday to Friday, in this European Cricket League. Brought to you by BET2BALL. Keep it Inu. Tunbridge Wells, they'll return in match 3. They'll be taking on the Helsinki Titans from Finland.
Good delivery. Yorker length again, not too much.
But Svanholm, they only have 1 match today. So, this is their only chance to impress on day 1. And the format basically is that each of these 6 teams in Group A, they'll play each other over the first 3 days. So it'll be 5 matches each. And that's the round robin portion of the week. Then we'll have what's called Super Thursday, which we'll get into a bit later. And then finals on Friday to see who goes through to Championship Week.
It's up in the air. Is this going to carry? Oh, just falls short of the fielder. And I want to get the 1, was thought of 2.
Willie McLean, he didn't get to that, and if he's not getting to it, no one can, because look, you see how quick he is along the ground. As Abdullah Mahmood has flicked it away, McLean, he is lightning fast.
This one's hit the lid, I think. I think Butterley's worn this one. It certainly was a sound of, sounding like ball onto helmet.
Yeah, I think it was. Bang.
Yeah, there you go.
He's eating that if he's not wearing a helmet. And that's a good lesson for all of you at home. And in the old days, keepers rarely wore helmets. Went up to the stumps, but Buttery, certainly that helmet's earned its keep. And he shakes it off.
Hashmi needs to get going. once again, gets a fair bit of bat onto this, but that fielder up there has done his job very well, just patrolling that area. Nothing's gone through him at the moment. End of the over. And it's 43 for 4.
Yeah, so just to let you know about the format, like I was just talking about the first week with 6 teams. You can see there's 6 teams every week. This is Tunbridge Wells and Svanholm starting things off in Group A, but we'll also see ACT from Austria, Star from Luxembourg, the Helsinki Titans and Drua. And every week we'll have 6 different teams. Each week we'll have basically a group finals day on Friday, and the winning team of every group will go through to a 6th and final championship week. And that will start on the 14th of March. At the end of that championship week, we'll know exactly who will raise the trophy. So yeah, like I said, Tunbridge Wells, they'll appear again. Game 3 today, Svanholm. We won't see them until tomorrow. They take on Drua from France in the morning. Second over now for Ariarden.
Short, it would just bounce before the fielder there. Takes it on the bounce, gets it through. Matt Barker is at mid-wicket.
We do a 6 over check-in. Well, not a 7 over check-in today. Just overrun a ball. So I mean, they're heading for something in the low 60s. What's their best case scenario here? Get 2 a ball maybe from here. 36, maybe like 80.
Bolds again, good change in line. Ball before was a bit shorter. This one has been pushed right up there.
What I would say though is that one bad game doesn't kill you at this stage.
That's like 15 overs. On the mark. How many balls to go? Oh! Run back, C. Good bud. Good here, lads. Very good. Come on, Marcus. Come on, Dave. Joey.
Stop over, Marcus.
Awesome, Marcus.
Marcus O'Reilly.
Come on here, Wells. Big grass phase here then, lads.
Stop over from the boys, lads.
On, Joey. Come on, Joey. On, J Mac. On, Joey. Good, Joey. Starts, Joey. And the ball, Joey. It's all right. On, Joey. Hey!
Joey, brilliant, mate. Great spin though, Joey. That's top draw bowling, boy. Come on, lads. Stop work here, boys. Joey, Matt, that's top draw, mate. That's top draw.
on, Joey.
Brilliant, Joe. Brilliant, Joey. All you, Joe.
Oh, Joey. Good, Joey.
Joey, Matt. That's top draw.
On, J Matt.
Joey, Matt. Brilliant.
On, Joey. Joey.
Stop work here, Joe. Joey, really well bowled.
Excellent, Joey.
Every ball in, lads, eh? Come on. Every ball. Coming, Joey. All good, Joe. Coming, boy.
On, J Matt. Come on.
Wide called. They're still in the ninth. Again, apologies. Had a slight interruption. There's those ongoing issues, but we can just solve them as quick as we can. Svanholm have their own issues with the bat at the moment. McCaffrey. No ball called, and this one is up, up and away. Halfway to heaven. Call that 1-7 Maximo. And I don't know if that was for overstepping. Not sure, but whatever it was for, the batter takes full toll. So that's just what Svanholm needed, Rico. They get 7 off that one, and a free hit coming up next.
Yeah, that was a good hit. And sent it packing. That's only the third maximum in the innings. 2 others, and those were from Musa. So he certainly got the ability. And see if he can get hold of another one here. Free hit.
Good, Joey.
And it's called wide, so it will remain a free hit.
That's it, Joey.
So obviously trying to keep the ball, or stop himself from pitching the ball up, and not allowing the batter to hit it straight.
You know pretty much he's going to go to that offside channel. I'd be aiming at point and just hoping it nail in the middle of the bat.
And well, this one flies across to the man. And
Excellent, mate.
takes the catch, but of course, free hit.
It's good practice.
It was a good catch taken, kept his eye on it. I mean, he had to make the stop, otherwise that would have raced away. Sticking to his guns though, keeping it outside the off. Slower. And
And let go. And let
they'll
go.
take the one, looking to challenge the arm, but they don't. And probably the right call, a good throw there.
Yeah, 63 for 5, the score, with the ball remaining in the ninth. And say McCaffrey doesn't really have the figures at this stage, but he looks like he's got a bag of tricks that's going to be really useful in this format. His last ball.
And this has been well hit, and this one will beat the fielder. And 1 bounce, 4 runs. Both are just shots. You got timing, Tiksagi, Joka, well, it's a little bit more like it, a bit more acceleration this over. I mean, up until now, the only over, there's only been 2 overs. They've gone into double figures. That was the second over where 10 came off it, and over number 5, 11. So that's a welcome relief, this one from Svanholm. But they will know that unless this over ends up being a magical supersonic one, they're way below where they need to be.
Well, it does go magical in the end because there's 20 off the ninth, and they go from 47 to 67. So it's 67 for 5 with 1 over remaining. I talked about that 80 as a kind of best case scenario for Svanholm.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can just sneak up there. It's going to be Barker to come back to bowl the last. 10 came off the second over that he bowled. And so now he comes back to bowl at the death. And Svanholm just have to scramble as many as they can. They still have the 5 wickets in hand. And Abdullah Mahmood, he's batted pretty well so far. 19 off 11. Being supported by Moise Raza. But it will be Barker to close out the innings for Tunbridge Wells.
Starts short, doesn't quite time this, and man at deep square comes in and keeps it just to 1. One thing that Tunbridge Wells have done and done well, I think they've stuck to a plan, haven't they? I mean, the field from after the power play hasn't changed at all. 2 men straight, 2 on the leg side, and they've got the sweeper out.
And bowled to their plan as well.
Yeah.
So 68 is the score. Apologies for lack of on-screen graphics at the moment. We'll be working on those issues. Sort them out as soon as possible. 68 with 5 balls remaining.
Banks this one in short again, and this has been missed out totally. And they're the ones really you've got to put away, Vinny. When you get something like that, I mean, he's trying to hit it too hard. Probably takes his eye off the ball. But those have to be. You've got to connect to those.
Yeah, it's a tough one because you haven't quite got the pace of the bowler yet, have you? And Barker bowled in the second, so neither of these batters got to look at him then. But they've got to go. 68, 4 balls left.
Well, this one is pushed away only towards long on. Takes a single. Remember, we are here in Malaga, the host city, in Cartama. And if you're in the area, if you're in Andalusia, come on down on the road between Cartama and Coin and come down to the fan zone. And maybe have a few Victoria Sylvesters as well. What a beautiful setup this is. It's an amazing ground.
Already in early in the morning. 69. 3 balls left.
Oh, this could be out of it straight. And yeah, that looked absolutely plum. He's trying to be a little bit funky there, Raza. Trying to do something special, but it was full, it was straight. And yeah, I mean, no doubt there. That was knocking middle peg out of the ground. Good bit of bowling.
Yeah, we can't really blame the batter for trying to get funky in that occasion. And one thing he did there is he saved the umpire from having to knock the middle stump back into the ground. And that was about as plumb as you can get. So 6 wickets down now. 2 balls remaining in this innings. Swanholm are 69 for 6.
And it's Zishan Khan. It's going to come out now and face. That's why I got confused. There's 2 Zishans, you see.
Yeah.
There's a Khan and a Sharp.
Yeah, you got Zishan Sharp, true. One thing I would say, though, Svanholm are missing a bit of personnel. The Henriksons are out, varying reasons. Mads Henriksen was a late withdrawal, unfortunately, due to COVID. Jonas Henriksen had some complications with scheduling as a result of him contracting the virus last month. And they're 2 really big outs for Svanholm, who probably feel they're missing a couple of their draw cards, but still I'm sure they'll be better for this run at the moment. Does look like they're a little short in the first innings of this tournament.
Well, big swing. And Amir, something, he's got to throw everything at it here now. But like you said, and we've said it a few times, the discipline from Tunbridge Wells has been exceptional. They've played with a plan in mind and they've stuck to it. The bowlers have bowled a good line, bowled in the key areas. The last ball of the innings. And come what may, I think they'll be looking to get to 70 here. They'll be running whatever. And well, are they going to push for the second? You may as well. Quick turn, quick pick up, going for the keeper's end, and well, nice and easily done. And 70 does go on the board for Svanholm, but Tunbridge Wells has been an outstanding display from the champions from England.
Yeah, and look, they played like champions, didn't they? They were very professional all the way to the last. It was a simple run out, but not too much work for Buttery to grab the return. But you can't blame Svanholm going for that second run, as they were just scrambling for every possible run possible, hoping for a mistake. They didn't get it, and they will finish at 70 for 7 off their 10 overs. Just having a look at the scorecard, to say that a couple of batters tried hard, but what they found it hard was to be able to go at the kind of rate required to get a score like 100 or 120. Got to say that Tunbridge Wells are really impressed with their bowling, their execution of their plans. They certainly looked like they enjoyed short-form cricket, which we know they love T20, so I think it's a natural progression for them. I think they're going to love the slap and dash, the fast pace of the T10 format. Just look at the scorecard. Musa Mahmood, top scores for Svanholm with 21 off 17. Abdullah Mahmood, well, he tried hard at the end, 20 not out of 13 with 2 4s and a 6. The only other batter to get to double figures was Saad Munir, who scored 10 off 11 before he became one of Ariarden's victims, and there were 3 of them. Marcus Ariarden, 3 for 5 of his 2 overs, was the best of the bowlers. And apart from that, we saw Bailey Whiteman pick up 2 wickets, Barker with 1 as well. And you can see there, it was just a case, I think, that Svanholm didn't get much for free, and they could just never really get going, never get any kind of oomph into this 10 overs.
No, you're absolutely right. I think it didn't start well for them in the power play. And the one man that held it together sort of was Musa Mahmood, but didn't really capitalise on some of the short deliveries. And the only other batter who was able to get a good bat on the ball was Abdullah Mahmood. He scored 20. There's the bowling.
Yeah.
Great figures there, but exceptional, I think, Marcus O'Riordan. I think he was brilliant.
It was amazing. But even a bowl like McCaffrey, who, okay, was the most expensive today, but you can see that he's going to be a handful with his variations and his wrist spin. So I think that all these players will be better for the experience. We'll be back in a few moments with the Chase. It'll be Tunbridge Wells from England. They'll require 70 of 60 balls if they're to win this Group A Match 1. Until then, it's Vinny Sand and Mr. Maximo along with Rico Full. Hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching around the world. We'll see you shortly on ECN. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
Hello and welcome back to the BET2BALL European Cricket League 2022. Yes, it's the Champions League of cricket, and it's match one. And well, look, that's a nice shot. Now look at that, the baggies being given out. I tell you what, these teams look absolutely fantastic. Kiba Inu have sponsored all of the kits. I believe that's a record because there's 30 teams in this competition and one sponsor has sponsored all their kits, and I love the baggies there as well. Tunbridge Wells, well look, they will be favourites to win this match. They did an awesome job in the field, and well, it was their professional at Kent, Marcus O'Riordan, took 3 for 5. That restricted Svanholm from Denmark to 69. Now it is 69 because though we thought they got to 70 with that one run and then the run out going for the second, the first run that it went for was scored 1 short, so 69 is what they stay on. So Tunbridge Wells needing 70 for victory here, and it's going to be Viraj Bhatia who's going to be opening the batting. Now he's somebody who started his cricket in Kolkata, and he's obviously used to playing the longer format of the game, so it'll be interesting how he does here in the T10 format. But mind you, it's not such a big score, so he'll probably adapt pretty well. And then he's got the captain, Chris Williams, with him. I'm Rico Full here, and alongside me is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. It's good to be back. Well, Svanholm, that kind of sums it up, isn't it? They're 1 short, so they ran about 41.9 yards and get absolutely nothing for it off the last ball. So the target will be 70, not 71. Quick hello to a few people in the chat as well. They're joining us on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And should mention that there's a Williams out there. Well, he's one of 3 Williams in this team. 3 brothers, Chris, as well as Alex, as well as Hugo. So Alex is actually the oldest, but Chris is the captain. So Chris is the one who's out there with Viraj Bhatia, who you mentioned. Played his cricket in India. I know that he's very keen to go out there and impress. And bowling will be Takir Ahmed, a man that we saw back in European Cricket League 19. Here's the chase. Tunbridge Wells needs 70 for victory in match 1.
Yeah, off the mark straight away. Left-hander. Just flicking this away. Doesn't get cleaner contact as he would like here.
But I mean, how clinical were Tunbridge Wells in the first half of this match? And they defended these short boundaries really, really well, including that boundary on the left-hand side of the screen, which has been brought in because of that kind of emergency situation where there was a burst valve and it was essentially flooded. So that's why that boundary on the left-hand side of the screen is a lot shorter than usual. And that will really suit a left-hander. I mean, a left-hander just flicking it off the legs, they're going to be really hard to bowl to today. Anyway, here's Williams to face his first ball of the tournament.
And he sent this all the way. Balle. Well, the captain starts his account in style. Maximo Boom Shakalagya.
The scary thing is he didn't even get close to getting all of this, but he just doesn't even try and keep it down. Chris Williams over the fence. And you can see Tunbridge Wells, it looked like they want to do this with time to spare. Takir Ahmed, he's going to have to find the length. It's just a little bit too short. And Williams makes a perfect start to his ECL.
First runs off the bat as well. And this is short as well. It doesn't quite get hold of this, but it's enough to get it over the fielder. And it will be eventually stopped before it goes to the boundary. Zishan Khan doing the fielding. Well, I think we know what Chris Williams' style is.
What's that? I mean,
he's there to hit it, Vinny. He's there to hit it, not there to mess around.
Through the legs job on Zishan Khan, but he gathers it in the end.
He's got to pitch up, hasn't he? Got to try and pitch this one up. Bit of movement early on from Williams, trying to create a bit of space for himself. Remember, inside the power play. And just, I know a few of you are new to this. 10 overs, the innings, 45 minutes they've got to complete those 10 overs. Penalty runs, points can be given, runs, if you like, if they go over that. This one a little bit too wide. And talking about extras, if you bowl a short ball, you'll have 1 in the over. That's above shoulder height, but if it goes above head height, it's called a wide, but also counts as 1 for the over, so that's something to bear in mind.
That's right. Cartama. 2 balls left in this first over.
That's Fuller. A nice shot. Good bit of fielding as well. No run.
And look, here's the thing. Svanholm, they'll have hopes of defending this total, but they'll probably know it's a long shot. But still, they need to hit the ground with energy. It's their only match today. They need to kind of set the tone for the rest of their week. But they will get another chance. Talk a bit more about the format in a second. But first, Cartama tries to finish off his over. This is short again, and it's going to be another boundary. And Chris Williams just not taking any of the short stuff lying down. He moves to a dozen. Tunbridge Wells, they're up and away after the first over. It's 14 for no loss.
Yeah, delightful shot. And, well, Chris Williams, I was talking to him yesterday. He was saying that there's 1 or 2 batters in their side that only bat one way. They're there to attack. Sometimes they go big. Sometimes they don't. And at the moment, Chris Williams, he certainly is looking to go big.
So 1 over down. They're well ahead. And so just to explain the format to you a little bit. So there's 6 teams in every group. And the first 3 days, the teams will play each other. Then on Super Thursday, as we call it, the top 3 teams, they are guaranteed a spot on Friday, but they will jostle for position. They'll play each other on Super Thursday. The bottom 3 teams, well, they'll play Super Thursday, but they'll play eliminators. So 5th will play 6th. The bottom team will be out of the tournament. And then 4th will play the winner of that game. The winner of that eliminator going through to finals Friday, along with the top 3 that were guaranteed finals spots after Wednesday. So pretty good format, actually. Rewards teams that do well in the round robin stage. Here's Salbania with the second over.
Beats the left-hander, slightly off there. It's well bowled. Looking to just guide that down to the man at first. Slightly different field set here. We've got the 2 men that are out. One is out there at third. Square leg on the boundary. I need to miss again.
It's a good slow ball from Salbania there. That was a really clever variation. Just held that one back in the palm a little bit. So Barcha just not really settling as quick as his captain has at the other end.
You know what, Benny? I'm loving the kit.
Oh, yeah.
Svanholm. Don't you love those colours? I mean, they're not on fire, but it looks like they're on fire, doesn't it?
They need
With
to be.
this sunshine blazing down. Starting a bit uppish. But get the thing on. Just looking at this, wondering whether they need to attack Barty a little bit more, maybe try and keep him at the striker's end, because Williams is in his rhythm straight away. Barty not quite. Maybe just have an extra person in to stop him getting those easy singles.
Yeah, maybe. I still think the left-handers are going to be loving this. I think might be one of the left-handers that burst the pipe last night, because that's the side of the ground that's now.
Listen, I mean, isn't it a shame about these gremlins? Because, look, we were here a couple of days before, and it looked absolutely magnificent. These things happen, but you know what? It's happened on day one, which means as the tournament goes on, it's just going to get better, better, better. Nice shot there of some of the Tunbridge Wells players. And, well, all smiles on their faces at the moment. Remember, they have 2 matches today. They will play the Helsinki Titans in match number 3 later. Short, and he's gone for it. It's gone. It's big. Adiós, pelota. Esa pelota no. Volver. Esa pelota va. Bola playa. 6 carreras más.
Well, that was banked. And that was jungle bound as soon as it left the bat of Chris Williams. This is just slightly short of a length. I think he charges and Salbania bangs in a little bit shorter. But Williams was 1 step ahead of him. And that one, go and fetch it. 6 more.
Así me gusta. 6 carreras más. Vamos, vamos. Eso es un deporte más grande en el mundo.
Big cheer as well. Huge cheer going up. TW flying in this chase.
And he's gone for another one. Balle, balle. Gina Sona. Shaka Lagya.
He's loving life out there. Chris Williams, this is pitched up, and this is what I think he's been waiting for, because there's been some short of length stuff. I think as a batter, you're thinking, I think the bowler's probably going to pitch one up soon, and he just leans on this, elevates it again, a couple of steps down the pitch. That was really well middled. Nice shot.
Yeah, but you know what was good about that, and any youngsters looking, moved his feet, but the execution was great. The head was dead still.
Yeah.
Lovely shot.
Good point there, Rico. Where does Munir go from here? Last ball of the over.
Slows it down again, goes for the slower one. That hits the toe end of the bat. He gets a single, we won't mind that. He goes back on strike.
This one hits the very end of the bat. It's the Q end. Let's watch this on the replay. This one wasn't out of the middle, but still, it'll be a single. He'll retain the strike. 2 overs down. It's 28 for no loss. Great chance to say hello to some of our friends in the chat. Conrad Greenshields is watching from Portugal. Hello to you. Charlie Hunt. Hello, Charlie. Hope you're going well. As well as Helix and plenty more. Mahachima from Austria. David Pixton. I know there's plenty of Tunbridge Wells supporters on the stream, as well as plenty of Svanholm supporters up in Denmark that couldn't make the trip down. Phil G, hello to you. Anyone I missed? Anthony as well. Shrub on. We do encourage all of you to get involved in the discussion. It's interactive. You can ask us questions and you can make comments in real time. It's one of the unique and special aspects of watching cricket on the European Cricket Network. Is we can have a chat to you. Yes. Sandhu here along with Rico, and Corey will be with us for the second game today. Second overtime. Here's Zishan Khan.
It's a wild swing there. It looked like he didn't pick this at all, really.
Yeah, first ball.
It sort of looped up there. And it looks like, you know, when you think somebody's lost it.
I think it's slow ball. I think it's just kind of comes out of the finger slightly differently. I should say this is the third over, of course. It's the last of the power play.
Yeah, also a very good morning. Probably good afternoon, I should say, to people that are watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. Namaste. Kita ठीक-ठाक. Enjoy karo apna program, European Cricket League. Spain the picture program on that. Well, that's pretty high, but so is the reply from the batter. It's gone all the way up as a full toss. It's another Maximo. And, well, you can't be bowling those. Not to a man who's hitting the ball out of the park.
Well, he's gone all lengths, hasn't he? I mean, this one, he comes and meets it, so doesn't get the no ball for height, but doesn't really bother him. This one is smashed away. Now, it's been a clinic so far by Chris Williams. He's taken it all in his stride. Looks like he loves the big time. He'd be thrilled to lead his team to this kind of a stage. Think about the fact that this is going out to so many people all around the world. Zishan Khan's got to find the surface.
I think this will be a wide, yeah, just losing his line a little bit. I think, I mean, he's using the variations, but sometimes I think if you try and overdo it, you don't really know what you can do, and he just strays that down the leg side. He's not going to get away with it, really.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's already pretty tough for the bowlers in this format, especially in these conditions, but when you bring that short boundary, we haven't even seen the short boundary attacked yet, really. It's Williams on 31 and motoring.
Oh, well, he's hit this beautifully, but unfortunately for him, but fortunately for Svanholm, it goes straight to the fielder. It was a lovely shot.
Good fielding, though. Munir, who I think's probably Svanholm's best fielder, or certainly one of their best fielders, got down, and certainly the fielding will be key for these 30 sides over the next 6 weeks.
Timing was epic there, but good shot for nothing. In the air, will this be an opportunity? And, oh, it goes down, and worse still, it falls out and goes over the boundary for 4 runs. Well, that's disastrous. That's what they needed, and that may be the difference there. And, well, that was Abidullah Mahmood and Tunbridge Wells. We saw them take all their chances, and this one, well, he loses it. I wonder if the sun played a part in that. I mean, he was looking into the sun, but you got to take those.
Yeah. Certainly the sun would have been a complicating factor, but Abdullah Mahmood, I think he still would expect to take that. He got in good position, he got there early. Disappointment for Zishan Khan. And Williams, just everything rolling his way. He moves to 35.
Oh, this is going a long way up. Has it got the legs? I think it has. Boom, shaka, lagya, kinda sola. Look at that, they're loving it there. The Tunbridge Wells boys, they're making a lot of noise. If you like it, make some noise. Put your hands up in the air. Well, that's what the umpire did. That's 6 more.
Wow, this was brutal from Williams. This one went higher than it went long, but it certainly had what it took to get over the boundary. And you just feel like Viraj at the other end. He's got the best seat in the house right now. Williams into the 40s.
And this beautiful. What a lovely shot. And this is just timing, perfection. That's top draw. 4 runs all the way along the deck.
Yeah, we feel like this game may not last too much longer. That's a big power play. 49 runs come in it, and it's a square drive. Races to that short boundary today to finish the third over. 49 for no loss. And Williams has 45 of those runs, 45 off only 14 balls. And look, when you've got a batter that is hitting him so well, you want him to have most of the strike, and he faced 14 out of the 18 balls in that power play. He certainly cashed in.
Yeah, cashed in beautifully. I mean, look, there were some big shots, aggressive shots, but there also was some technical shots showing that he's got a bit of everything. He's got the power and he's got the class as well. It's really good batting, and well, it gets to a point where you don't really know where you're gonna when you bowl at him. I wonder here what Svanholm do, the team for Denmark. I think they've got to try thinking about taking the pace off, and well, I think this is a match that they probably feel it's beyond them now, but it's taking whatever positives they can from it, and before they go into their next matches. I mean, they don't play again here today. They've just got this one match. So it's going to be very difficult for them to take anything positive away. And, well, it's all been Tunbridge Wells at the moment. But one thing I certainly would do is I would put pressure on Barty here. He's only got 1. All right, he's only faced 4 balls, but he hasn't looked confident. I would get the field into him. I wouldn't let them get the easy single. That's what I think Barty knows that's what his role is here.
Yeah, exactly right.
It's going to be Abdullah Mahmood who's going to bowl. He's the unfortunate young man that put the catch down. But he's going to be bowling to Barty first. I'm sure he would like to pick up the wicket of Williams after giving him that chance, and also the 4 runs. Here we go. Short. And he does the fielding himself. See what I mean? I would put pressure on here. They've got 2 men there on the leg side as well. Bring one of them in. Bring perhaps the square leg into the circle. Really squeeze him. Squeeze Barty. Don't give him the single. And that's what I'm talking about, you see. Left somebody in there. There's no run there.
Yeah, I mean, look, it seems inevitable that Svanholm are going to go down here, but they'd love to get a wicket at least.
Yeah.
And look, we've seen Williams come out and absolutely smoke it, but we saw with the England 11 in the ECC that some of the players seem to find the knack straight away. Some of them seems to struggle. So
yeah.
One thing that may be it's called a negative for Tunbridge Wells is perhaps only these 2 will get a bat. And so I'm sure quite a few of their batters itching to get out there and experience the conditions. But I don't think they'll be requiring too many of them in this one, as the opening partnership reaches 50 off only 20 balls.
Yeah, speaking of 50, I think it could be just one hit away for El Capitan. Mr. Williams now on strike. And, well, he's trying to get funky. But, this was actually well bowled. I think bowler sees the batter trying to give himself a little room, trying to get funky.
The helmet, saving him again. That would just hit him in the jaw. Just off the edge of the bat in that attempted wrap.
And he goes for it in the air. Could be a wicket. And this time, no mistake. So the young man who put the catch down when he dropped Williams, Abdullah Mahmood, does get his wicket. The catch is taken there at square leg. So they get the first wicket. They've got something to be happy about.
Yeah, congratulations to Svanholm. And it's Abdullah Mahmood who gets redemption. As Williams, well, it's been such a good knock, but he won't make his personal 50. He ends up holding out for 45 off only 16 balls. Quite incredible striking by the Tunbridge Wells captain, including 3 4s, but 5 big 6s, and he gets a good ovation from his teammates, as you can imagine. As he goes back, the score is 50 for 1. Hey, just a quick hello as well to Jonathan Woodward in the chat. Hello, Woody. Hope you're going well. And Tommy Jesperson asking why the Henriksen brothers not in the Svanholm team. Well, unfortunately, it's COVID related, directly with Mads and Jonas indirectly because of contracting the virus in the early days of the year. So unfortunately, he has been a late withdrawal. So yeah, they certainly miss the Henriksens. But look, I'm really looking forward to seeing what they can offer, though, because Svanholm, sometimes your best players might be out, or a couple of your best players, but it gives opportunities for other young players as well.
True, yeah.
Just a reminder what's coming up next. Austrian Cricket Tigers versus Star CC. That's game 2. And
Soft hands. Just takes a single. Good running, good backing up from Barty.
this is Alex Williams that comes out to replace his brother. Alex is the older
the elder of the three Williams brothers in this side, although Hugo not in the 11 today.
Set off the mark straight away.
Just always looking for positives, especially this early in a tournament. Svanholm getting a good over here out of Abdullah Mahmood.
A bit more of a confident stroke from Barty.
That's the end of the over, so 52 for 1 after 4. Just a reminder, we will have 4 more matches today in Fax, and we have match 2 coming up. Like I said, it will be the champions of Austria, Austrian Cricket Tigers versus Star CC from Luxembourg. Now, we've seen some of these names before. Hassan Youssef for ACT is leading them. We saw him in the ECC. Also, I'll tell you who I'm looking forward to seeing. Mirza Hassan. He is a big boy. He loves to hit a long way. But also, they've got Sahil Zadran, who's a very good opening bowler. They've got Akib Iqbal as well. So, yeah, their opening bowling combination from the Austrian national team are in there. Star CC, well, there's one person I'm looking forward to, is dancing Harpal.
Yeah.
Harpal Virdi is going to be in, and he's a leg spinner, loves to dance when he takes wicket. So let's hope he takes a couple. And that match is starting in around about 40 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network and all of our affiliated stations all around the world. News from the toss, Star from Luxembourg. They've won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. What do you think about that?
Interesting. Start, as you said, there's a couple of players there. Remember, I mean, yeah, Harpal. Well, Harpal really sing, but they're starting to call him now Harpal dancing because he does like to do a bit of dancing. If he takes a wicket, watch out. But no, right, let's get our attention back to this game. So Tunbridge Wells, they're almost there.
That's Ullah will be the bowler here in over number 5. We'll see if we last to a 6th. I think sometimes teams that haven't played too much in this format, they like to bowl first, just get a feel for the game. You can see Svanholm, I liked that they kind of took it on to bat first, but just didn't happen for them, did it, in the first half of this game.
Tavati gets this over the top, back over the top of the bowler. Once again, takes a single, fielded there by Musa Mahmood. And he's one, I think. We see Musa there doing the fielding. He's one I think will get better in this week, and I think they're going to rely a lot on him, aren't they? Svanholm, top of the order. He's got to score big runs for them.
Yeah, I think so. So Williams, this is Williams Senior actually, Alex Williams, older brother of Chris, that just made a very brisk 45 to say the least.
Yeah, this could be an opportunity, and it's well taken, and it's the man that we were talking about, Musa Mahmood. Well, we know he's got to do the job with the bat, but he's done it well with the field here as well. This is almost chipped up to him. He didn't really get the timing on this. It loops up, and it's a good catch. He had to make a lot of ground to get there.
Yeah, he
so
did.
Take the second wicket.
Yeah, well, that's both Williams back now, and Attaullah, the man we saw in the inaugural version of this tournament, ECL 19. He's on his bike very quickly there, Musa Mahmood, but he does take the catch. So unfortunately for Alex Williams, doesn't really get going in this one. Goes second ball for just 1. It's 53 for 2.
Yeah, a bit disappointed with the way that he got out. Probably just going for the big shots, like you say, trying to get the win under the belt quickly. Now look, there is, of course, is a big benefit to win well, as we say, because it also is very favourable to your net run rate, which could play a part at some point.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's always important. But I think even all that aside, Svanholm just be happy to get a couple of highlights out of this game. Nothing's really gone their way. Okay, it's a tough fixture first up, that's for sure.
Yeah, this is a man who's had a great day so far. Marcus O'Riordan comes out, professional at Kent. It's well bowled and well played as well. Good delivery, asking the question off the batter straight away.
And what we've seen is, okay, Chris Williams has come out and he's whacked him, okay? But we have seen that Tunbridge Wells, like all the teams in this format, they're forced into being hyper-aggressive. They will make mistakes and it creates opportunities. So we've seen 3 opportunities so far, 2 of them taken for Svanholm in the first half of this innings. So there's some hope for them there.
Oh, that's a bad ball. Gundy ball thingy, full toss on the leg side. And, well, Barty, we knew the left-hander was going to be looking for that one. And his eyes lit up and he just helped this along the way. Nice shot, good timing. 6 carreras.
For Barty, this has been 5 overs in the making. as he gets the one he wants, knee-high full toss. That one was headed for the fan zone, and it might be new balls, please. But yeah, that'll give him a lot of confidence because he hasn't quite struck the ball as cleanly as he would have hoped so far, but he is still there. Hasn't had a lot of the strike, to be fair. Viraj Bhatia.
Yeah, lovely shot. And, well, he's got time to lean on his back. Well, they find that ball, again another one, but what a magnificent setting this is. Again, we are in Cartama. We're just in the host region of Malaga. The sun is out, beautiful mountain view. There cannot be too many grounds that are so picturesque, Vinny.
Yeah, it's wonderful. We've got a great view as well. Got the hills in the background. Call the fat lady, 10 to win.
Oh, well, after hitting a lovely shot, that was a bit of an ugly one. He's trying to do it in boundaries here. It gets through for a dot ball, Bhatia.
Some people bringing up Tunbridge Wells was the scene of a very famous World Cup match in 1983 where Kapil Dev scored 175 at Tunbridge Wells. And some people saying that the way he targeted that short boundary that day was memorable. And we do have a short boundary here today as well.
Doesn't quite time this, but gets it through the two fielders. So right through the middle of long on and long off. It's 4 more runs. And, well, they're almost there now. One big hit away.
Yeah, this is nice from Bhatia. He's just taking a little bit of time to get himself in. But, yeah, this is a nice-looking cricket shot. Holds his shape, resists the urge, which must be a big urge for left-handers, try and hit everything to that leg side boundary. So 5 overs down in this chase, 64 for 2, Tunbridge Wells. Within one big hit of victory here in match 1. But yeah, it's only the first of 5 matches today. We'll also see 4 other teams, I should say. Austrian Cricket Tigers and Star CC coming up next. We'll also see Helsinki Titans from Finland later in the day. And then Dreux return. Dreux from France, who they have Ahmed Nabi, who scored the first ever T10 century on ECN. An innings that he scored all of his first 100, he scored in boundaries. No ones, no twos, no threes. He loves to swing hard. All right, 6 to win. Here's Abdullah Mahmood.
A little bit short, played out to man at square and takes the single.
Just one. And I did say perhaps it would be negative if only 2 batters from Tunbridge Wells got to experience it. Well, now they've had four batters in this innings. And I'm sure they'll be keen to change their lineup around a bit, especially doing these 5 round robin games, to give some opportunities to all their players.
Goes for a little chip shot there, trying to get that gap again. Good bit of fielding this time. Mahmood, good throw, and well, it's good hustle from the batters. They take the 2. You just feel though a better throw over the stumps.
Yeah, better throw would have been in trouble.
Would have been in trouble, yeah.
If you could have bounced that to the keeper's end, but look, it misses by a pitch. But it was a good bit of fielding in the first place from Mr. Mahmood, who still dealing with a slight dampness in the outfield. There's Nilkesh. Good seeing him out there as well. We love our umpiring crew, don't we, on ECN. They do a difficult job. It's very fast-paced. Pretty much everything that you can imagine could happen in a cricket match seems to happen. 3 to win.
Plays this one out to leg area, takes a single. So Marcus O'Riordan doesn't strike, and it'll be really fitting if he hits the winning runs after his performance with the ball.
We'll see Tunbridge Wells in game 3 as well. Just after the next match you're going to see.
Right there.
Tunbridge Wells taking on Helsinki Titans, and then once again, that's going to be a tough match with Helsinki Titans, who are playing their first match, and they're going to run into Tunbridge Wells, who are already chock full of confidence.
Nice shot, and that is it. It's all over, and it's finished off with a Maximo T10 style. A frenzy of cricket that's taking the world by storm, and that's why. Lovely shot, and a good comprehensive start for Tunbridge Wells, the champions, coming from England, and they've made a winning start here in the Champions League of cricket. And well done, congratulations to Tunbridge Wells, and they certainly did. I think it's all the good work they did in the field. They restricted Van home with some great bowling and fielding, and then they went out there and did the job. And well, we didn't see too many sixes, in the innings from Svanholm, but we certainly saw plenty from Tunbridge Wells, and that's a happy crowd, and that's going to be, well, a happy team as they prepare for the next match. But they start with the win, Vinny.
Yeah, they do, and it's comprehensive. And O'Riordan, well, he's going to have to arm wrestle for the Player of the Match trophy, I think, with Chris Williams, because O'Riordan, don't forget, his 3 wickets were really instrumental in choking the Svanholm innings in the first half, and then finishing off with a big Maximal. But yeah, he got to bat through the innings as well, contributing 17. Couple of nice blows in there as well. But Tunbridge Wells, they have put down a marker early in this tournament. Group A underway. That's one match in the books. Still 143 to go over the next 6 weeks. We hope you can settle in and join us. But it was all one-way traffic here in the tournament opener as Tunbridge Wells, they win this game with a bunch of balls to spare, 24 in fact. Well, Svanholm, they came out and they knew they had a bit of a task as their wonderful baggy maroons were handed out by the captain Hamid Shah, and they were about to run into a firestorm as Chris Williams, he was in a hurry, wasn't he, early in this chase?
Oh, Chris Williams, he played some lovely shots and aggressive. And he showed that, and I think that sometimes that's good. Sometimes when you're not chasing a big score, you think, okay, we don't really need to play your normal game. This was the opportunity that went down, but don't worry about it, because that young man, Abdullah Mahmood, did get his man in the end when he got the ball and did the bowling. And, well, this one was Williams that played onto his head. Well, maybe that shook him up a bit, because the next time round he hit the ball, he was out. The catch was taken, but it was a super knock. I think we can see a lot more from him. That was the second wicket, and that was his brother, the senior, Williams.
Yeah, positives though for Svanholm, picking up a couple of wickets, at least give him something to take away from this game. But this was a very good strike over it off. Well, that was headed for the big screen TV. Well, I'm glad it probably went over it, but they did this easily in only 6 overs, 74 off 6 overs for Tunbridge Wells, defeating Svanholm 69. But Svanholm, look, they'll have the rest of the day to go pick that apart and have a look at some of the other teams. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. They'll get a good look at all their opponents. They'll be back tomorrow with 2 more matches. As for Tunbridge Wells, we'll see them in match 3 against Helsinki Titans before too long, as we show you some of the beautiful surroundings of this Cartama Cricket Oval in Malaga on the Costa del Sol. And I tell you what, I've been to many places around the world. There is something about this place which is very, very special, as we see the chase which was dominated by Chris Williams, the captain, 45 off only 16 balls, including 5 big Maximals. And Barchia, well, he's a bit slow to get going, but he did hit a 4 and a 6 in his 17 not out. And O'Riordan, he capped off a memorable ECN debut with a big 6 to finish things off. Good discipline from the Danes, only a couple of wides in there as they get there in quick time. And you can see that Mahmood, he was the man, Abdullah Mahmood that is, that dropped Chris Williams, but did come back, took an important wicket, bowled a good over as well. Ataullah, I think he'll be a really important player for Svanholm as this tournament goes on. But still, it was always going to be tough. I did like the way they went about it, and like I say, they'll be back tomorrow morning, and they hopefully have learned a lot from that experience. And I think that Svanholm still, they're going to turn some heads in this tournament.
Yeah, I think absolutely. I mean, they've got to be positive. Just the first match, anything can happen. But I mean, based on what we've seen there, I think everyone's right on them in Tunbridge Wells. They look like the team to beat, and they just have a little bit of everything, don't we? We saw the variation that they have in the team when they were in the field, and we saw that with the bat as well. You've got the big hitter like the captain there, Chris Williams, but you also have somebody, okay, like Viraj Bhatia, who's, you can see that he's more of a correct player and able to hold an innings together if they need to.
Yeah, for sure. So we hope you can join us. Bit of an extended break then. So it gives us a chance to maybe have a morning coffee and maybe a donut. We'll have to see what's over in the fan zone, but we'll be back in about 25 minutes. We'll be back to take you into Group A Match 2 between the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Will be ACT versus the Star Cricket Club. Join you then. It'll be Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for more ECN action. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
back to Malaga in Spain. Well, that's one match in the books. Well, there's still 143 remaining in this BET2BALL European Cricket League. So now it's time for the second match of Group A. It's the Austrian Cricket Tigers who are here to take on Star CC from Luxembourg. The match referee, Rob Kemming, is with two captains for the coin toss.
BET2BALL.
BET2BALL.
It is. BET2BALL. You would like the ball first. Good.
So it is BET2BALL that comes up for the first time today, and it's Star CC captain Vijay Desai who's won the toss. He's elected to bowl, so we'll get to see the Austrian Cricket Tigers. ACT will be batting first. Well, here is a man who is no stranger to the ECL. He was a winning player for VOC Rotterdam in 2019. He's also the Spanish national team coach. Corey Rutgers is in the commentary box as we get ready for match 2. Over to you. I'll see you soon up there for the second match of the day.
Hello all our viewers around the world and welcome to the beautiful Cartama Oval here in Spain. We're here for match 2 of the ECL. I'm very excited. Thank you for the lovely introduction, Vinny. And here we go with ball 1. Sort of squidged away through the backward square leg, and that's going to go away for 4. Well, what a way to start a boundary in the second match today. Harrison Ward, the umpire. Big signal for him, Vinny. That's a perfect start.
Yeah, it certainly is. Manny Harrison opening the bowling for Star CC. Doesn't get too much joy. Now, we have had a slight delay to match 2. We do apologise for that. Just a few issues out of our control this morning, including the power, which is quite important when you're trying to do a global broadcast, but it's good to see that we're up and running. Still a 10-over match. Manny Harrison with a comeback ball. Hassan Yusuf. It's a good comeback. Just left-handed angles across. Well, you know a fair bit about this area of cricket, I suppose. I know you had time coaching Belgium, Corey, and yeah, I know we saw a lot of Austria. They were one of your big tips as well in the ECC. They certainly performed well. Kind of lost away a bit in the championship week, but Hassan Yusuf, he's a player we saw playing for them. Also, they've got a fair bit of the Austrian representation. Sahel Zadram, Akib Iqbal, Mirza Asan is someone I'm really looking forward to seeing. So the Austrians, they'll be confident in this one. And well, this is a confident shot from Hassan Yusuf, who launches this one over the leg side. Well, short boundary or no short boundary, this one is going the journey. Maximal, the first one of match 2.
Well, it's good to be back, Vinny, because boundaries galore early. And I tell you what, this is why I like the Austrian Cricket Tigers. I think they're a dark horse in this group because they go at everything. That's sort of the mantra that we saw that Belgium and Austria, the national teams do, definitely will filter down to the clubs team. So what a shot that is. Yeah,
left-handers. We'll enjoy this.
What a day.
It might have been a left-hander that broke in overnight and burst the pipe because that has come in about 8 or 10 metres on the leg side to the left-hander. And Manny Harrison, well, he's got some issues here in the first over. Pop back, just avoids Manny Harrison. But Luxembourg, you know, they struggled, of course. They failed to win a game. Their national team, this is at the ECC last year. But I think there's a lot of confidence in this Star team. They're very enthusiastic. I like the energy from Manny Harrison. It's going to be tough for the bowlers though, isn't it? All week, I think.
Yeah, look, it is T10 still probably a batsman-dominated game, but the bowlers that can adjust quick enough usually get themselves back into it. I mean, look, he started around the wicket there to left-hand. I don't think that was the right take, but as soon as he got hit, he moved back to over the wicket, adjusted his line, adjusted his length, and it's a good comeback from the bowler. So what team can get their tactics right earlier in this week? What bowlers can bowl strong defensive balls? And, I mean, what batsmen can clear the boundary ropes? It's going to be interesting. And it's a pretty tight group, I think.
Yeah, I agree with that. Manny Harrison again. Beautiful cover drive. And this is for, put it in the book.
Shot.
Well, this is a man, who is quite an unusual cricketer. We've seen him before a couple of times because his hands are the wrong way on the bat. Yes, Corey, I saved it up for you. It's the cross-handed bandit.
Is that the cross-handed bandit?
Cross-handed bandit, Balwinder Singh. And that's pretty confident start to his tournament.
That might be the greatest shot for 4 with your hands the wrong way around. That is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Long way for him. Manny Harrison, 15 off this over. Balwinder will just push, gets one. Harpal, dancing Harpal, you might remember him from the ECC, does the fielding. That's the end of the first over. 16 for no loss. All right, Corey, you're an elite coach. You're an international coach. Tell me, what do you think of Balwinder Singh batting with his hands the wrong way, I'll say the wrong way, the opposite way to normal on a cricket bat?
You snuck this in here, Vinny. I didn't know he was here today. At first I saw him was in Portugal and I was pretty astounded. Obviously, so he's a right-handed batsman, but he has his left hand at the bottom of the bat and right hand at the top in reverse. It's not in any coaching textbook I've ever heard of, but to his credit, he gives the ball a thump. He still has the right feet movement, head position, but his hands, it's extraordinary, really. And the way he hits the ball, yeah, phenomenal.
Second over starts, and this one is punched out to deep cover point.
Had you seen much of it before you came in and started the European Cricket League?
Before I started the European Cricket League. Just have a look at his grip here. You see, it's very natural for him, and he seems to be able to elevate the ball. Those short ones get cracked over point. He seems to get some sort of unnatural bat speed over point. So I think that he'll enjoy this short boundary for point for him. Anyway, it's Yusuf who's facing up. This is not a good delivery. This is Rahul Shah bowling the second over for Star CC.
I've got an early contender for my favourite kit. I do like the orange.
Thought you might like the orange.
Yeah, they look quite good.
Being a Netherlands resident.
Yeah, I do. Star CC, I mean, it's an exciting time for them, exciting time for Luxembourg cricket.
This is flicked away, and this will beat the field up, and it'll be 4 more. Hassan Yusuf is in a hurry early on. He's making the most of the power play as ACT move into the 20s.
Yeah, we might be on for a big score here, Vinny. They're getting boundaries at will. He just slipped this one down the leg side. He had to catch up with it. Got enough bat on it. And, well, if you beat the inner ring today, it's 4.
Yeah, you can bet on it, despite the moisture issues that we're dealing with. But they were mostly to the left of screen. Hello to a few of our friends and a few new friends as well in the chat today. ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube. Join us. Shah. Decent Yorker this time. Hassan Yusuf pushes out. And I just think the start gives you a lot of confidence. Both these teams on ECL debut. Now, you, of course, played in the ECL back in 2019 and were part of the victorious VOC Rotterdam tournaments. The team that won that tournament, I should say.
Yep.
So maybe after this ball, maybe you can tell the viewers what it's like to be out there in a tournament like this. Certainly unique. Only the second time we've held the ECL after it couldn't be held in 2020 and 2021. Straight down the ground, hit hard, one bounce.
It's phenomenal that he can get so much power through his drives with his hands that way. That's the biggest shocking thing for me, how to drive the ball like that.
Yeah, but tell us what was it like being out there? Of course, you were a big part of ECL 19.
Yeah, to be honest, the first few days you're a bit in awe, a bit struck by the whole production of it all.
Squeezed away, and this is going to be 4 more. To the longer boundary this time. There's only 4 fielders on the offside. That bisected the point and the cover. And Yusuf, he moves into the 20s. This is a great start for the Austrian Cricket Tigers.
Yeah, I'd say so. The first few days you're in a bit of awe. The production, you're playing live around the world. You're just a club cricketer, you know, and you're going away with your club friends. But by day 2, day 3, you really get into the mojo of it. And yeah, we had a very good time, VOC Rotterdam, and it was great to lift the trophy.
Last ball of the over. Oh, he goes big this time, and this is going to go the distance. Maximal! Hassan Yusuf, he loves this ground. Cartamania in match 2 as ACT take 34 off the first 2 overs. 34 for no loss.
Yeah, nice shot. Kept his head really still and just, quick extension of the hands and snap of the wrist at the end. And Austria, for me, in this group, them and Drew, the French side, my Smokies. I think... next level bat speed. But look, I think Star CC just need to settle here. It's not going to be easy, obviously, to bowl to these two. When you think about the fact that Alminda's very unusual as it is, Hassan Yusuf has already shown he can play shots on both sides of the wicket. And so they're going to turn to Jatin Madan to bowl over number 3. Star CC. Yeah, it's probably their fastest bowler, so they're going for pace here in the 3rd. Goes further when it's quicker. Oh, no.
Got through him, and he just couldn't deal with the hop. Can be a bit tough in that position sometimes. That's Murali Ravichandran, who unfortunately lets this one get by him. The result is another boundary to the Tigers.
Yeah, you see he got that bounce just in front of him, a sort of almost half volley length, and just couldn't get the body behind it, so that'll go away for 4. And well, the cross-handed bandit, we like to call him, Balwinder Singh, he's getting off to a bit of a flyer as well. They've got that deep cover and deep mid-off in operation. It's probably is the right choice, I guess.
People are loving the cross-handed bandit.
It's amazing, isn't it?
You live long enough, you'll see everything, Corey.
Oh, I've seen it all already. Only was involved for 1 year. I've seen it all, Vinny.
Watch ECN for long enough, you'll see everything. Madan.
4.
Glance, and this is 4 more. Yeah, he caught it off the bat. Didn't get a lot of this, but they've gambled with the 2 fielders on the offside out, so there's no one out on the leg side, and ACT continue this
this lightning start, they move into the 40s.
So I've got a question for you, Vinny. As we know, the ECL, the highest ever score, 222 for none. Max O'Dowd, Scott Edwards from VOC Rotterdam. Is it under threat here?
Well, I doubt it.
Oh, you never know. Early call. It was an early call, wasn't it?
They're 18 at the moment. Worked away. Well, this will be a bit of a chase as well, and this will be 4 more. This one perhaps is due to that short side, which is just something out of everyone's control. But it's the ACT Tigers. They're out of control at the moment. Another boundary.
So what amazes me is that to have your hands the wrong way around, but he still can score 360. He seems he can cut, he can flick off his legs, he can drive, he can go over mid-wicket. I mean, it's a bit of an enigma. You're not going to see too much of this during your cricket journey, but to see a batsman with his hands the other way around and play at 360, it really is phenomenal.
I just think it's fantastic that he's doing what's natural for him, what works for him. It shows there's so many different ways you can do it.
What is technique, you know?
It's very deep for this early in the morning. Inside edge. So this will be a run. And, well, that's where they need to start. I think they've got to get Harpole into the attack, the leg spinner. I think you need to try and just change the pace. It won't be easy, of course. He's going to be bowling perhaps to a left-hander with that short boundary on the leg side. So, yeah, that's not ideal. But desperate times call for desperate measures, I think, as ACT are approaching 50 in the power play. Goes leg side, but this could be the first wicket, and it's held. Well, it wasn't quite in the middle of the hands. Rahul Shah at mid-wicket in the circle. So the captain was off to a very, very bright start, but he falls at 26 off only 9 balls. And credit to the bowler, Jatin Mudden, who's stuck at the task, keeping us up. Luxembourg's first wicket in the ECL. And the score now is 47 for 1.
Yeah, really important wicket at this stage as well. They chose to bowl first, so you want to get a couple early. I know the score's gotten a little bit away, but the other thing is, now that the power play's ending, you've got one end where maybe a batsman takes a bit of time to get himself in. So that's a good wicket for Star CC. Ashtan Yusuf, 26 off 9, like you mentioned, strike rate of 288.88. Phenomenal innings.
Pretty lucky strike rate, as you say. Well, the 8s are lucky in some parts of the world. But Ashtan Yusuf, I think he did what he wanted to do. He got out there, got him off to a fast start, played his shot. I think you called it. Austria, they're going to be batting all the way down. They're going to throw their bat at it. They know that wickets are just collateral damage. This one just chucked it, didn't he?
Yeah, high on the bat.
Yeah, just didn't hit the middle, wrapped around it. And that was not in the middle of the hands of Rahul Shah. But I think he's pretty relieved that it stuck. As this brings Imran Asif to the crease, a player who we did see in the ECC representing Austria last year at international level. He's got to deal with one more ball in the power play.
Okay, question, Vinny. 1 ball left in the power play. You lost a wicket. You hitting it for 6, or are you just getting yourself in?
I think you play what comes to you. You're not going looking for something.
He's hitting this to the moon, Vinny.
We'll get another look at this one, because this is a wide. I did have a question from Liam in the chat. Hello, Liam. He's asking about Helsinki, who are coming up next. Helsinki Titans asking me about some of their players. Well, they're led by Aniketh Puste, and their player I'm really looking forward to seeing is Gulam Abbas Butt, who we saw in Finnish Premier League back in mid-2020. We haven't actually had any cricket on in Finland since 2020. We had an ECS there and also showed the Finnish Premier League. This one just taken off stump. Nice fielding.
Yeah, good fielding that.
That's Tuma at square leg. So as if happy to take the one. He retains the strike. Very good power play for ACT though. 49 for 1 after 3 overs.
Yep, good power play. I mean, I think a good par score after power play is 45, or anything above that, you're above par.
I think par's probably closer to high 30s, 35 to 40.
You think so?
I think so. I mean, the thing is, yes, you've got the fielding restrictions, but also you've got to remember, you've got the new ball and you've got probably some of the best bowling options to deal with as well. And also you're not quite set. So I feel like those things offset a little bit. So maybe it's slightly higher than average.
What are you thinking for like 10 overs par for the tournament? What do you think it's going to average out to?
I think 100 to 120, somewhere in there.
I'm thinking a bit more. I'm thinking that 130 region.
It's hard to, sometimes it's hard to consistently hit those scores. The other thing is we know that on ECN, the actual lowest scoring over, and we're talking about almost 2,000 matches, is actually the first over. It's 1 full point below the other 9 overs.
Do you think that's because batsmen just want to get themselves in, have a couple of siders?
I think it's situational, and sometimes when you're chasing a low total, you don't have to go after it. I think
Yep.
it might be something to do with that. Anyway, here's Vijay Desai, the captain, who starts with a big wide down the leg side. Going back to Helsinki Titans, Liam's question. I can tell you that I'm looking forward to seeing, I called him the golden butt, Gulam Abbas Butt. And he'd probably like to open up with Khalid Mangal. I think
interesting, the bowlers, well, Adnan Saeed and Jagmeet Singh, as well as some of their spinners, Siddiqui and Zaki Kamal. He's one of the two Kamal brothers. So it's just flicked away. I'll just get one here. There's Harpal, who we haven't seen in the attack yet. Launches a throw. So, I mean, sometimes, and you know, you played a lot of cricket, Corey, sometimes you need something to settle you, and I think that wicket will do wonders for the nerves for Star CC to at least get one dangerous player out the way, and maybe they can work their way back into this contest. Well bowled. Good length.
Yeah, absolutely, Vinny. That wicket will give them a little bit of settler, and it's a good comeback ball there, and that's the old traditional in-swinging Yorker. I mean, if you can hit your Yorkers, probably the hardest thing to get the bat under, obviously. They've just got to be careful here. Don't want that rate to go too high.
Very small margin of error, though. That's a pretty good one. Umpire not interested.
Sliding down leg for me, Vinny. Slight appeal, but he's landed that Yorker again.
Yeah, good length, though. I think it was always missing. Hits him on the full. That angle just taking it past the leg stump. Just got caught on the crease, but...
This is what that wicket at the very end of the power play just helped them get that momentum back, and we know how quickly it shifts in the T10 format.
Absolutely. After it, but he hasn't hit this very well at all. Is Roshan Vishwanath that does the fielding. And question in the chat, is Rasmal Shigwal playing? Well, no, he's not, because he is not from this club. Remember, these are the champion clubs of these countries. So,
what I like about that, every club here has had a bit of success recently, so everyone's in a winning formula.
Of course.
Shot.
Really nice shot by the cross-handed bandit. Gets down to long off in pretty quick time. Just a single. Yeah, so lots of questions going on in the chat. If you'd love to keep shooting them our way, ECN European Cricket Network. So just slightly slow ball. Well, some miscommunication. Makes him hustle. Just gets home. Not out. And that's Harrison Ward, who you might remember. He was victorious in the ECC as a player for England 11. He is here umpiring at the start of this tournament, so it's great to see Harrison. You see this one, it was direct hit. I think it might have had him cold. And instead, it's a dot ball, a rare dot ball.
It's a tremendous over, Vinny. So they've just wrestled that momentum back, and well, if they can keep going from here and take a couple more wickets, try to restrict them to under about 120, they might have a chance to chase it down.
Yeah, so 4 overs down. The score's 54 for 1. Hope you're having a very lovely day so far. We've had no shortage of drama so far at the ground here at the Cartama Oval. And Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. Hope you're going really well. And there's someone I want to say a quick hello to. Farhad Chinagar, who is playing for Star CC. His wife, Rashma, it's her birthday today. And he wanted to say thank you very much for letting him go on the trip and play cricket, because it is your birthday. So look, happy birthday to you. And let's see how Star CC get on, working their way back into this game. Slowly, Vishwanath. First one short down the leg side, just gets a little something from the cross-handed bandit. Balwinder gets another boundary.
Yep, 4 runs, just had to catch up with it. They don't have a fine leg in operation, deep square, deep mid-wicket, and sort of a guy floating in between the two, so he just had to catch up, and it went away for 4. But while we're doing some good news and some good wishes, I had some good news today. Family members Cassandra Harmsworth, Cassandra Bunting's had her 3rd child, young Kenzie. Congratulations, Cass.
Congratulations, Cass. Kenzie, did you say?
Kenzie, yes.
Kenzie, that's a nice name.
It is a nice name.
There's a Kenzie in the chat sometimes. Quite a character. I wonder if your little nephew will grow up to be a character.
Oh, no.
Gets away with it. It's just a wide. Well, get your money's worth if you're going to bowl a wide. I used to think sometimes, but yeah, you've got to get it right. I mean, it's already tough to bowl in this format, but it's very unforgiving.
Yeah, I understand. Vishwanath just needs to be careful here. I mean, I just said Star CC have got the momentum back in the last sort of 7 to 8 deliveries. He's gone for 5 off 1 now. He needs to get it right here.
Got a great question for you in the chat in a second.
Oh, no.
Which I can answer for you.
I'm not ready for the chat again.
Vishwanath. Oh, this is edged away, but I think this is going to be a lucky one. It's going to be 4. Sometimes you need that slice of luck. And this is the cross-hander slicing another boundary for ACT.
Yeah, nothing wrong with the ball, nothing wrong with the delivery. That is just pure luck for the batsman. But you make your own luck as a batsman, don't you? He's going to hit that hard through extra cover and spliced away for 4.
Okay, the question in the chat was, why doesn't Corey wear a suit?
Budget cuts.
and Tam comes up and says, so you don't overshadow me. But
And that is also true. But Corey, I believe on Friday you're launching
Peacock Fridays.
Peacock Fridays for Corey.
Loud shirt Friday. So every finals day this tournament, I'll be in my loudest shirt that I've packed in my suitcase.
So Corey is basically dressing down for the first 4 days and making up for it on the 5th. Anyway, this one's a little bit short, lifted away nicely, and it's 4 more as Balvinda moves into the 30s. And he was really quick to pick up the length of that. He got back, and I think he made it seem a bit shorter than it was. Clever batting from the Tigers, and 4 more runs.
That's an unbelievable shot with your hands the wrong way around, or well, maybe not the wrong way around, just swivel pull. I don't think many people watching would have seen a player like this doing what he's doing, and to be doing it so efficiently makes it even more phenomenal.
I think, I'll tell you my theory about where he might be weak. Let me just have one more ball before I give that away. Expansive swing. I think that with your hands that way around, it's tough for you to deal with the full straight one on middle stump. I just think that your arc of the bat is a little bit difficult to get those. I think he wants balls that are wide and short. I think then he can really uncoil and get that bat speed. But yeah, you can't miss your spots, that's for sure. But he has been, having said that, he's been driving really nicely down the ground to long off as well. But they've been kind of more length balls, not real Yorkers. I haven't seen him have to deal with an actual, genuine, straight Yorker on middle stump as yet.
Yeah, well said. I don't know, I'll back in the cross-handed band. I'm sure he can hit those as well.
Down the side, this will be called a wide. Anything that misses leg stump will be called a wide.
Oh, you see there, Vishwanath's actually lost his run up a little bit here. There was a dead ball the ball before, and that ball then, he's delivered it well back from the popping crease. So, yeah, the signal wide in there on your screen. Harrison Ward, leading run scorer for England in the ECC.
Last time on this ground, Harrison Ward, he whacked the England 11 to victory in the inaugural ECC.
Just signed an extended contract with Sussex.
With Sussex, that's exactly right. Takes a little something, bit of pad, I think. This is going to be 4 more extras this time, leg buys. And actually, it's given runs, so maybe there was a bit of glove in this one. We'll probably see it on the replay.
He's changed his decision.
There we go.
Yep.
Now he's rethought it. Yeah, I felt that. Yeah, it just came off the top of the pad, didn't it? And I think the keeper there, Manapali, he'll be a little bit disappointed he doesn't cut that one off. He was the only Star CC player between that ball and the boundary. There's nobody behind him. ACT.
This over.
It's looking very, very dangerous at the moment, isn't it?
Momentum's gone, I tell you. Vishwanath, 2 balls left. He needs to get out of these. Get it outside off, mate. Shot.
Yeah, it goes over cover this time. It's going to be 4 more. I know you're loving this cross-handed action from the south coast of Spain, and so the Tigers, they applaud another boundary to Balvinda Singh.
Look at his hands. How does he do it? It's honestly phenomenal. It's phenomenal.
It's beautiful in a different way, isn't it? When you see that, I mean, that's a classical looking cover drive.
Are we wearing our clothes the right way? It confuses everything that I've ever been brought up with.
Well, this is what makes the game great as well. Last ball of this over from Vishwanath. Might go magical, but it might be a wicket. The fielder's coming around to his left. He holds on to it, and I think he's got it. What a catch that is from Shiv Karan Gill. Well, he had to wrestle the ball, then he had to wrestle his way inside the boundary. I'm sure they'll have another look at it. But I think, for me, he never touches that rope, so Balvinda gets to 37, but I don't think he'll go any further. Have a look at this. This is just one he doesn't get off the middle, does he? It's off the outside half of the bat. And let's have a look on the replay. You see, he takes the catch. He's very conscious of that line, so he's trying to stop himself.
Well done.
Probably 6 inches to spare. What a great bit of fielding. It's Star CC. A big highlight for them. 2 wickets down, 77 for 2.
Yeah, really good catch, Vinny. He softened his blow as he was landing. Made sure he didn't land too hard on his elbows, and that's a really important catch. But what an innings from Balvinda Singh. He's got his team off to an absolute flyer. He'll be happy with that to stay his tournament. 37 off 17, strike rate of 217.
Yeah, well, 200 plus strike rates are the going rate at the moment for the Tigers. What a good catch that is. I mean, when you've got batters that are going all guns blazing, if you get one of those chances or half chances, you have to take them. They can change an innings. BET2BALL is going to come in. No more for his bowling in the ECC. Look at this. Kept his eyes on it, and then look.
Yeah, so just see how he softened himself landing.
He used his left arm as a brake, didn't he? To kind of use it, because he had to pull up. A few people in the chat are calling for big Mirza Hassan, but he's still in the shed. Instead, they're going for
Lucky BET2BALL. New over, so it's Azif facing up. Gets a full toss, smashes this really hard, and even Shiv Karan-Gill will not be able to stop this one. It was a full toss. Azif, who is another player with ECC experience, he was ready for this one, and the boundaries keep coming, even if the openers have departed.
He's hit that hard, the noise off the bat, then that was 4 as soon as he connected. And they're just finding those boundaries at will, and they're looking on track for a pretty big score here, Vinny.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's already the biggest score of the tournament. Another full toss, slower ball. Azif doesn't get this one in the middle, comes off the inside half of the bat, just a single. So we get our first look at Aki BET2BALL, and this is an interesting move to put him in at number 4 ahead of someone like Mirza Ahsan. But obviously it shows their confidence that he can, that he can score boundaries and score them quickly.
Yeah, absolutely agree. And a good time to come in when your team's 82 for 2 or 5. You've got nothing really to lose.
Driven away. Nice bit of fielding. I like the enthusiasm and the energy from Star CC despite this start. They don't look that deflated to me. I think they know they're just going to have to take the game as it comes. And that was a nice bit of fielding by Farhad Chinagat. Well, it might be his wife's birthday. And it's, he's out here and trying his best for his club. Now this is swept, and this is going to go all the way. Maximo! Wow, it was a sweep off a fast bowler as Desai, the captain, just bowling that sweepable length, and Imran Azif takes 6 more for ACT.
Yeah, he's got down on his knee pretty early there. He has a stable base, and it's a good shot. I mean, if you can get your bat under it, do it. Sweeping is always an efficient shot in T10.
This time goes down the ground. Hits it hard. Now, is this out? Has he touched this?
Oh, here we go.
I think they're going to have a look at this one. It'll be one otherwise.
I'm calling this as out, Vinny. I reckon he's got this has touched him, flicked the bails, and I reckon...
It's very hard. That might be one you have to go umpire's call. We'll have to get that really slow as it goes past the bowler. That one doesn't get it.
Well, he's appealed, hasn't he? So he believes he's touched it, or...?
He's appealed, so he probably feels like he touches it.
I don't know. It looks like he's retracted the appeal, so maybe he was just caught up in the moment.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll maybe come back to that one in a second. But he does survive. 1 run is the call. That would have been really unlucky for Aki BET2BALL. Instead, survive. And that's the end of the over. And the score at the end of 6, 91 for 2.
What I think's happened there, Vinny, sometimes in the pure emotion and the excitement of seeing the bails go, you go up, but then you go, oh, I haven't touched the ball.
He was close to it. And sometimes I think you can feel like almost the wind of the ball past your fingers. Have you ever had that? So when you almost get a catch, but you don't quite touch it.
Always caught him.
And so so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you certainly couldn't say conclusively that he... And how about that from Charles Crouch?
Oh, he's learned some dance moves this winter, hasn't he? Oh, look at that. A little bit of Michael Jackson in that.
He's not too bothered about it. That's the sheriff, Charles Croucher, umpiring with Harrison Ward in this one.
That might be on the highlights reel a little bit later.
I didn't even pick that up. That happened really quickly.
No spin yet, Vinny.
I'm really surprised we haven't seen Harpal yet, especially with 2 right-handers at the crease. Anyway, I'm going to go back to Ranjith Maniarison, who bowled the first over. Conceded 16. Here he is, bowling over number 7. Left arm up. Oh, this is driven, and it's driven into the gap. And this one will also beat the fielders. So it's going to be 4 to BET2BALL. His first boundary. ACT, they're just keeping on here in match 2 of the Bet2BALL European Cricket League.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot into the pocket of space, we call that, over cover. And you know, these days batsmen are so good at going over cover. It's almost an easy shot. I'd be dropping my cover back potentially, and what a nice way to get his first boundary for BET2BALL. And well, Star CC still operating with the medium quicks. Maybe some spin needs to be introduced soon.
Oh, this is launched by BET2BALL. Our 4 and 6 pick up sticks, and he's there for one reason only, and that shot brings up the 100 for ACT. And, well, it has the Stars scratching their heads at the moment in match 2.
Well, we can see why he got elevated to number 4. That's a lovely cricket shot. Hasn't looked to overhit that. Just timed the ball, and, well, enough bat on that, and we'll carry the rope. You reckon we're going to see any records this week, Vinny? Weeks?
Well, it's 144 matches, so we'll see something. Short, pulled away, and this will be 4 more. No one back at deep square. And so BET2BALL, 3 consecutive balls going to the boundary or over as he moves to 16. And he actually overtakes Azif, who's been there a bit longer. But lucky BET2BALL, he's looking very dangerous. And look, still over 3 overs left in this innings.
Yeah, no change to the field here either, so that deep square leg is still open. He can't be dragging it short.
Yeah, Harrison's gone for 30 off 1.5. Gets funky, but he might be in trouble on a number of fronts. And now they're going to get a run. Well, there might be something at the bowler's end here for ECN special. Let's have a look at this. It was full.
Might be one of the best leg buys I've ever seen here.
I think it's, in the end, it's actually missing off by a long way. But then he takes off for an imaginary run, which sometimes people do when they get hit on the pads and a bit worried about the appeal.
It's good match awareness, though, to get through for the single in the end.
As well called through, as if sick of getting outscored. He's back on the rack this time. And they'll probably get 2 here. As beats the infield. Doesn't quite get to the rope. A lot of people appreciating Charles Crouch's little dodge.
That was impressive.
See him in the
Dodgeball
World Championships from the Czech Republic now. Originally from Queensland in Australia.
Another Australian. So what's the record you think you're going to see in these 6 weeks? You should call one. High score, the 222?
I don't think we'll see 222, but I think we'll see 200 beaten. We didn't see anything more than 200 last year. That's my prediction. In the air, has this got what it takes? It's dropped, and it's going to be 4. Oh, this was a simple catch for Shiv Karan Gill, and it's just burst through his fingers. You have a look at this one, and to be honest, the one he caught was much more difficult. This one was the sitter. Maybe he was a bit worried about the boundary, but he set himself. He knew he was inside the field of play. So the first real error from Star CC from Luxembourg. 7 overs are down, 112 for 2 after 7. As we look ahead to what is coming your way over the next 6 weeks. Every week is a group week. So each week is like a kind of mini tournament where the winning team of that week will go through to Championship week in week 6. So we'll have finals Friday for Group A this week. And then you can look ahead to all the nations that are competing. 29 nations. The only country with 2 teams is the Netherlands on account of VOC Rotterdam being returning champions. They have an automatic spot. And Abias Kreinhardt, who I know you think are going to go a long way in this tournament. They're going to be in Group E. Tell us a bit about the guys from Kreinhardt.
Yeah, good team. Tobias Wiese, Theo Wahlberg, Ferdy Vink. They're pretty well stacked, to be honest, as that's pushed into the offside for a single. They're good, but also in that group, I mean, you've got Pakai Care, you have the Corfu team. We were out at Corfu together with the young leg spinner. And look, I just think it's pretty incredible. 3 years ago, it was 8 teams. And we've got 29 teams coming.
Well, 30 teams from 29 countries. So
it's unbelievable. You know, one record that will never get beaten, though. VOC have won it 3 years in a row, technically.
Yeah, that's true. I know you have a history with both those clubs in the Netherlands. Madden coming out for his second, and we forget this is a 6.
Oh, that's the greatest 6 I've ever seen, Vinny.
This is the first time we've seen the boundary really coming into play in a significant way, as this never really went above head height.
That's the lowest 6 you'll ever see in...
Hasn't it?
Get up.
Maybe, to be fair, it might have gone 3 metres, 2.5 metres in the air. But that is 6. Maximo time. Now, this innings is up in the clouds already. Haven't even hit the final quarter yet. We've still got Big Mirza in the shed to come.
Shot.
Nice looking shot. Well, this won't be an easy stop at all, and it does get past Shiv Karan Gill. This is just a classical stroke. And look, it reminds us, Corey, that T10, it does reward cricket shots, and that was copybook stuff from Imran Azif.
That was almost perfect. You can't fault that shot at all. Over-pitched, and he's absolutely smoked that through the offside. Good effort from the fielder, but another 4. And I think this is a bit of a statement here from Austria Cricket Tigers. I mean, Tunbridge Wells are on the side watching, and they'll be thinking, well, interesting.
They're built for T10, aren't they?
They are
the
built
Tigers.
for T10.
Here we go, last quarter time. Slight false shot, a rare one. Azif has kind of got to the mid-teens, got caught by BET2BALL, but he's pulled away again. He's up in the 30s now. And once again, you're seeing this strike rate well in excess of 200. In fact, both these players more like 2.5 a ball. That's good going.
Well, if they keep this up, Vinny, they're going to crack 160 plus here, and maybe even touch the 170s, 180s. Really impressive batting.
Still haven't seen Harpal, though. It really surprises me.
Yeah, that does surprise me as well.
The 8th over. Well bowled. Good delivery. And look, my issue with bowling someone like Mudden out, it's not that you want to give him a second over, but let's say Harper comes on, bowls the ninth, bowls a really good one. He'll only get the one. So they're trying some bowlers' second overs before they've tried some options of their first. So I just think that might tactically be a bit of a trick that's been missed here by Desai.
I think tactically teams take a bit of time to adjust to the T10 format as well. It's probably the first time for a few players out here playing T10, so their tactics will improve over day 2, day 3.
Low full toss. This one won't quite carry out to the man. Deep cover point. And there's the captain, Vijay Desai. Hello to Ken in the chat, KG1, who it's great to have you back, Ken, and so many people in the chat and contributing as we get to the end of the 8th over. 125 for 2, and Maya as well. She's saying, OMG, that score. Well, it's already, it's going to be double the best score so far, although Tunbridge Wells had their innings caught a bit short.
We've still got the worm, Vinny.
I did send a couple of emails about the worm. No, you weren't a huge fan.
I'm a huge fan of the worm this year, Vinny.
It's all about the scale. That looks like that's not going up that quick. That's
Here we go.
200.
We've got our spin, which we've been asking for to have a look at.
Yeah, but it's going to be Fahad Chinagar to bowl here. He'll bowl some off spin. First one's chipped away.
I think that's I've only got 3 in the circle there. I have a feeling that should be called a no ball.
Yeah, it's going to be called.
Oh, no.
Sheriff's all over it.
Yeah.
How about that?
We spotted it. They only had 3 in the ring. They had backward point, and cover, but unfortunately everyone else on the leg side was on the rope. So, that's a no ball, free hit. They've got to bring one more inside. Now 45, well, deep square comes into 45.
I mean, again, a bit of inexperience really. And, well, poor Chinagar, it wasn't his fault. I guess maybe he's responsible in a way,
Yeah,
but he's going to have to deal with it.
It's a bit of both. The captain and the bowler should be spotting that, even the wicketkeeper really.
All right, well, get your helmet, Corey, because this one could be coming up here.
Oh, no. Yeah.
And, well, it's not up here, but this one is jungle bound. Free hit is cashed in. Chaching as if he is hitting him so well. Moves to 38. Maximo as ACT. They are up over 130 now with almost 2 overs remaining.
Well, it's always tough to be a spinner, but it's even tougher to be a spinner when you come in the ninth, and then it's even tougher when you get a no ball off your first one because of a fielding tactics error. So they've cashed in with the 6, and I mean, he's under a lot of pressure now. That's 8 off 1.
Yeah, but I suppose.
What's the biggest over we've had in a East?
On ECN, our biggest over is 39.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
We're not on track for that.
We'll come to Finland next. Helsinki playing in game 3 today. Come back to that in a second.
Oh, no.
This one is launched high, and this one goes all the way. Maximo Seismas. Sees Carreras as if eyeing off the first half century of ECL 22 as he moves into the 40s.
Well, I know the biggest over in the ECL I remember was 31. It was 5 6s and a 1, and the record for that could be, so the record could be broken here because there's definitely a chance.
We had 34 in the ECC.
Yeah, do we separate the...
Oh, yeah, in ECL. Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, no.
Yeah, this is going to be 4 more. As if creeping up that half century. 48 off 16 now.
Yep.
Chinagar is just struggling to contain, as you can imagine. Tough spot for him to come on, but he's got Imran Azif, who is swinging at everything at the moment. And there's the giant ice cube as well. They're back. And guess what? We put some more ice cubes in the freezer because there's about 6 of them around the ground now. They've been multiplying.
Very nice.
Now this is a miss hit. Well, someone's got to catch this. The keeper is going to take it. So full toss ends up undoing Azif. And the bogey of the 40s continues. Still no half centuries this morning. That was a nice bit of composure by Manipali, and it's a catch you think he should be taking, but it's always a bit difficult to deal with those ones that go straight up. You see he's kind of startled for a second, but Asif's going to have to go. 3 wickets down now, 143 for 3.
Yeah, really good innings, and well, he'll be disappointed with that. He's missed out on a full toss to bring his 50 up as a Asif, but a really controlled innings with some nice drives and then exploding at the back end, and he's done a really good job for his team. He's got them up to a more than competitive total, and you see him walking off. He's happy with his work. 48 off 17, 4 4s, 4 6s. Strike rate again, 282, Vinny.
280s. That's what they used to say about Bradman. Sometimes loses concentration in the 280s.
That's pretty good. Oh, here's the big man though, Vinny. Oh, buckle up. He's huge.
Big Mirza.
They nickname him Tower. He is a big man. 6'6".
don't know exactly. I'm too afraid to ask. But Mirza Hassan is going to come out with 8 balls left in this innings.
Oh, my word.
As
He's one of the biggest hitters that's here in this Group A for me.
Yeah,
We've seen a lot of him. He absolutely whacks it.
And I reckon he's not having a sighter either.
Oh, yeah.
To go.
If he knocks this into the offside for one, I'll retire now.
It's a big swing. But he gets a bit of bat on it. I think he'll just get one. Wouldn't say he's the quickest between wickets. Built for power, not speed, but...
It is all power, isn't it?
Love it. I love it. He's one of my favourite players to watch.
Yep.
He tore it up. Again, both these players in the middle did play at that European Cricket Championship. It was an international tournament.
Yes, so I'll ask you a question after this ball.
Tossed up. Pretty well bowled there. Just took the pace off, challenged the batter. And they'll just get one. So BET2BALL retains the strike after 9 overs, 145 for 3.
Yeah, so my question for you, Vinny, is obviously we have the ECS when we go touring around the whole of Europe. Now we have the ECL, the Club Champions League, and we have the ECC, the national team. Do we separate records in all three, or does it all overlap a little bit?
Bit of both. Bit of both.
Can we do that?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Oh, okay.
So the highest score, VOC 222. And so what we say, we have ECN records for all of the cricket that we do on the European Cricket Network, but also we would have some records for depending on the discipline that it is. So yeah, question. Rahul Shah to bowl the 10th. Sliced away. I was going to say probably get one here. Did I say one? I mean 6. Maximo. BET2BALL. Probably sees on replay. And yeah, he just seems to not quite get this. But see this one. Where does this one bounce? We'll wind that one back. Yep, just carries all the way. And that one brings up 150. Making the most of that short boundary left of screen. Situation out of our control. Nice looking drive.
The old traditional drive for one.
A bit more Mirza, which I don't mind. Yeah, so if you just joined us, the boundary on the left of screen, we had an issue with the irrigation system overnight where one of the valves broke.
Possibly one of the worst timings to happen the night before a tournament.
Bit of Murphy's Law, but it's good that we got the cricket on. And it says 4 balls to go, and there's still 4 to go after that. Slow ball attempted. It's a bit wide of the off stump.
Yeah.
I mean, so how would that change the way you would approach your innings? I mean, you've played in this series back in 2019.
It would be, as a batsman, it would be in the back of your mind. You'd be thinking, can I open up to get it over that short boundary? But you don't want to lose your shape. Everywhere is still quite small, so don't have to favour it too much.
Mirza gets a bit of bat on this one. And they'll get one here. And BET2BALL's been good, but am I evil for hoping that he gets a single here so I can get one more ball of Mirza? Although I suppose we'll see plenty more of him this week.
Yeah, we've got plenty.
It's a big swing, isn't it?
They play up to 10 games, don't they, in the week
Yeah, well, they'll play 5 in the round robin, and then potentially 2 or 3. 1, 2 or 3 on Super Thursday, depending, and then, of course, finals Friday.
So probably around 10 total for most teams?
The most you could possibly play would be 11.
Really?
The least you'll play is 6. Full toss. High. And this one, I think, is going to go all the way. A very good effort from Vishwanath. And it's going to be 6. So now BET2BALL, he says, I'll take some more. He moves into the 30s. And ACT keep on rocking just below the waist. I think it was a good call by Harrison Ward. So he settled onto watching that one fly over the boundary. Say Smarts.
Yeah, good effort by the fielder, but just enough on it to go for 6.
This one, I don't think will carry. Still one to come, actually.
Well,
we will get one more.
It's an imposing total, isn't it, Vinny? I mean, plus 160, second game of the tournament. Bit of a statement here from the Austrian side.
Well, Austria in the first game, remember, they got up in the 190s in the first game of ECC. Last ball of the innings. Here's Hassan. Oh, smacks this, and they're not even going to try for a run. And well, what a good stop that is.
Oh, he's disappointed he's dropped it. It's great fielding, I thought.
That was a really good attempt. I mean, it didn't actually matter if he caught it or not. He would have liked the stat, but what he does is he somehow conjures a dot ball from the wreckage. And Austrian Cricket Tigers, after being sent in by Star CC from Luxembourg, they're going to finish their 10 overs with a very healthy score of 161 for 3 in this Group A, Match 2 of the BET2BALL European Cricket League. And the Austrians certainly going off feeling that they have put together a very good half of this contest so far.
Yeah, absolutely. They've done well so far. 161 for 3. It's an imposing total, and we're going to have to see something magnificent from Star CC to get themselves back in. But credit to Star CC. In the field, they threw themselves around, gave themselves every opportunity. They're new to the format. It's their first time invited here, and well, they fought as hard as they can. As we'll take a quick look at the highlights. The fans there all enjoying the first innings of this match. There's Rico. He's loving it still. But here we go. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. And boundary filled early, wasn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, it was. There's bound to be a few nerves around, but well, the openers certainly didn't show too many signs of it. Hassan Yusuf and Balwinder Singh, the cross-handed bandit, getting the Austrian Cricket Tigers off to a very good start. They were 49 off the power play, and it was Yusuf, the captain in particular, that really showed that intent early. And there were plenty of boundaries flowing early in this contest.
Yeah, absolutely. This was the first wicket, and we thought, well, can Star CC wrestle some momentum back? It was a smartly taken catch. But the damage had already been done in the power play. The openers got off to a fire, and the cross-handed bat by Balwinder Singh, he just carried on his good work.
Yeah, he scored all around the wicket as well, Balwinder Singh. It's exciting to watch, but that was exciting to watch as well, wasn't it? His dismissal, Shiv Karan Gill, let's just say, he peaked early in the field as he took a very good catch, and he pulled up the brakes as well, just in time.
He was in a hot spot, wasn't he?
To stay in the field, yeah, well, that's not the last we'll see of him. Then there was this incident where the captain Desai felt he might have got a finger on that. Charles Croucher under control and at the dance floor going as well. And this is the one that Gill just snuck through him. He wouldn't have believed he dropped that, especially after the first one he did take. A few nail biters as well. That short boundary getting exploited there. And then this was Asif, who fell for 48. So what was probably one of the scariest things was that nobody passed 50 in this innings, yet they scored 161. We'll see the scorecard in a moment, but all of their top 4 getting amongst the runs. And then at the end of the day, Mirza Ahsan came out, but couldn't quite connect with one. I'm sure we'll see him get hold of a few before the end of this week. But you see they're the top 4, all 25 plus. Imran Asif, the top scorer, 48 off 17. Balwinder, the cross-handed bandit, 37 off the same amount of deliveries. That's captain Hassan Yusuf, 26 off only 9. And then Iqbal, well, he batted really well at number 4, didn't he? Justifying his promotion above Mirza Ahsan, 34, not out off 15. We'll probably see him opening the bowling as well in the second half of this one. And well, look away now, because apart from Desai, it's pretty violent reading as Star CC, well, they had a tough time. But look, to be fair, they were faced with some pretty good batting.
Yeah, absolutely. And they never lost wickets in clumps. You can see the first partnership 47, then a partnership of 30 to 77, and then a partnership of 66. So really impressive stuff. And well, the bowling group, they've still got to stay confident. They've got plenty of time in this tournament to find the rhythm and find their lines and lengths, and hopefully be able to keep a team for under 120. That takes us to the halfway stage. Austrian Cricket Tigers, 161 for 3. Join us back live in 5 minutes for the all-important run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to the lovely Cartama Oval here in Spain. What a venue for cricket. Look at the ground, absolutely beautiful, aesthetically beautiful really. Mountains in the background, the fans coming down today to watch Game 2 of the ECL. 5 live games today. Really excited to bring you 6 weeks of T10 cricket action. We're in the middle of match 2, the Austrian Cricket Tigers versus Star CC from Luxembourg. And the players getting together for a quick huddle and chat before they get back out into the field. The umpire's walking out now, so we're 1 or 2 minutes away from the second half of this game, and it's a pleasure to bring it to you here in Spain. Beautiful country for cricket, a growing sport here in the country, and some great facilities. There's Charles Croucher on your screen there, aka the Sheriff, one of our favourite umpires, with Harrison Ward officiating this game. And a lot of work to do in the second half here. Star CC are going to need 160. And you can see here the hat presentations. Always a nice moment. Doesn't matter what level of cricket you play, T10, T20, 50 over cricket, test cricket. Always a nice moment to receive your cap from the captain. And look at the old baggies there. I'm a big fan of that. Bit of tradition in a baggy hat. And they'll be very, very happy with that indeed. So we're almost underway as the players get themselves together. The umpires are already out there. They're looking forward to this second half. Star CC, I mean, a lot of work for them. What can they do? How are they going to get these runs? They're going to need a pretty immense power play. And that is Shiv Karen Gill there on your screen. Dare say he'll be taking first ball. Maybe even second. Looks like he's going to the non-strikes end, but he is a key player at the top of the order, and he'll have to get off to an absolute flyer. You'd probably hope to be around maybe that 45 to 50 mark at the end of the power play, and he's with Desai, the captain, who'll be opening up. So the 2 batsmen all set. They'll be looking forward to get out there. Let's see where they put the 2 men out of the ring. I think the tactics in T10 are crucially important, and it'll be interesting to see how the Austrian Cricket Tigers set up. It looks like it's going to be a deep forward square leg. Looks a little bit straighter there, not really in a deep mid-wicket position. And let me see if I can spot the other man outside the ring. I can't see anyone else outside the ring for now. So I dare say they'll be dropping someone else back. And like we said, 162 required for victory. It's a big chase. We're almost ready to go. Akib Iqbal with the ball in his hand. Makes some adjustments. It looks like third man is the second man back. So leaving him a little bit squarer now. But third man, deep square. All ready to go. First ball in the run chase. Here we are. Oh, that is an absolute seed. I tell you what, I've seen a bit of this boy before. That is kicked up off a length, and yeah, that's going to beat most batsmen on most days. That's gone late as well. You see the batsman there a little perplexed because he didn't see much of that in the first innings with the ball. Iqbal, good start from him. Sharp pushed into the offside. They'll scamper through for a quick single and they'll get the single. So that's always a nice feeling for the batsman. Desai, he's off the mark. And, well, Iqbal, gotta like the look of this young man. Good, strong action. Gets it through, chest up, head up. And, you feel like his 2 overs are going to be pretty key in this run chase. Well defended that, and well, you can see how lively he is off his own bowling. Gives us a good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world, and also on the fan chat in YouTube and fan code in India. See there, some athletic fielding off his own bowling. But if you want to get any questions in on the YouTube chat, myself and Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, will be here to answer all your cricket queries. Oh, and that is a wild hoik. He beats the bat comfortably and 1 off 4 balls. So I mean, when a bowler's bowling with this much pace, is it wise to run down the wicket? I don't think so. Maybe going deep in the box and trying to get under the ball and lift it over. I always find when batsmen charge fast bowlers, you're asking a lot of yourself. That's a nice cricket shot, and that's going to go away for 4, and that's what I talk about, staying still. He gets a ball with a little bit of width, and, well, Gill puts his hands through it. 4 runs. Lovely shot. And that is the first boundary in this run chase. You're going to feel they're going to need to hit a lot more of that. You can see there just a touch of width, that short boundary today. If you've just joined us, a bit of a water issue in the morning, so that side has been brought in a bit. Hopefully just for today. Last ball of the first. Oh, that's hit him hard in the pad. That's sliding down leg though, and they'll scamper through, which I dare say is for a leg bye. That'll bring an end to 1, 6 for none. And well, the Australian Cricket Tigers, I think they'll be the more happy of the two sides at the moment. It gives me great pleasure to welcome back good friend, good man, and co-commentator today, Vinny Sandhu. How are you, Vinny?
Yeah, great to be back. Corey is that first over star. Able to get one boundary, but Iqbal.
Sharp.
Yeah, he's sharp, isn't he? And look, so's this guy, Sahil Zadran. They were the opening bowlers for Austria in the ECC last year. If you're just new to ECN, this is the ECL, which is the Champions League. So it's a club-based competition. It's for champion clubs of countries. The ECC we're referring to was at this venue, but that was for international teams. So a fair bit of Austrian national team representation in this Tigers lineup. Here's Zadran. It's quick.
Oh, that's sharp.
That caught him off guard a little bit. Zadran's also an outstanding fielder. You'll see him typically fielding down the ground. And look, this ACT side, they were able to beat Vienna Afghan in the final of the T20 last year. And Vienna Afghan are really a top side. They won the ECS when we were in Vienna last year. And ACT weren't in that tournament. There's a few issues with the pandemic at the time. And here's Zadran. Nice shot. A little bit late on it, but at least gets a fair bit of bat on it. This is the captain, Desai, who moves to 2. Yeah, but Austria, a lot of good cricket's been played around there. We had a good 2-week series there last year.
It's a developing nation quite quickly, isn't it?
Yeah, and they've played a lot of T10. They played a T10 and an ECS in 2020, and then last year we did see them as well in that 2-week ECS that I mentioned.
How much weight do you think that plays on in these matches, Vinny, that teams have history of T10 or countries even have more history than other countries? And do you think it has a lot of weight on how this is going to pan out during the tournament?
I think it only helps. It's a mindset thing even more than a skills thing, I think.
Yeah, well said.
Because a lot of the skills are the same as T20, but it's when you use them and how often you use them and how risk-averse or not risk-averse you are. See Zadran coming in again. This is driven and one bounce to Imran Asif. It's good questions from you, Corey, and we've got heaps of questions in the chat as well from Sam McGovern asking, Mr. Maximo, which is better, technically sound batsmen or raw power hitting players? You need a bit of both, don't you? I think, and also it's kind of situational as well. So towards the end, I think that's when you maybe the raw power hitting, but to build your innings, at least get to the platform where you can launch, I think you do need to have a fair bit of technical ability. This one's swung hard.
I think, good fielding. He's thrown that. Yeah, I think that would have been tight if it's a direct hit. But it's a good point. I think you want to be as versatile as possible in that batting lineup.
Yeah.
A couple of left-handers, a couple of touch players that maybe can get the ball behind themselves.
Yeah.
A couple of players that are just pure power that can hit the ball straight. But yeah, you want
players like Gawley did that really well for
Yes.
the Netherlands 11, where he would manipulate the field and force them to put someone back on the ramp to open up a gap somewhere else.
Correct.
In front of the wicket. Last ball for Zadran. Be one once again. So Asif, top scoring in the first innings. He does the fielding. That's the end of the second over. It's 11 for no loss. But look, Star CC, they've got to pick themselves up here. Look, they might not chase this 162 down, but I think a couple of things. Number one is net run rate is important.
Massive.
Because after day 3, after match 15, will be sorted into a top 3 and a bottom 3. And the top 3 are automatically going through to Friday, whereas the bottom 3 have to fight for it on Thursday.
Okay.
So the net run rate could be really crucial, but even just for confidence, I think to feel good, even if you put 100 plus on the board here, I think it'll do their confidence the world of good.
Shots. There we go, Vinny. Well, that does do them a bit of confidence, and it's all the way for 6. So first 6 of the tournament for Star CC, and when you're chasing 160, you need a few more of those.
You certainly do. And I'm not sure if this was a slight change of pace. I think it was from Aqib Iqbal. And it was well picked and well hit by Shiv Karan Gill. It's an interesting day so far. That one deposits all the way for the first Maximo for Luxembourg in the ECL. So Aqib Iqbal says no more slower balls and digs this one in.
I was just about to say, that is a coach killer. His first over 6 on-pace deliveries, and they couldn't hit him at all, as we see a few of the Austrian supporters there. That's MSP and Quinny, Federation representative here out at the stadium. But yeah, you don't want a slower ball there. You just got to keep pace on because he's a bit too quick for them, I feel.
So that's 20-20. This one, again, rushes Desai. Does get some bat on it. Well, at least they're getting some bat on these. They're getting some runs compared to a swing and a miss. Yeah, Quinny and MSP the Austrian
Mark
Austrians
Simpson
in the house,
Parker.
Mark Simpson Parker. They've made the trip up. They've been working as part of our crew in Gibraltar, which is just an hour 20 away. Concurrent series happening at the moment.
They're going
Two
back
matches
tonight,
from Gibraltar
aren't they?
tonight. Yeah, they'll be back after this game, actually. There's this low ball again. So that time has a better result. Yeah, so that Gibraltar series, ECN T10. And tonight there'll be some more cricket. And it's been a really, really great start to the year on ECN. That Gibraltar series, which just added at the last minute to the calendar to give an extra week of cricket.
Oh, brilliant.
Europa Sports Complex. Probably have to take a trip down with me there one night.
I'm not allowed there.
Lucky BET2BALL. Oh, this one could be trouble. And it's taken. And the short ball works. It was just a little bit too quick for Shiv Karan Gill, who tried to pull this one away. He got it high on the bat, took it as if takes the catch. And Start lose their first wicket. 19 for 1.
Yeah, it's a good ball. I mean, if they say bowl a short ball, get him around that chest sort of area, cramp the batsman for room, and it's a smart catch, Vinny. Takir Isif makes some good ground, keeps those elbows off the ground, and first wicket down for Star CC.
That was the key, wasn't it? You're exactly right. Kept the elbows off the ground, protected the ball. And nice bit of fielding to follow up what's been a pretty good over.
Yeah, it has been, and it'll be disappointed not to make more there. I've got a question for you. So just with the formatting of the week, so you explained there that if you're in the bottom 3, you are then fighting for a spot for Friday.
Yes.
Just for some clarity, what about the top 3?
Yeah.
So what happens there?
So the top 3 will play each other on Super Thursday, as we call it. So they will play each other in 3 matches. So one will play 2, 2 will play 3, and 1 will play 3. And that is for positioning on Finals Friday. So however they finish in those 3 matches, they will have their own mini table of those 3.
Okay.
And the reason that's so important is on Finals Friday, the top 2 get a double chance and then the third doesn't.
Oh, wow.
So there's really a lot. That's why we call it Super Thursday, Corey. And we've got a Super Thursday every week, 1 through 5.
What do you call Mondays? Madness Mondays?
Well, we have names for Mondays, not just in this job, but in everyone would. This one's down the ground. Just one. Ooh, what do you call Mondays?
Mondays.
How did you go getting out of bed this morning? I know I gave you the first game off.
And that brings the end to the over. It's 20 for 1.
20 for 1. And let's see that power play significantly lower than the 49, which we saw from the Austria Cricket Tigers.
Behind the 8 ball, aren't they, Vinny? We'll have a quick look at the the Manhattan graph, as we like to call it. And
Joe calls it the urban development chart.
Oh, even nice. But yeah, you can see there they've just lacked that penetration to get a big over of about 20 odd, and it looks like we might be going to spin here, and I always like to see a spinner early. Ahsan Yusuf?
Ahsan Yusuf, the bowler left arm, orthodox. We saw him opening the batting, the captain. Key component of this side.
Very important, isn't he?
And he was the player of the tournament last year in Austria. Did see him in ECC. Here he is for the first time in ECL cricket. Turned away nicely by Ravi Chandran. Get a single.
So just to touch on the format again, Vinny, and then obviously the winner just gets that ticket back for the finals week. There's no golden points or anything like that.
It's just one team from every week this time. So there's no bonus points or anything, just because there's only the winner of this week.
Okay.
And only the winner will make it back in week 6.
Do you think there's any advantage to any teams in any of the week that if you say win week 1, you get a bit of a break before you come back, or is it
debate?
Is it better to be playing week 5, qualify, and you stay for the full 2 weeks?
Again,
what do you think?
There's pros and cons. Obviously, the pro is you get some rest. So if you've got injuries or anything, that can give some of your key players a chance to recover. But there's also some negatives. So we see this ball driven away. This will beat the infield. It'll go for 4. Well, now it's Luxembourg's turn to make the most of that short boundary as Desai gets that one away from the point. And 4 welcome runs for Start.
Yeah, it just gets enough bat on it to beat the inner ring. And, like you said, short boundary there today. Skews away for 4. Bowler will be a little bit disappointed with that, but a bit of luck there for the batsman. Splices that away and gets 4 runs for his trouble.
This one handled by the keeper. I'm not sure if there's a little edge on that, but the dot ball. Yeah, so the negative, of course, so the positive is you might get some rest if you have injured players and they can recover. But then there's also a pro to waiting later, and that's the momentum, you know. So it's just one touchdown, just be one here. And we saw England 11 do that very well.
Yeah.
They won the last week of the group weeks and then carried it through to the final. But someone like Belgium, they had injury worries. They were week 1 and they had a couple of weeks to recover. So I don't think there's a simple answer to whether you want to be towards the end. I guess maybe if you have the start as well, you get to see more of the other teams, knowing that who you're going to play. So that's the end of the 4th over. And Star CC are 27 for 1 after 4. Hope you're having a great time watching ECL 22. It's great to have you on the European Cricket Network. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Rutgers, former VOC Rotterdam winning ECL player and former national coach of Belgium and current national coach of Spain. How's the Spain job going, Corey? Haven't talked to you since you took it on properly.
It's busy. Started in November, a lot of redevelopment with what we're doing with our high performance program, but it's exciting. And to be honest, it's amazing to have this event here in Spain because it helps us grow as a nation as well.
Yeah, and I know you're trying out a lot of players. A lot of players have been on ECN actually in the national setup in some of these matches towards the end of last year.
Well, what this does, it gives us a scope to see local cricketers a lot easier. In the past, with such big countries, it's almost impossible to get to every city, but because of what we're offering, even at club level with the ECS, you see a lot more, so it's helpful as a coach.
Yeah, well, you'll have some interesting decisions to make because the ECC is coming this year. Well, this is quick, and it's a good shout.
Yeah, it was a good shout. Was it just clipping the leg stump? We'll have a quick look. Yeah. Oh, no. I think that's the right decision, Vinny. Your thoughts?
I think it could have gone either way, if I'm honest. Look how far back he is. And
oh, no. I'll benefit to the umpire there. I reckon that's the right
decision. I wouldn't have been surprised if that was hitting. Put it that way. But gets a break. 50-50. This one. Where's this one going?
Oh.
It goes back onto the stumps.
Oh, I reckon that's good work from the keeper, Vinny. And so it's been shake of the head. No, he's decided to go to the third umpire, and I reckon that is the right decision because I think this is a little bit closer than you think.
So? Does he have the ball? That's the other thing.
Well, they're very confident. They're very, very confident. The keeper's nodding his head. Look, he picks it up. No, well, he didn't have the ball. Well, I tell you what, Vinny, you can't go up for appeal if the ball's not in your hands.
Look at that. The ball's gone. And the stumps are gone too.
And the chalk's gone.
Everything's gone. Have a look at this. Yeah, just gets away. The ball isn't in his hand. I mean, it may have gone through the stumps, but I think that the decision here will be not out. Certainly made a mess to clean up. That's Ahmed Chowdhury behind the stumps. Yeah, it was the gloves breaking the stumps on that occasion. So maybe there was one there. But this is Imran Azif, who top scored in the first innings. Jeez, he's looking pretty sharp as well, the veteran.
They've got a couple of all-rounders, don't they?
Spicy.
Yeah, they are in this group. I really think you have to look out for this Austrian Cricket Tigers. They're the, could you even call them a dark horse, or are they one of the favourites in this group?
I know a bit about them, but I mean, I know. Yeah, a team like Tunbridge Wells versus ACT will be interesting, won't it? With the ACT guys just having a bit more experience in the format. Goes for this, but this is big, big trouble. It should be caught, and it is. Hassan Yusuf, the captain. Well, he's been in everything today. Elbow bumps all around as Desai got to 9, but it'll go no further. Asif, well, he's been turning it on, turning up the heat as Star loses second wicket. And it's 28 for 2.
Well, batting outside your crease and then running down to someone bowling of a decent pace, it's not easy to collect. You almost have to play the perfect shot. And you can see there, toe end straight up, but nice smart catch. And, well, Austrian Cricket Tigers take an absolute stranglehold of this match. Another wicket falls, and I think the big thing here is this net run rate will come into play later in the week. And you just want to be careful if you're Star CC and make sure you don't fall too far behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, you just got to treat it like you're batting first now if you're Star CC. I think you just got to just try and stay positive. Don't worry about the target too much. Don't go throwing wickets away. Trying to score 25 and over. Just see how many you can get at the moment. They're going at a run a ball. Maybe hope to get in the kind of 80 to 100 from here. If they can just get a partnership. That's well held by Hassan Yusuf. The kits look very, very dapper as well. Keeper Inu, thanks to them.
Oh.
What do you know about cryptocurrency?
I'm all over it. I'm all over it. All over it. I've got about 8 apps all on Keeper Inu now.
I will be watching the Keeper Inu price all through. It's about 13 microcents.
Keeper Inu did one of the Formula 1 teams in the last race of the year as well.
Spare 13 microcents for a Keeper Inu.
I'm all over it. We'll take a break right now and we get back on it.
Should also mention this is your game in the Golden Ball sweepstakes.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to get a couple of golden balls. Maybe not this one, but there will be a couple. I'm going to call now we'll have 2 golden balls throughout this tournament.
Okay.
I think
we've never had one at Cartama. We didn't have one in the ECC. We should have had one England-Belgium. We really should have. And Belgium
threw the game away.
Oh, well, here we go. See, this is what I like. Deep in the crease. Set your feet.
Don't hit your stumps over. He goes for it straight away.
Oh, no.
It's going to be the same result, though. Well, Corey liked it, and Imran Asif likes it as well. Vishwanath, well, you can't blame him, really. He got a length ball. He tried to drive it, tried to elevate, but just not the contact that he wanted. He goes for a golden duck, and Star CC are 28 for 3. Imran Asif on a hat-trick. What a game he's having.
Yeah, he is having a game, almost a carbon copy because it's been caught by the same fielder, and he moves on to a hat-trick. Difficult for a batsman coming in at this stage. I mean, you have to go at plus probably 20 and over. And you're on a bit of a hiding to nothing. What I will give the batsman credit for is he wanted to give it a go. He wanted to give it a chance.
Conrad's into you, and Coach Corey strikes again.
Yep.
you can't really criticise.
Tactically, as a batsman, being deeper in your crease is the right option there. But what I do like Roshan's done there, he's tried for his team. He knows he has to go from ball one. He's not there to block it round. So he'll be disappointed, but plenty of time in this tournament to come back. But hat-trick ball, Vinny. Slip's gone in. Here, if Slip catches this, Vinny, I'm done. I'm walking away.
We haven't had a hat-trick this season yet, because we did start in Gibraltar about a week ago, just over.
Get it full and straight.
Could be a hat-trick with the same fielder. Have you ever seen that? I don't think I have.
Oh, no. But what do you reckon? Full and straight. You've got to be hitting the timber here.
Going to be on him quick. Last ball of the over. Imran
First,
Asif.
I'm a huge fan of the slip going in.
Jatin Madden is the man in the hot seat. Hat-trick ball.
Oh,
not a bad one.
No, wasn't a great one though.
That was all right. That was endangering the stumps. I still think.
I don't know what stumps you're looking at. I think that's missing leg, but
round about the mark. It's not a bad ball on a hat-trick ball. Gave him a chance.
He'll be a little bit disappointed, but what a brilliant over it was anyway.
I trust you to finish on a downer. That guy's just taken 2 for 2, and the score at the halfway point is 29 for 3.
Well, it's still important here because, I mean, if you're still a batsman in this lineup, as you mentioned, you could play up to 11 games this week. You want to be finding some form. You just want to be getting some touch. There's still things to come out of this game for Star CC. There's still got to be positive.
For sure. I've got some questions in the chat. Ian Latin, who's been playing for Bavaria in that Gibraltar series, which is all AstroTurf up there at Europa Sports Complex.
Yep.
Says, is the outfield quicker here than compared to Europa? That's an interesting one. I think it might be a little bit quicker, I think, when it's rolling. But they're both pretty quick, I have to say, and of course with the dimensions of the field, particularly today. His boundaries are plenty on offer. Hassan Yusuf gets another catching opportunity, and this time he can't do it off his own bowling. Could be a run out at the bowler's end. That's ECN cricket at its finest. And Yusuf, he could have had a third catch in just a couple of overs.
Yeah, he could have. He stuck out the paw, but when it's hit that sort of... could he have caught that, you think?
Burst through his hand.
Burst through, didn't it?
If you get lucky, if you get in the right spot, it'll stick. It's an outside off stump.
How great is it to have all our viewers in the chat again? I've missed them over the winter. I really did.
I missed them.
I always enjoyed interacting with them.
I was in Gibraltar for a few days, and I plan to get back there on Wednesday night for the final, but it's nice to reintroduce ourselves. Nice shot. And this one is going to be stopped by the ankle.
What a stop.
Sahil Zadran. But how much you're a fielding coach. I know you're in the PSL. How much of this is luck and how much of this is skill?
How much of this is pain? That's hit him straight in the ankle. Oh, that's an unbelievable stop.
How
to get
tough are these guys? I mean,
he doesn't even flinch
at all. This one
well bowled.
almost sneaks through. I'll get one. Sahil Zadran, he does some pretty amazing things though down the ground. We saw that playing for the Austrian national side in the European Cricket Championship last year.
Yep, they're a talented side, this Austrian team, and I think they're making a push. I think they could be favourites. You know, no disrespect to the
You
English
called
side.
Austria favourites last time, and they tanked in the last week. So I don't think they want you to say that they're favourites.
I just like what
But
they
are
got.
talented.
I like the way they go about the T10. I think they've got the formula correct to go deep in this competition.
Yeah. Same attitude as a team like Belgium that went all the way. Just
Correct.
clicked at the right time, Belgium, didn't they? High this one.
The other dark horse in this group is Drew from France, because they've played in it before.
Yeah, they have.
So they already understand T10 as well. And French cricket's going like this at the moment, and I'm pointing upwards.
Throw a bat like it's a 3-over game. Just wait until you see what that coming up.
Am I on them later?
I think the last game, so sorry. You can watch it from the hotel. This is one to finish the over. And at the end of 6 Star, 32 for 3. So, yeah, keep those questions and comments coming. We're loving having your company again on the European Cricket Network in the live chat.
ECN European Cricket Network.
How nice of a touch is the baggy hats?
Oh, yeah.
Your-
Hat presentations.
Oh, I was up here. You were still walking around.
Yeah,
Gavin,
I've
but
seen them.
I was
We saw
very, very excited. It looks right, doesn't it? It's big in Australian culture, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah, the baggy cap. It's an honour to wear the baggy.
It is. Oh, these players had all their kit presented to them over the weekend, but yeah, the cap presentation was held before the first time they go out on the field.
Yeah, you hold on to that for life, don't you?
Oh, definitely. As if searching for a third wicket, and this one will skip away to the boundary. We'll credit to Murali Ravichandran, who's come out and he's watched a couple fall around him. This is just a good shot. He clears that front leg, gets enough wood on it, and gets it to the boundary for a welcome 4 runs for start.
Yeah, that's a bit more like it. I'm sure all the supporters back in Luxembourg who have tuned in will be happy with that. Can he go again? Get a couple more boundaries for his side.
Well struck. Zadran. This time using the hands for a change. This will just be one.
What was the first baggy cap you ever received in your cricketing days, Vinny?
The baggy one, yeah, probably at grade level. Although I do remember when I made the state under-15s, I got a special cap, which on reflection was one they probably gave everyone. But I remember I really treasured that Junior Warriors cap.
Yep.
The Western Warriors in Western Australia.
Why is it so big in now, the baggy green?
It's a fairly recent phenomenon, you know.
Yeah.
If you go back to the 70s, I just thought it was like anything else. Ian Chappell didn't bother keeping his stuff. So he kept his jock strap because he used it for catching in baseball. That's all he kept from his career.
As you do. An old traditional drive for one down the ground in the meantime.
That's right.
A flamingo drive.
Ravichandran, this will give him some confidence as well. That'd be good to get someone in and just get some confidence.
Yeah.
Shiv Karan Gill played some nice shots earlier. This time it's over to Jatin Madan. Short, a bit late on this, and that's why it ends up at mid-off.
So
just a single.
you got a favourite for the tournament? I mean, I know you do a lot of study pre-tournament
Yeah,
about
I mean,
all the teams you've
yeah,
been around all of
you can
Europe.
study as much as you like, but you don't know until they match up against each other. Tunbridge Wells, the obvious comparison is England 11 in the ECC. So, you know, if they can do it, you think Tunbridge Wells can go fairly deep in the tournament. But, you know, the Dutch teams, particularly, I think,
Scotland and Ireland
Yeah, yeah.
also.
Oh, there's plenty of options.
You got a smoky for me though. You got a dark horse just in that whole pick that you just think, watch them come.
Give you a smoky. I mean,
I want a real.
how about Pakai Care with Cameron just taking a bag?
What about
Is that your-
Malo from Portugal?
Yeah, they've got a couple of decent players. I mean, Portugal showed they could turn it on in the ECC, but they were a bit inconsistent. Right? I'll try and think of a couple more smokies for you.
They were a good opportunity now.
Italy, they played a lot of T10 cricket and they've got some
I
good players.
think-
Brescia CC.
Corfu. I think the team out there, was it Geck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're going to shock a few as well.
I can't wait to see the leg spinner, Georgios Kalanos.
Yeah,
He's
so
one of the
talented.
best European
Leggies.
born and bred cricketers that I've seen.
Yep.
He's only 16, maybe 17 now. As if, last ball of his spell, which has garnered him 2 for 9. Oh, this could be trouble. I think it's going to be no ball, I think.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be called.
So maybe he'll get one more chance, but he won't be able to take a wicket because this will be a free hit. Just going for an attempted Yorker, I think, here, Imran Asif. Overcooking it a bit. It's going to be an oval +1. And it'll be a free hit on the way to finish the 7th over.
Yeah, good time to be a batsman. Free hit, open that front leg and have a bit of a wild swing.
First actual cricket cap was my under-12s one for City Beach in Western Australia. And
City
that is
Pink.
one I kept. It was red. It ended up being pink. I had it for about 9 years. True story.
In the wash.
Free hit time.
Yeah, he sort of towed it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Clocked
Big
it.
toe. Broken toe.
Yep.
So 7 overs down. Run a ball pace for Star in response to this monster total of 161. They are 42 for 3 off 7. Well, speaking of teams that you think might go a long way in this tournament, Tunbridge Wells, they certainly didn't put a foot wrong in their first win over Svanholm this morning. They take on the Helsinki Titans, the Finnish champions, who we haven't seen on ECN since 2020. I can tell you news from the toss, Tunbridge Wells, they've won the toss, elected to bat first. And Chris Williams, he couldn't wait to say he wanted to have a bat because he certainly himself looked in very good form on the way to 45 in match 1.
Yeah, he was sitting on the sideline at that stage and he absolutely smoked them. So, yeah, Tunbridge Wells, it will be fun to watch them bat first and see what they think is a pass score and what they try to get themselves to.
Yeah, and Marcus Ariarden, man of the match in match 1 for his 3 wickets and finishing with a bang. Bring up the winning runs with a 6, so they've got a lot of class, and I think they really relished the conditions here. And the boundaries, obviously normally on the small side, but particularly that truncated side on the left, I think really gave them an extra boost of confidence in that first match. Here's Takira Sif coming on to bowl over number 8.
Oh, it's spliced. Oh, it's almost carried to the third man.
We haven't seen a lot of balls carrying all the way to third man today, but that's just one. Asif getting a chance to get a bowl and get into the tournament, and he's one player we didn't see in the European Cricket Championship, so great for him to be out here for the first time. Madan has made his way to 11. He goes for this, but he doesn't get it. Well, someone's got to have to catch this. 2 fielders converge, and it gets dropped. And I think this is all about slight
communication.
Yeah, it's just a slight bit of miscommunication is one way to put it, but he just wasn't sure whether it was his catch or not, I think, in the end.
Yeah, and in the end, he did get there, tried to set himself, but burst through the tippy tips of the fingers. So missed opportunity, but Austria Cricket Tigers have been pretty efficient so far. I'll try to forget that one quickly.
Oh, he's bowled him.
Yep.
Yeah, hit the bottom of off stump here. So Asif gets his first wicket in ECL cricket. Yeah, it was a good way to be. Good fielding by Richards, the cameraman.
Yeah, it was.
Our favourite cameraman on ECN. But yeah, this is just where you want to be at the end of the innings. You see they've held Asif back. Maybe they're thinking of him as a bit of a death bowling specialist. And that one just subtly knocks over the furniture. Just the one bail. And it's the end of another Star CC batter as they are 45 for 4.
Yeah, and as we said, it's a bit of a learning curve for Star CC, new to this T10 format. I'm sure they're going to improve over the week, but they're coming up a pretty well efficient Austrian Cricket Tigers team here. It seems like all of them can bat and bowl a bit, and they're playing this format pretty well at the moment.
Yeah. So, questions in the chat. We had Luke asking, should the keeper have gone for that last catch? Well, I think already 2 fielders that were in the frame. I think if you added the keeper, it was quite a long way from him, would have just caused more confusion in that case.
Yeah, if the keeper goes, he has to call very early.
Yeah.
He really has to call early.
Don't actually know then if you're going to make it sometimes if you call too early. And we have plenty more action in that chat. And I know that Keanu is suggesting the Hungary Royal Tigers be a bit of a smoky, including the protractor, Abhishek Ketpal.
Keanu back, is he?
Hello, Keanu. Nice drive. No, didn't pick it up clean, otherwise might have had a chance for a run out. As if this is a really good over from him. And look, they've only had 1 over in this entire innings, which has been double figures, which was the 7th, the last one from Imran Asif that went for 10, including that no ball.
Yep.
Compare that to the first innings where we saw a bit of carnage. Swing and a miss. Takes us to the end of 8. The score is 45 for 4. Yeah, in that first innings, in fact, we had 3 magical overs. Had 23 in the 5th, 21 in the 7th, 20 off the 9th. And
what do you deem magical again? What's the
20 or more is magical.
Yep.
30 or more is supersonic. In fact, they only had 1 over that wasn't double figures in the first innings. And you compare that to Star CC, who have only cracked double digits once with that 10 in the 7th. So that's why you're going to see a tale of 2 worms, Corey. They're social distancing.
Yep, they're keeping 1.5, that's for sure. More about 10.5. Yeah, it's been a tough game for Star CC, but they'll find their straps. They'll get into this competition a little bit more, and it looks like it's going to be Umar Tariq to continue.
How nice is the postcard
it's a postcard
see in front of you? It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ooh, just the hills in the background. I can bring back Umar Tariq now.
No, it's a very fortunate country, Spain, with the weather for their cricket. I mean, you've got 11 months a year you can play cricket in and there's so many European countries that can't do that. You've got the facilities.
Health is probably still better than England.
Yeah, you've got Desert Springs, La Manga.
Yeah.
You've got
some good turf
Cartama.
Yeah, for sure. Short cut away. This will find the fielder.
And, I was just at the conference over the weekend, and they're building a turf facility up in Granada where the ski slopes are.
Is that right?
So they're building one there, and so the idea is you can go skiing 1 hour, drive down the mountain, and next hour you're playing some cricket in the sun.
In there.
That's pretty amazing. You'll be playing in your ski boots.
Great climate for cricket, as you said. In Yeah, Zadran should clean this up on a couple of bounces. Just the one.
How's our fan zone this year as well? Just having a look to my left. It's pretty built up. There's school kids here as well. And
School kids are in. It's been pimped up, hasn't it? Look at that. The top one up. Is that the president's box or something?
I think it is.
There's a lot going on. A lot of people in here for the first morning of action. This one gets more human than bat.
I think that'll build up throughout the tournament as well. You'll get more people coming in, hearing that the competition's back. I mean, it's only the second time done that, but it's not too far after the ECC. So looking forward to it building over the weeks, and more fans welcome down to the beautiful Cartama Oval for some more T10 action.
Halfway between Cartama and Cohen. Join us if you're in the area. Elevates.
Shots.
Sadran's got some more work. Pushes this away and keeps it to one.
He's been good down there, Vinny.
Yeah, I told you, he's very experienced in that position as well, so he offers a lot. Didn't see him with the bat, but he also can give it a whack. Austria have some really talented, raw talent. They love this format of the game. Slightly slower ball. Almost gets in the zone of the bowler, but he has to allow it go past him for a single.
Well, they're quite desperate out there, aren't they? They're diving on everything. They're giving it all, even though they're going to win this game probably by 100 plus. They're fully committed, and it's good to see. This was smoked back past him, but he actually went out. That would have been an unbelievable catch if he had held it. 1 in a million shot.
Not kidding. That's the end of 9 overs. 49 for 4. So Star, CC, they're going to go down by a distance in this one, but still, it's been a big honour for them to receive their baggy caps and get
baggy
out there.
orange.
They've had some highlights as well, don't forget.
No, they'll get better as the week goes on, that's for sure.
Last over, and it's Zadran to bowl it. And this one, too quick for everybody. And this one could be 4 byes. Well, no one gave the keeper the heads up, Chowdhury, that Sahel was back. And this one, before you knew it, it was the other side of the fence.
Yeah, he snuck that through, just missed the stumps there, sliding past leg stump, but keeper just a little bit late to react. Maybe I think he thought the wickets were going to get whacked over there.
That'll still annoy Chowdhury, even at this stage as a keeper.
One interesting thing I've noticed from this Austrian cricket ties, looks like they will be going with 8 overs of pace in most of these games, and they've got some decent pace behind them. So 4 main seamers and then 1 spinner. I like the combination.
Yeah. Gets a bit of this, and they won't get a run here. I mean, they've got a couple of other spin options we haven't seen. Mirza Hassan himself can bowl some off spin. Adil Tariq can bowl some left arm. We haven't got him in this 11. And Yusuf Hassan, of course, yeah. Hassan Yusuf will generally bowl his 2 overs. I worry maybe they don't have that second spinner if the pace against a team like Tunbridge Wells gets punished. Swing and a miss. Manapawi, this is the keeper. And I know it's a bit cheeky, but whenever I was batting, if the other keeper gave away byes, I always kind of enjoyed it. You know.
Oh, you were a keeper.
I was pretty competitive. I used to keep my byes against, so I would have loved that. if I saw that 4 byes, even at this stage.
What's happened to
How many did Manipali give up? I don't think he gave up any.
What happened to the keeper's union?
He didn't give up any, so good on him.
Oh, yes. Tell you that, I'll tell you got 109 to defend off 3, and you think, you know what, I'm going to try and hit you, but fair play,
Well,
it's a little bit too short.
That wasn't hitting anyone. Even if Harrison in the background was batting, that was going to be over his head. Sadran flexing the muscles, sending a signal to some of the other batters in this tournament.
They've almost had a perfect game. I mean, they've had 4 batsmen that got above 30, so they're all in touch now. You've got all the bowlers who have chimed in, so perfect game for Austria here.
Well bowled by Zadran. Still got to execute your skills. First time he's been bowling in this situation at the death. So that's full, that's straight. I think that's where you want to be. Run rate required. Looking a little bit concerning now, isn't it?
Who were they? Yeah, what's it at? 260?
I think it's gone up again.
321. Yeah, probably not getting there. Who are the Austrian Tigers coming up against later today, Vinny?
Give you their fixtures.
Yeah, like to hear it. And he comes again. 2 left in this match. Full straight, hit beautifully straight. That's a glorious shot for 4. And consolation boundary. Can they get to a loss that's less than 100?
That'd be a nice way to finish. Yeah, no, good question. Austrian Cricket Tigers will take on Dreux, in fact, in match 4.
Or game
so you will get Dreux after all. So you'll get some slap on slap action.
The rest of the games today are corkers, Vinny.
Star CC is who's going to play the Helsinki Titans from Finland in game 5. So that's where Star will go next. So both these teams
do have another match here on the opening day of action. Here's the last ball of match number 2. A bit of anticlimax, but it's the Austrian Cricket Tigers that win it by some distance. The margin, 102 runs in Group A match 2. A clinical performance by ACT, and they win 161 to 59. Very one-sided, but nonetheless very entertaining start for both of these teams in their ECL journeys.
Yeah, absolutely, Vinny. They would have been a little bit nervous this morning before playing their first match in the tournament, and Austrian Cricket Tigers proving to be too strong in this one. A comprehensive victory of 102 runs, but Star CC said it a few times. They'll get better throughout the week, and look, they've still got a smile on their face, which they should do. 2 not-out batsmen walking off at the end, and well, it's been an interesting start to the day. 2 matches pretty one-sided, but I'm sure we're going to have some close ones throughout the rest of the tournament. As we have a quick look at the highlights, and the fielders got their bag hats, the fan zone, they were pumped up.
Some regular fans around the ground that I've been very happy to see again. Good to see them awake for this one as well, as the chase was 162. And well, Star, you knew from pretty early on they were going to fall short, but still a chance for ACT to go out there and do their thing. And they certainly impressed us with their fielding and bowling pressure during this 10 overs.
Yeah, they were very, very lively, Vinny. They looked like they wanted it, and they didn't rest on their laurels, and the fielding was quite good. That was a nice little shot through backward point off the off spinner, and some lively non-run-out fielding from the keeper.
That was a big mess. And well, Charles Croucher, he's been in the action today. Some fancy footwork, and he had some repairs to do there. But then consecutive wickets for Imran Azif and consecutive catches for Ahsan Yusuf. And you knew from there it was going to be really tough going for Star CC in this chase.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was almost a carbon copy. Next ball caught by the same fielder, 2 in 2. And we thought, well, we're going to see the first hat-trick of the tournament. Unfortunately, that didn't suffice. And, well, the wickets kept tumbling. Well bowled there, and just touching the off stump. That was Takir Asif getting his first wicket of the tournament. And,
shaving the stumps
yeah,
as well.
it did.
Yeah, so that was handy. And look, all the players, they are just so thrilled to be here. I don't think Ahmed Chaudhry was too thrilled with that one, which rattled off the pickets. And look, consolation boundary in the last over. Again, they don't quite crack the runner ball pace, Star CC, but they can hold their heads high. Of course, their first kind of experience like this. I do think they kind of missed a trick not bowling Harpal in the first innings. He's a guy who we've seen perform on this ground before, but he did get a bowl in the 10 over despite a lot of their bowlers getting some punishment. And in response, their batters weren't able to mount any kind of a challenge, as Shivkaran Gill did open up with 14. Apart from that, Jatin Madan, 18 not out, was the top scorer. Runner ball pace, Manapali came in at the end. Looked pretty clinical as well, just the 1 wide, 1 no ball in the 10 overs. Yeah, Austria, they showed us they're here to play.
Yeah, absolutely, and they just kept it pretty simple. They hit a hard length, they got the ball to carry through fast, and unfortunately none of the batsmen there could really explode and chase this total down. But the bowling figures, these were pretty, weren't they, Vinny?
Well, no one went double digits. In fact, when your most expensive bowler goes for 14, you know you've had a good day, as Imran Azif was pick of the bowlers, 2 for 12. And apart from that, Takir Asif with a wicket, as did Akib Iqbal, but really you'd have to say Zadran, Ahsan Yusuf with his spin, and Umar Tariq all did the job. So pretty clinical job from ACT. We will see them a little bit later on. They will play Drua in match 4. Star CC will play Helsinki Titans in match 5. But for now, we're going to leave you. We will be back, and it'll be a pretty quick turnaround. We're only about 15 minutes away from the first ball of match 3. That'll be Tunbridge Wells batting first against the Helsinki Titans. Great to have you back, Corey. But for now, it's Vinny Sound and Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you shortly on ECN. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Now, 2 matches into the 5-match program today, the first day of the BET2BALL European Cricket League for 2022. So match 3 sees Tunbridge Wells returning after a very strong victory over the Danish champions Svanholm in match 1, and they take on the Helsinki Titans from Finland. It's great to see them represented for the first time at an ECL. Let's go over to the pitch where the tournament referee Rob Kemming is with the 2 captains for the coin toss for match 3.
Okay. BET2BALL. BET2BALL. Keeper. We'll have a bat, please. Okay. Thank you very much.
Well, it was BET2BALL that was called, but it was keeper Inu that it fell, and it gave Chris Williams, the English captain, the chance to bat first, and they certainly looked very strong. He himself looked dynamic opening the batting. Let's see if he puts himself at the top of the order again for Tunbridge Wells. But Helsinki Titans, we have seen them before on ECN in 2020. They're led by Aniketh Puste, and look, I'm really looking forward to seeing Gulam Abbas, but he'll open the innings in the second half. But first, it will be Tunbridge Wells who are batting first. Let's go over to Rico Full as we get ready for the 3rd match of the day.
Muchas gracias, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. Vale, bienvenido por partido número 3. Hello and welcome back to the BET2BALL European Cricket Championship. And what a start we've had, an explosive start. And it's time for Tunbridge Wells to come back. They had a very comprehensive victory against Svanholm, the Danish side, restricting Svanholm to 69. And then knocking them off in, well, rapido time with 30. Brother Alex Williams. This will be interesting. Alex Williams didn't quite get off to a flying start, but then, having said that, because of the start that the Tunbridge Wells teams had, he didn't really have to. It's nice to see. Look, this is what we love. Look at those caps. I heard Corey Rutgers talking about these baggies, and they're absolutely sensational, and the kits are as well. That's what's amazing. I mean, can you imagine Kiba Inu there, the sponsors of these kits? They had to do, I mean, all these designs, all these logos, and also look, we have to give a shout out to Nick as well, who works for the European Cricket Network team. I mean, he's done all of the graphics for these kits. They look absolutely sensational. And with those kits and the way the teams look in this beautiful location in Spain, in Andalusia, in Malaga, this is Cartama. This is where Cartamania is gripping the world. And I hope you're loving it wherever you're watching from. Thank you to everybody that's involved in the chat. And I'm Malik. Hello to you, Majid Islam as well. Yasmin Khan, and of course Luke Belgium is there as ever, Keanu, and also, well, Michael Daub as well. Hello, Michael. Hope you are doing well, and Happy New Year to everybody as well, because of course we had a 9-week, well, I had a 9-week break before I've come back to you, and we've had Christmas and New Year, the holiday season between then. We're getting ready to start here, and the umpires are out there. The men in black, Shub, Navjot Singh, and congratulations to Shub as well, to Shub and Dora. And the time we've been away, they've had a new introduction to their family, a baby daughter, Gurav, and alongside Shub is Suleiman Saeed, the other umpires. So the umpires are ready to go. Helsinki Titans, well, they're the team from Finland, and they're up against this very strong and I have to say very impressive Tunbridge Wells team. From what we saw, it looks like we're ready to go, and it's going to be Adnan Saeed to bowl the first ball. There's Shub there, a proud father, and he's wearing those glasses because he's had a few sleepless nights, probably. Anyway, here we are, ready to go, and it's going to be Chris Williams to face the first delivery, and it gets a bit of an edge on this. It goes along the deck with very quick work for the man at slip. Not too often we see somebody in the slip position, but he's done very well here. Skidded away, and good hands, good work. So no run. And that was the captain for the side doing the work. And this one has gone a little bit across this. They're asking the question, I mean, did this make any contact on the way through? We'll see it on the replay. He does shuffle right across. Ooh, that's a really tight call, you know. Oh, well, look, it's straight. It doesn't pitch outside like that for me. Well, I don't know. The umpire should have seen something different there. I think that could have been going under hit, you know. Let us know what you think. And that's a close call. I think he's lucky to get away with that. This time comes down and plays a lovely, elegant stroke. No justice in this ball for the bowler, some would say, but that's a nice response from Williams. Just takes one step down the wicket and plays a very calm, casual shot. And, well, he'll be looking to carry on from where he left off in the first match. He scored 45 before he got out. We thought he was going to be the first man to score a 50 in the very first match. Haven't had a 50 yet. And no ball. Just gone for a fuller delivery. It goes down the leg anyway. Going for the Yorker length, getting it wrong, so that's a foot fault. Yeah, there you go. You see, good call from the umpire. The bowler would probably say, hey, umps, what have I done to upset you? You don't give me the OBW, now you're calling me no balls. Here we go, free hit. Slower delivery, and he's got hold of this very well. One bounce, 4 runs. That's a nice shot. And obviously, he had the license to go the full Monty. It was the free hit, and, well, it doesn't get a maximum, but 4 runs. 4 carreras. Nicely done. And it was a slightly slower delivery. Gets down low, flicks it away. And, well, as the bowler side gets ready to come back in. A man who has come back in the commentary box, Mr. Maximo. Hello, Vinny.
Good to be back. Interesting start to this one. He's Saeed.
Fuller again, full toss, he's picked it up. This will go all the way. 6 carreras, Gea, Shaka, Lagya.
Yeah, just the angle in, and Chris Williams had a great start to his week. Picks this one up from about thigh high, just carries the boundary. Adnan Saeed, bit of a wild thing. It's a bit of a character. His teammates say he's small, but he talks fast. He certainly is whippy. See if we can get this back on track.
No ball again, and it's going to be 6. And the no ball, 7. That's how you get 7 in cricket. And again, just over pitching. It's another full toss. And this has just been easily helped along its way. And Chris Williams, lovely shot. Let's have a look at this. How far was he this time?
Yeah, he's got to sort this out. Oh, that's an interesting one.
Difficult to tell.
Yeah, it might be a bit of a tight call, that one. But it's a big penalty, isn't it? It's going to be 6 plus free hit.
Yeah.
So you've got to remember it's where the foot lands. It does tend to slide a bit, Adnan Saeed. Free hit again.
Oh, this is, oh dear, this is turning into a horrible over this. You had the 7, the 6 and the no ball. That's how you get 7. Well, this is how you get 5 because it's a wide.
Oh, yeah.
It goes all the way to the boundary.
Didn't have too much time, Zahidullah Kamal, to get across to that. Just had time for 1 or 2 steps and just knocked it away. And unfortunately, this over looks like it could go supersonic. You'd have to say Williams a bit lucky to survive. I thought that was really close,
very close
earlier this over.
Oh, he's been called no ball again. And he's look, this is where I think as a bowler, Vinny here, and what Saeed has to do, just needs to just compose himself a little bit, maybe just walk, just take the time to remark his run up. And
Yeah, that one was, I think.
I mean, he's always very close.
And you don't want to let the umpire into the game. Okay, the one before it was called, I can understand because, look, you only get one look at it and it's not a great position from behind. So even that second one that was called maybe fractionally was behind, but certainly when you do it in real time, you can understand why the umpire had that concern. Free hit. And this over does go supersonic in the end, but it was a long one. Tunbridge Wells, they are 30 for no loss after 1 over. What a start for Tunbridge Wells. And look, you know, Harrison Ward, who was umpiring the last game, would you believe this? In the last game, of the 36 deliveries, including the extras, at his end, he had to signal 28 times. So he's going to be in great shape for Sussex because he's just been moving his arms so much, his arms and his legs. Geez, he was busy. The umpires, they don't have too much time to rest, do they? They've got to be on the game.
Yeah, you've got to be on the ball all the time. It's one of those, you know, a lot of people that probably don't appreciate just how much the umpires have to do. They have to be focused all the time. Even if you get square leg, you're watching the game, you're watching the players, and making sure that there's no iffy stuff happening with the ball and with the pitch. It's a hard work, a lot of concentration.
Fielders inside the circle, making sure that's right at all times. Second over, it's going to be Jagmeet Singh to bowl it.
Here he is. Left armour. First one is driven away. Down to mid-on. Just the one. Okay. Think about batting with brothers. It's can go wrong. So, but no, certainly Alex Williams, I think, will be keen to get amongst the runs. Didn't really get too much of a go in the last game. Went for just one. Jagmeet Singh, he's going to have to deal with the Tunbridge Wells skipper Chris Williams now, who's been in excellent form this morning.
Yeah, and like you said in the first match, Vinny, Tunbridge Wells are taking the opportunity to rotate their squad. Vijay batted really well, the left-hander, batted through the innings. He's having a break.
This one just takes a little something down the leg side. This little leg buys are fancy. Good running, good tight running. They get back for two. And look, Tunbridge Wells, they might have been making all the running this morning, but they're showing no signs of being lazy. And they're hustling for every single run. That was good run to get back for two there.
Yeah, we had a few people, got Shoaib Azam Khan, just asking a question about the boundaries moved in. Look, the only boundary that has moved into the right-hander is the boundary that's at point, and that's because of an issue that we had early this morning. More on that in a moment from Vinny.
Yeah, given away. And this will be one. So yeah, Helsinki look pretty good defensively in the field so far. There's been a few they haven't been able to stop. Yeah, no, that boundary on the left of screen, it's all to do with, there was a burst pipe overnight, or a burst valve, which resulted in some flooding, even though we didn't have any rain. So just our luck. Though we hadn't had any rain, the field was soaking, particularly that left side. So referee's forced to bring that boundary in. It's well bowled by Jagmeet, who's right on the money. And I think, look, the first over from Saeed Adnan, just a bit indisciplined, I think, testing out the umpire with the front line.
Yeah, I mean, this is good from Jagmeet. If he can get a good over in here, and it's a bit of damage limitation, really. I mean, if it's 30-odd after two, it certainly doesn't look as bad as what it was after the first over.
He goes after this. It's a sweep, and it's a sweet sweep from Alex Williams. Maximo, his first one of the tournament. Well, with an eye like that, you feel like it won't be his last.
Now, this was a really good shot. This is top quality because he's had to wait for it. He gets himself down early into position. And you see there, not trying to hit it too hard. Just keeping his eye on the ball, keeping his head nice and still. And, well, that one's gone into the area where the snakes are here in Cartama. So be careful. If you hear a bit of hissing, get out of there and get out of there quick. And, well, it gives us a little time, once again, just to appreciate how lucky we are, Vinny, to be in this marvellous setup. Great position as well in the commentary box. We can look down everyone. And look, in between that game that you and Corey did, I mingled with some of the people out there. And, yeah, the fan zone filling up nicely. People enjoying the cricket as well. It's lovely to see.
Yeah, it certainly is. And everyone is thrilled to be here. When you think about the fact that we'll see some, well, it's hard to say exactly how many, but I think we'll see over 400 cricketers in this series.
Yeah.
Just shows you the game growing in Europe. And this platform is just something else. Goes after this. This is hit hard, it's hit flat. It beats the fielder at square leg, and it's going to be another boundary. Williams squared, getting it done in the first two overs. That's the second over finished. 44 for no loss.
Yeah, going at a great pace, and Tunbridge Wells are really trying to put their mark in this group and send a clear message to the other teams. They're not here to mess around. And, well, speaking of not being here to mess around, just look at that view. Absolutely sensational. And, well, even with the issues that we heard early this morning on the left of your screen. But, well, this is where we are at the moment. Of course, the Australian Cricket Tigers, because of the way they won and the number of their net run rate, look at that, plus 10.2. They're top of the group at the moment. Tunbridge Wells seconds. They're the two teams that have won here today. Tunbridge Wells, of course, searching for a second victory to make it 2-2 and go to the top of the table. Yeah, and, Vinny, come on.
They want to be.
Come on. I know you want to talk about this. You haven't mentioned it yet, I don't think. Well, you've had a pretty good break, haven't you? And you enjoyed watching some cricket. Oh, come on, gloat. Go on, this is your time to gloat.
I watched some cricket and stayed quiet over the last couple of months. Yeah, watched it. You want to talk Ashes, do you? I can talk men's and women's Ashes now.
I'm just surprised you haven't mentioned. Yeah, men and women's, of course. And the Australian team victorious in both. Here we go. Third over. It's in the air. Could be a chance. And it's taken. And, well, that's a good delivery. I think he was a little bit surprised here by the bounce. Wasn't able to keep it down. And a nice catch taken. That's exactly what Helsinki needed. They needed to break through because otherwise I think their heads were starting to drop. And they've got one. Game on.
What a good start as it's Qureshi that comes in. Ahad Qureshi, who is able to get a wicket first ball. And that's a huge wicket of Chris Williams. And I think the fielding from Helsinki has been pretty good so far, I have to say. That's Abdullah Siddiqui that takes the catch, and they're so happy to get rid of Chris Williams. Dangerous player is removed for 21. And look, Williams, he couldn't believe it. Flips the bat over. That's the nature of the game. Welcome to T10. One game you're hot, next game you're not. First wicket down, 44 for 1.
Yeah, good catch as well. Good bit of cricket. And all credit to the bowler there. I mean, he would have been under a bit of pressure. I think what the score was, 44 already on the board. But he's got the ball in the right area, and I generally think he surprised the Tunbridge Wells captain there. Anyway, here we go. On to the new batter.
Worked away. Well, this could be a chance as well. Well, this would have been gone by some distance if this had hit. Taking on. There's a half chance, I suppose. Had one stump to aim at, but they're the sorts of chances against Tunbridge Wells you're going to have to take if you're a fielding side.
That would have been adios, baby. You're on your way. Good work there again from our production crew, Spring Productions.
Great to have them back as well.
That's fantastic.
Good over so far from Qureshi. Edge and gone. And that's another wicket for Qureshi. And he has two of the Englishmen back in the shed. Both Williams he has removed from the equation. Nice catch behind the stumps as well by Zahidullah Kamal. And things turning around dramatically in the final over of the power play. Tunbridge Wells 45 for 2.
Yeah, this is really good bowling. Look, it would have been called a wide, but he draws him into the shot. His eyes open up. We see this so many times in cricket, don't you? You see the width, you think, yeah, I'm having this. Well, the only thing he got on it was a little kiss. He went through to the keeper. It's another one down.
Yeah, well, chasing a wide one. I think it would have been a wide. And well, disappointment again for Alex Williams, missing out, making a dozen. Did hit a 4 and a 6 in there. And so Qureshi turning things around. You just go back to that first over, take that out. It's been a great start for Helsinki Titans. Disappointment for the older of the Williams brothers. This one chased it, no real foot movement, just relied on his eye. And I think the keeper, Kamal, was pretty happy it stuck pretty much in the webbing, that one. Goes the reverse first delivery. Dave Smith, who I can tell you that he is a really innovative player and he loves these ramps and reverses. That's a very audacious shot to play first ball of the tournament.
Well, he's confident. And one of the things you were saying, Vinny, is what Tunbridge Wells would want to do is try to make sure that all of the batters get an opportunity. And that's probably what's happening here. So you're going to see something different. And that was different. Well, this one, he's gone for it. He's going all the way, and he gets the Maximo. Seis carreras más. Ginna Sona Shakalagya.
Smith went the reverse, but this time he stands and delivers, and he goes and fetches this one from outside off stump. His first runs of the tournament. He does it with his 6. That brings up the 50 for Tunbridge Wells. Well, despite losing the Williams brothers, I don't think they're going to slow up their approach. Qureshi, last ball of a memorable over. Tries a reverse again. Back to the drawing board. 3 overs down. It's 51 for 2. What an over that is by Ahad Qureshi, who's brought the Finns to life here in the 3rd over.
Yeah, look, one of the things that the Tunbridge Wells boys was telling me last night was look out for Dave Smith. They said he's very innovative batter. He has all the tricks and he tries to get funky. Well, he's certainly trying that early. I mean, I've never seen that at the very first ball, but that's obviously the way he bats.
Yeah, I've seen people do that when they've been dared or something to do something like that, but he tried. And I'll say a quick hello in the chat to James Stewart, who's watching maybe from Estonia or maybe back in Queensland, he said. He said that he's tuning in. Keanu Nolan, Patrick Whitaker as well. A lot of people talking about how old Tunbridge Wells is. This is in the air, and this one, good effort out there, but he's not going to stop this one. It's going to be for Khalid Mangal on the point boundary. That is the one that has been brought in due to that issue last night with the irrigation. Jugmeet, it's been good so far. This one a little bit wide. This time it is connected. The result
is 4 runs to a player that impressed me a lot in the last game, Marcus O'Riordan.
Yeah, and he's got a good opportunity here to have a decent bat.
Short, just punch back. I'll just get one here. Got to say hello to Joe Wagasani, who is tuned in. Of course, he is leading the coverage for us down in Gibraltar at the moment. Gibraltar Night Series will be back on tonight. It's all shaping up for a big finish there. Just 3 more nights in that. So you get 7 matches today on ECN. Oh, this is in the air. Now this is hanging up a long time. The fielder going back with the flight, and he's not going to be able to stop it, and he's not going to be able to stop the boundary either. Well, that was a tough one for Anand Saeed, who's had a game to get so far. That one, I suppose, a half chance. He had to go fetch it, had to go back a long way, but the result, another boundary for Tunbridge Wells.
Yeah, he's got very fortunate with this. Hits him high up on the bat. That's always going to be a difficult one. I mean, if he took that, it would have been an incredible grab, and not able to stop it going over the boundary as well. So the rate is still a healthy one here.
Now he wants it again. Smith, 3rd time's a charm. This is close.
I tell you what, I'd like to see this against Sardon. I think if this hits, he's out. It was very, very lazy running indeed. Look, he just didn't get his skates on at all.
He was on the treadmill, wasn't he? Oh, yeah, that's out if it hits. I don't know if we can get that any slower, but I think that hits. It's curtains for Smith, who would have had egg on his face. Slow ball. Well executed by Jagmeet Singh, who has bowled a lot better than his figures have suggested. He's got for 22 at the moment off his 1.4 overs. Bit of free coaching in the chat about the reverse. Not an easy shot to play, of course. Guess if you are going to play it on a surface like this, it's probably about as consistent bounce as you could hope for. He goes for the sweep again, gets down one knee and caresses this one square. And this time it does go for a boundary. And a very productive first 4 overs for Tunbridge Wells, despite losing a couple of wickets there, 66 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, it's a little bit interesting there, Vinny, because we're seeing that what Tunbridge Wells are doing, they seem to be scoring their runs all around the ground. I mean, I would be inclined to say, look, put the 2 men back on the leg side, because you see they're trying to hit a lot of balls there. But as you see, when you've got somebody who's trying to be innovative as well and doing a bit of showcasing, trying to play the reverse sweeps, but if he gets that going, it's very difficult to try and set a field to.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's been ultimately very entertaining. A lot of people talking about my outfit today, but I just noticed that you've now got the matching vest for the tie. I was wondering why he'd wear a tie. He's never worn a tie in about 1,500 games, and he said, "You'll see why I'm wearing the tie." So looking very nice there.
Well, thank you very much. Well, you know, in the mornings it's a bit chilly, so you need a jacket, and now it's got warmer. Jacket goes, waistcoat comes.
Watch my back with you around. But anyway, let's go to over number 5. He did have the kind of, you had the kind of stern headmaster look this morning, Rico, but now you're going kind of the cool teacher in 6th period look. Anyway, this is Abdullah Siddiqui. He took the catch to remove Chris Williams with his leg spin. Another failed reverse. I don't know if there's anything on this one. I think this will be a bite. It's really tough for the keeper when you're up to the stumps. You see that reverse because you feel like you're going to turn into a human backboard at that time. We just get one. So O'Riordan back on strike. A bit short. Just kind of pushes on to O'Riordan. Just bottom edges this one out for 1 to the leg side.
Yeah, I think that was just a little bit quicker. He was made to hurry into playing that shot. Siddiqui.
Tough start. It's good bowling.
It's good. Yeah, I like that.
See the different spin makes as well. Just that variety is so valuable in this short form of the game. One. Just drifted in and just tied up the batter there. Wayne punches this one. Should just get 1 out to the man on the point boundary. So a lot of people talking about the history. Like 1782, I think I saw that Tunbridge Wells were founded. That's a lot of history. Standard deliver job, and this one is going to sail over the ropes. Maximo! O'Riordan, he finished game 1 with a bang in that area. We've got the big screen TV over there, and I'd be worried if I saw O'Riordan on strike. The result, number 6, hits another 6 for Tunbridge Wells.
Manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras más. Nice shot, end of the over. Halfway point, 76 for 2.
Yeah, they're flying, aren't they, at the moment? A lot of people asking about the highest score. Well, I'm not sure they'll get it in this game. Tunbridge Wells, 222 was the highest score, and it was actually set in the final in ECL 19. So I suppose that's only 2 matches ago when you think about it. But they're going to turn to Zaki Kamal now. He's the older brother of the keeper, Zahidullah Kamal. He's going to bowl some off spin. First ball is just played away to square leg for 1. Okay, so what can the Titans do here? Or are they doing the right things to try and keep Tunbridge Wells quiet?
Yeah, I think so. I think changing the tactic, taking pace off is working. See there, they're trying to force the ball out to the boundaries. Could have bowled a good line. I mean, the first ball from Zaki Kamal was a little short, but that was well adjusted. I think you've got to try now to get, you think the Tunbridge Wells batsman to try and think, right, we've got to get a bit, use the feet a bit more, come out and attack and try and pick up a wicket that way.
Goes for this. There's a man back there. Do I have to take it on the bounce?
Yeah, this is the field I was talking about earlier, that maybe they're better off putting 2 men on the leg side. I would have done that now. Mid-wicket is back, square leg. But all depends now on the line. They're trying to get the batters to go across the line.
Hop and a skip for Kamal. Comes in, goes for it, and he's got enough of this. This one is going to be 6 more. 6 carreras más. And O'Riordan loves hitting over mid-off. He gets 6 more, moves into the 20s with a big Maximo.
Muy bueno. Qué grande. Y impresionante. 6 carreras más.
Yeah, I would say, and Ricard is in the chat. He said Kiba Inu brought him here. He's never watched cricket before. So, good to have you with us. And this one could be more. And it's a tennis forehand job this time. O'Riordan. Well, they can't put a fielder over the fence. But if they did, he'd be busy. He gets back-to-back 6s, rolls the dice, comes up double 6s, moves to 28. And Tunbridge Wells, they have been devastating so far in this batting innings.
Yeah. Come on, needs to get it up there.
Goes for it one more time. Unos, dos, tres, manos arriba. Maximo O'Riordan on fire in game 3.
No para, sigue, sigue. No para, sigue, sigue. 6 carreras más. 1, 2, 3, Calypso style. Well, it's raining 6s here at the Cartama Oval. End of the over, and that's another good one with Tunbridge Wells. We move on to 97, 2 wickets down.
Yeah, well, an over that started full of promise ends up going magical with those 3 consecutive bombs. 21 off it. 97 for 2 after 6. They're going to go back to Obadullah Siddiqui with his leggies. There's the reverse, and this time it's going to be effective, and it's going to go all the way. He's targeting that small boundary. I think that's what that's all about from Smith, who this time finally gets one someone in the middle of the bat. And this one, I thought it went well over the boundary. Yeah, and the result, reverse Maximo. It's a Raximo.
Yeah, well, that was well. But look, he had to make contact sooner or later. I think that was probably the 5th time of trying. Well, he's got his eye in now, so well, it's showtime here at the Cartama Oval.
People can say they've hit a reverse for 6 either. Now Smith can certainly say he has. This time he goes regulation. It's not a good delivery. Siddiqui overcorrects. So 6 and a 4. Tunbridge Wells, they're past 100 and they're climbing. Now look, Rico, a lot of people might be tuning in from around the continent, around the world. Maybe they haven't seen cricket before. We'll do our best to explain to you about any rules you have. If you have any questions, put them in the chat. Eastern European Cricket Network. And this is what I talked about the keeper. He's kind of blind to that, so he misses, but the team still hits because this is 4 byes. And, well, let's have a look at the keeping here. You're kind of completely blind to the ball, so you've got to make a guess. And that time Kamal not able to get anything on it, 4 byes.
Well, the Kookaburra, it's finding its way to the boundary, off or on the bat, and leaking runs all over the place here. And this is testing times for the Helsinki Titans.
Let's get one here. Yeah, but that reverse really puts the keeper off because your whole training goes out the window. You have to try and block an angle. You have to pick a side of the batter, essentially. Yeah, so these games are 10 overs. Every over contains 6 balls. So 60 deliveries in total for the batting team to make their score. It's hit hard. Should just be 1. So the batters can score a bit like that. Every time the batters successfully swap ends, they'll get 1 run.
1 point. If you can hit it to the boundary on the bounce, you'll get 4. If you can do it on the full, you'll get a 6. It's a bit short. Could be a chance. Oh, what a good catch that is. Excellent catch. And that's the captain out there, Anaketh Puste. Now, they needed to pounce on any sort of a half chance, and he did really well there to move around to his right. So Siddiqui gets his first wicket in ECL cricket with the last ball of his spell. I think he bowled pretty well, 1 for 21.
Yeah, but this is such a good catch because he's had a lot of ground to make up. It's to his right. Look at this. I mean, that's sensational. What a good catch that is. And what excellent work once more from our production crew. You have to say they've been absolutely outstanding here. And we're going to see a lot more action from them. Martins, Richards, Elmars, Karina.
Yeah.
Martins, Elvira and Chris Tapps have been a fantastic team. Fantastic job. And, well, I'm sure wherever you're watching from around the world, you're enjoying the coverage.
Yeah, we love the production team. They've had a cricketing journey as well. And, geez, they do a great job. Native European production crew. Qureshi's back. It's crunched out to the sweeper just for 1. And this brings a third Williams into the fray. Hugo Williams, who's the youngest of the 3 Williams brothers. Didn't see him in the first match. He's getting his opportunity here at number 5. Yeah, so Tunbridge Wells batting first here. They get their 10 overs to bat, and then Helsinki Titans will try it and beat their score in the second half. He goes for this, and he gets enough of it. It's not going to quite go for 6. I think it's going to be 4. But Hugo Williams, first ball, first boundary. Well, you know what younger brothers are like. They can be a bit irritating, talking as an older brother. And this one is an irritating shot for the bowler. Nothing, anything too wrong with that ball.
Do you think he played that? Do you think he played it, or was it a bit of a fluke?
I think he was looking for it.
Yeah,
I think he was looking for it, and he got the length he wanted, even though it wasn't really the line. The result, here's the first 4 runs in ECL cricket for Hugo Williams, who faces up again from the charge. And I think that forced Qureshi put it a little bit wider, but it was just a bit too wide. And look, umpires, they are pretty harsh on wides on ECN. To do with T10 format, they've got that blue guideline on the offside, and typically any ball that you see catching any of that line or outside will be a wide. Anything misses leg stump will be a wide if it doesn't go between the batter and the stumps. Speaking of the devil, that'll be another wide.
Closer.
Yeah, just... well, I think he's trying to do the right thing. It's interesting, though, isn't it? Because we saw that shot, the one I was saying, well, I wasn't convinced whether he played it or not, but they're following the ball a little bit here, Helsinki. They've got that fine leg all the way on the line here now. And that's why bowlers now trying to keep the ball outside the off stump, but it just got a little bit too wide.
Goes for this, doesn't quite get it, but it'll get away with it. And there's 1. And make that 2. They hustle, they get there. Well, that's really good running. And Williams keen for the strike, and he pitches it back with a briskly run 2.
Yeah, good stuff. And this is something that we always don't see enough of, I think, where the batting team really do take on the fielders.
He's knocked over, and Qureshi gets a 3rd. So he was there for a good time, but not a long time. Hugo Williams, who just gets carried away here. He pitched the strike back, maybe still blowing from that briskly run 2. And the stumps are rearranged. Qureshi, well, he has really, really dug in for Helsinki here, trying to keep them in this contest. He's got 3 wickets. Now, Tunbridge Wells are 122 for 4.
Yeah, that's well bowled. And just a little bit of extra pace, I think, from him. Zips this one through. And Hugo Williams is trying to go for the big one over mid-wicket. And misses out on it. A good reward for the bowler. Bowling a good line. Another wicket. And, well, all the Williams have been and gone.
3 Williams out of the 4 wickets. But anyway, Hugo, I'm sure, will get plenty more opportunities in this series. He'll be disappointed, and he could make the most of this opportunity. Qureshi, though, searching for a 4th wicket. Back to live action. He's turned to point. And they hustle through for 1. New batter out there is Johnny Shepherdson. We get to see some of for the first time. That's one thing about some of these wickets going down, is we actually get to see a few more of these Tunbridge Wells batters. They certainly look to all be putting it on the line. They say they love short form cricket, so I'm sure they'll love T10. Driven away, and what a catch! Unbelievable catch! Unbelievable action Oh, that is one of the best catches you will ever see. He was prowling around the boundary. And, oh, Rico, I don't even have words for this one as he went full stretch to his right. And that's one of the best catches we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network right here. And that's the way to get 2022 started.
Oh, this is fantastic. How about this? Well, he's thinking, Superman has got nothing on me. That was incredible. What a catch. Sensational.
Well, if you want highlights, look no further. That was an incredible bit of catching. And the Finns, they certainly can take that one away with them. As Johnny Shepperton, how's his luck? He's come out and, in fact...
I tell you what, Vinny, when that catch was taken, everybody, no matter who they're supporting in the fan zone, were on their feet. They couldn't believe it. That was magical. That was sensational.
Just correcting myself, Johnny Shepperton, he was at the other end, as Khalid Mangal has taken a real hanger to get rid of Ariarden. And this will be Wahid Qureshi now to bowl. This one gets through the fielder. This will be 4. They've been pretty good, Helsinki, in this innings in the field. This is kind of a half chance for a stop. And short third man. The result's another boundary. I've got to go back to that catch though. Khalid Mangal. And that's going to take some beating for catch of the tournament, Rico.
Oh, that's an amazing catch. Really was. And he's done everything right as well. And then, well, he hits the ground as well, but he keeps hold of it. Sensational.
Now getting inventive. Doesn't really make fantastic contact, but he will still get 4. So unperturbed by the wickets. Tunbridge Wells still attacking. And the result's another boundary. Look, I'm really impressed with the way Tunbridge Wells have taken to the T10. We know they love T20, but they've gone out there, they've thrown caution to the wind, which is exactly what you have to do in this format.
Yeah, this is absolutely right. And you've got to be a little bit imaginative, creative, and that's creative. A nice shot.
The other thing is, Mangal caught Ariarden. He made 36 off 14. So what a batter to get. It's such a good catch. Well, this one will go to the fielder. Get 1. And Liam Buttery, the keeper, who's out there. Learn pretty quickly on this artificial surface. Sometimes you're better off running slightly on the wicket. Sometimes the surrounding grass is a bit unforgiving. But yeah, it's one thing to take a hanger like that, but then to be able to remove a player who he's played professional cricket at Kent, Ariarden. Gave him a quarter of a chance there, and it was snaffled by Khalid Mangal. Wahid Qureshi, difficult time for him to come on. He'll just get the 1 over because he's bowling the 9th. Well, it all happens in the 9th, as we say. Turned away. Buttery gets his first run in ECN cricket. One thing that strikes me, Rico, is just every player we've seen from all the teams so far, and of course we still will get to see Drew in the next match, but they're just loving what they're doing at the moment. They're loving being out there. There's Wahid Qureshi. Once again, it's inventive stuff, and this time the ball's going to win the race. Once again, Shepperton. Oh, he's getting funky, and Tunbridge Wells up to 137. 7 balls remaining in this innings.
This was a really good shot. I mean, look, he's seen it's full enough to play, and he gives himself plenty of time, gets into perfect position. Look, a lot of batters get this wrong. They go to play the shot, and they end up playing the ball onto themselves, but he's created the space, got himself into perfect position, and that's, well, it's hard for the bowler. Qureshi.
Last ball of the 9th. Edged and caught. So Shepperton, he contributed well for 14, but in the end, that is Ghulam Abbas in this series. The golden butt, as I like to call him. Well, he swallowed that one. And so Helsinki, I know they've been a bit expensive, but they have taken 5 wickets. They've taken some chances and some half chances as well. Shepperton, he's disappointed, but he's going to have to go. And the score now, after 9 overs, 137 for 6.
Yeah, look, that's good bowling from Wahid Qureshi because he knows what Shepperton's trying to do if he gets the ball anywhere close enough to him or pitches it up. So he's bowled this one a bit wider, and he's made Shepperton play a different shot at it, and a catch nicely taken there by Butt. So, but again, though, it was a good knock. He didn't hang around. He scored quickly, and 14 or 5 or 6, I should say.
And McLean comes in. It'll be the non-strike end, pardon me, Rico. So six balls remaining in this innings. A lot of people comparing that catch to Glenn McGrath's catch, if you remember, in the Ashes in England a few years back. I think in Glenn McGrath's catch, he caught it in the opposite hand that he was trying to catch it in. Anyway, last overtime, Adnan Saeed, who bowled the first. And he'll be wanting to forget that first over. That he ended up going for 30 in total, 29 off his analysis.
Yeah, it wasn't the best of starts. And they really struggled to pull it back from there, really.
Starts with a dot, though. That's well bowled. That's a good comeback. Now they're going to go for it. And this is going to be run out. Just almost missed there. That's Zahidullah Kamal. That's unselfish stuff, I think, as well. As McLean, well, they do say he's one of the fastest players in the tournament, but even he couldn't get there in time. See there, slight fumble. But it was a quick pick up and throw, and I thought for a second he'd missed, but he just hit the base of that stump. So that's the name of the game in the last over. The scramble is on. Tunbridge Wells, 137 for 7. And I've got to say, well done to Saeed Adnan, who had a first over to forget, but he's made a really good start to this 10th over. That'll do his confidence the world of good.
It would. I mean, it's a gamble, isn't it, from the captain, because he knows what's happened there. Push tied to his opening bowler last time, but he stuck with him. Well, there's the unlucky man, and number 13 is the unlucky number for him, because the wicketkeeper that run him out.
All right. This one pretty close and given. So another wicket goes down, and this was Mark McLean. So we've got the McLean brothers going in consecutive deliveries. This one pitching in line, hitting the stumps. I think it's a very good decision from Suleiman Saeed. So congratulations to Adnan Saeed, who was able to get his first wicket in ECN cricket. And look, this is what it's all about. You're going to get opportunities as a bowler. You can have overs when it goes wrong. Just how well you can shake it off and keep going about what you're doing. Now, we can almost have our first timed out here because I don't see anybody ready to bat. We haven't seen that in, I think, 1,800 games. It's Michael Waller who has to get his skates on here. 137 for 8, 3 balls remaining.
Yeah, got to be up there quick. Well, look, the McLeans have been cleaned up, haven't they? They came and they went. And, well, it could be a team hat-trick. Won't be a hat-trick itself. But this is, you're absolutely right. I mean, Adnan Saeed, now, he's come back a brave man and he's bowled really well. And at one point, I think 150, I know some people on the chat were talking about 160 was going to be the score. We're a bit short of that at the moment.
David Pinkston saying it's like watching an England collapse. That's a little bit harsh, but fair. 3 balls to go. So, Waller facing up. He'll be puffed out from how quick he had to run out there. He'll be facing Adnan Saeed. Oh, great keeping.
Oh, that's a great take, isn't it? That's a really good take.
He's been good this over, Zahidullah Kamal. He's had a few adventures behind the stumps. He had to take off there. Oh, really nice work. Saves 4. Adnan Saeed's given away a hat full of extras so far in this innings. Goes for it. A bouncer. Just get one. And actually reminds me of a game I heard of back in, I think it was the 48 series in England. Australia were there, and I think Sussex perhaps bowled them out for 730 in a day's cricket. And the Sussex captain said, well, we bowled the Australians out in a day, and not many players get to do that. I thought maybe that'll happen here. Down leg side, this will be a wide.
Yeah, didn't adjust to the left-hander here. So after a good start, I mean, the only thing is, I mean, these are ones and not boundaries. That was a problem with the extras he was bowling in his first over. They went to the boundary as well.
This is Buttery on strike. We'll see behind the stumps for Tunbridge Wells. The second half of this match. Pretty well bowled. Just get one here. So they will bet out the 10 overs, it seems. But yeah, fair play. A lot of people in the chat saying, well done to Helsinki, who have taken a couple of very, very good catches. It's all about trying to get through that top order. I know that Tunbridge Wells will bat deeper than most teams, but I mean, some of those players can just be supersonic the way they go about it. 141, here's the last ball. Pretty good one. I'll probably get 2 here. This gets knocked into a gap. Should do it fairly easily. That's a pretty good throw. Well, I think this one might be out because his bat might get jammed, and they'll learn pretty quickly. You want to run on the edge of the artificial surface. We'll see if we can slow this down for you a little bit. What happens to the bat here?
I think. Dunk. Out there. Out. Yeah, he's going to be gone. So, yeah, they do say slide your bat, but we thought that
It stood up there by itself for a few seconds there, that bat.
it was a ghost bat. Nice bit of fielding from Nellen Cherry. But yeah, you can see there. So that'll be 1 plus run out. And that takes us to the end of the 10 overs. So the score, I make it as 142 for 9. Still, they didn't have it all their own weight. Tunbridge Wells, the English champions, they're here representing that nation in their second match after a strong win over Svanholm in the first. And it was the Titans that needed to try and quieten down these top order bats. Well, it was time for liftoff. Tunbridge Wells, they knew they would get to bat the 10 overs this time. And a proud moment for the Titans players receiving their baggies. But it was carnage early as 30 runs, no less than 30 runs, came off the first over as this game got supersonic real quick.
Yeah, they just couldn't stop the flow of these runs. There was some exceptional hitting. And well, no surprise that Chris Williams, well, he was out of the blocks pretty quickly once more. But you have to say, though, the Helsinki Titans, they never gave up. They kept working, they tried things, and they got the breakthrough they needed. Well, that was the first one. And Chris Williams, well, it was Zidane taking the catch. He got the danger man out, and then, well, it was time for Williams Senior to go as well. Chasing the wide ball, eyes lit up, was looking behind and hit that over the top of the covers. And once they removed both the openers, well, somebody else had to take over, and it was Marcus O'Riordan. We've already seen the best of him. He's a good all-rounder, plays professionally for Kent, and showed just some of the magic that he can do as well. And well, at the halfway point, Tunbridge Wells, I think they were looking like they were going to go to the 160, 170 mark, but then there was some sensational catching. First there was that one. That was a brilliant catch. And well, what about Qureshi, the bowler here? He did very well as well. And that's Adad Qureshi. Took 4 wickets, but look, that one, that was a 4th, and that was absolutely sensational. You won't see better than that. What a catch that was. And sort of got them back in the game. I mean, even there, and that was Wahid Qureshi. And finding a way to get the Helsinki back. This was going to be very close, and the umpire decided not just going close, it's going to go and knock them over. So good fight back, you have to say. At one point, looked like Tunbridge Wells were really going to go on to score a very big score. Now, we've said that 120 is probably a par score here, so 142, look, it just needs one batter to get going. And that scorecard sort of reflects what we're talking about. It was a good start. Chris Williams again, the captain, 21 off 11. Alex Williams, well, made a slightly better start than in match 1 for Tunbridge Wells, but he fell for 12 of 6. And then there was that a good knock from Marcus O'Riordan, 36 of 14, and also supported well by Dave Smith. Those two, though, when they went, then, well, there wasn't too much more to come. Johnny Shepperson, he hit the ball well, 14 of 6. But, well, they would have liked a few more boundaries there. But full credit to the Helsinki Titans. And, well, Adnan Saeed, remember, 30 of those runs came off his first over. So he only went for 4 in his second and picked up a wicket as well. But 4 wickets there from Adad Qureshi. Well bowled, sir. He really did bowl well, especially when his team needed it. So, a good fight back from him. And I think it was a good bit of bowling there from Wahid Qureshi as well. It looked like his over was going to be expensive after the first few deliveries, but he came back well. So at the midway stage in this Group A fixture, Tunbridge Wells, a team from England, 142 for 9, and didn't get to the 150 that they looked odds on to get to in the end, which leaves this match, well, if, like I say, if the Titans can get off to a good start, they need a good power play. They'll be looking to get to about 35-40. If they can do that, this will be an interesting match. But join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo for the conclusion of match 3. We'll be right back in a few minutes' time. Hasta pronto! Good afternoon and welcome back to the magnificent Cartama Oval. We're in the host city of Malaga, in the province of Andalusia here in Spain. Absolutely beautiful part of the world, and especially when the sun is shining and the cricket is being played. And well, what a match this is turning out to be. Tunbridge Wells, they were going well, firing on all cylinders, and looked like they were going to go on to post a score around 160, 170. But the Helsinki Titans came back strong, and restricting them still to a respectable score, 142 for 9. So it's going to take some getting. The Titans need a very good start, and the man who are hoping to do that for them, but Abbas, he's opening up. And then, well, the player who so far has taken the catch off the series. What a catch it was from Khalid Mangal. He's the non-striker. Yeah, well, these two, they know they've got to get going straight away. Just looking at the field here, the two men back inside the power play, the first 3 overs. Square leg on the boundary. And the man out on the short boundary at point. Here's the first ball. Short. A good carry through. It's nicely bowled from Bailey Whiteman. The tall man, Bailey. And I think if he does hit that deck, he's going to get some response. Sort of like, I mean, a lot of people who've seen this, well, on social media, seen this pitch and this field, and those of you on YouTube have all questioned whether it's actually a turf pitch or not. Oh, this is going to be a no ball. That's a nasty one. And, well, it's gone to the boundary for 4 runs, and no ball signaled as well. Well, that's 5. And it looks like Bailey Whiteman, as soon as he's bowled that, he's going over to his camp. It's like he's requesting something. I'm not sure quite what it is. It might be he wants to change his shoes. Maybe he slipped there. But that was a nasty delivery, but dealt with very well by Butt. So 4 off. Well, actually, 6 has been signalled. That's amazing. So it's actually gone all the way for 6. So that's the second time in this match. We've seen 7 off the bat. And of course, rightly so, Anand Shub giving the bowler first and final warning with that beamer. Whiteman once more. And this one was banged into the deck, right at the batter. And there was a bit of sound of the helmet on this, I think. I think it may have come off the gloves perhaps onto it. No, straight on. Oh, and look, that's why you heard Vinny say it earlier. We say to everyone, whether you're learning the game or whether you've been playing it for a while, wear a lid. And we've seen examples of that today already. Not just batters being hit on the lid, but also wicket keepers. Well, that was a pacey delivery from Bailey. Whiteman, in he comes once more. Short again, and this time a little bit wider outside the off stump. And I think this was more of a hopeful swing of the bat from Butt. I think it's very important that they eliminate the dot balls. So if it's not there for the big shot, get bat onto ball and try and take the singles. Hitting a boundary and then that being followed up by a few dot balls is just not going to help. And short again, and not using his feet. They're just getting a little bit of advice there from Khalid Mangal, the non-striker. You see there, just swinging big, hoping for the best. Now look, I would be quite tempted here to bring in the man that's in the covers and put third man back if that's the sort of shots that are being attempted, because I think if it flies at the edge, that's where it's going to go. And doesn't look to be a change in the field as yet. And that's been clipped away, 4 runs. That's a really nice shot. And this was better. He waited for it. It wasn't a hopeful swing. It was angled towards his pads and just flips that away and gets well, a nice round of applause from his teammates and also the people that are enjoying the cricket from the fan zone out there. I want want to give a shout out to one of our production crew from Swing Productions, Richards, and say happy name day. It's name day in Latvia, and it's his name day today, so happy name day, Richards. Doing a great job on the camera. Asking the question, shake from the head. Now this is obviously caught something on the way through because it's not been given as a wide. Let's have a look what this catches. Yeah, just flicks perhaps the outside of the pad, but yeah, good call. That's missing. And in fact, he's unfortunate to get a touch on that, otherwise it certainly would have been a wide. That's the end of the first over. Well, it's quite an entertaining one. And, the 7th off one ball that came off it was well, the only real excitement from it. 11 is the score without loss at the end of the first over. And a good time to welcome back into the comms box Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. And hello to everyone, as well as everyone in the chat. It's good to see you in there. A lot of lively discussions. Any questions or comments, please send them through. Yeah, Whiteman's got a bit of pace about him, doesn't he? I tell you what, glad I was in the way of that over. There was a big beamer in there. There's also the free hit, which is meant to be easy for the batter. Hit him in the mouth, or it would have if it wasn't for the grill. And yeah, that was just flicking the pad, I think, off the last ball. Anyway, McLean's going to bowl. Ian McLean starts with a single. Mungal, what a catch that was. Early contender for catch of the tournament. He's out there with the golden butt, as I call him. Call him my bus butt.
Slight change in the field. So, long on. Gone back. Square leg is back. Mid wicket is in short now. Slow delivery. And no run. Well, that's. I think that's lazy. Part of the batters there. You got to take those. It took a while to get to the fielder. I think that's one where the striker has to call it. Alex Williams was the fielder, but he had to wait for it to come to him. Oh, this is a nice shot. He flicks it away and he goes all the way. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. Well, this is what the Titans need. They need the boundaries. They need a little bit of shaka time. And this certainly helps. Nicely played. Lovely shot. Very strong on his pads. Oh, and well, change of pace here from McLean.
Kulma Busbart is a man we saw his exploits in the very early days of ECN in its current iteration. Saw him in the Finnish Premier League in 2020. That was T20 format, but still really dynamic player. It's nice to see him getting opportunity at ECL level. Here's McLean. That one's called as okay. Now, if it's over the head, should be a wide. You make your judgment. Yeah, I think that's the batter in the standing position, but I feel like it's a bit lucky to get away with that one, McLean.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there, Vinny. I think I've seen those ones called.
It's one of the hardest ones to call, though, to be fair. It's the umpire at square leg. Slower ball. Fast leg spinner from McLean. He showed a few tricks in that over. Last one from him, only 7 conceded. 18 for no loss after 2. Rico gives us a chance to look at this table, even though it is early days. But ACT, they find themselves at the top due to that 100-plus run victory over Star CC. But Tunbridge Wells with a good win here, or any win here, they'll go back to the top of the table. But sure, it's going to be an interesting week with these 6 teams.
It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be exciting. I mean, Tunbridge Wells so far looking good, but what about that performance in that first match from the Australian Cricket Tigers? I mean, they were roaring. 161 they put on the board. They did really well, and then they were very impressive in the field as well.
Oh, this one is knocked over. And change of bowl, it does the trick. Dave Smith. Now, he loves a bit of action. First ball to Dave Smith. Smudger, as they call him. There he goes straight through. Khalid Mungal. There'll be no more heroics from him. As the leg stump put back. He didn't wait to have a look at Smith. And so Titans lose their first wicket in the 3rd over. It's 18 for 1.
Yeah, that's well bowled. And I think just a change of of tactics, really. We've seen that the bowlers so far have been banging it into the deck. We saw that from Whiteman, and we also saw that from McLean. And Dave Smith come on, and he's put that one right on the money. Good delivery, pitched right up, and well, it's Lee Mangal. He did some sensational stuff in the field, taking up brilliant catch, but only managed to score just 1 of 2 balls with the bat. It's very important, though, isn't it, Vinny, that the Tigers just keep believing that every batter that comes out here comes out with a positive attitude, because all it takes, and we've seen this, I mean, look, the number of games that between us we did last year, we know that one batter, if it's their day and they can crack the ball to all parts of the ground, anything is possible.
That's a quick shout out to David Robson, who's watching from Estonia. Met up there, of course. Spent a bit of time up there. So David, great to see you in the chat, Robbo. Hope you're enjoying the UCL so far. We'd love to see Estonia in here one day. Anyway, here's Smith. So this is going to be runs, and that one I think's gone all the way with this truncated boundary. Maximo! 6-2. I had Qureshi, who's having a really good game, sort of chipping in with the ball. More than chipping in, really, he carried the Finnish side in the first half of this match, and he starts with 6 runs.
Wow, you got a feel for the bowler here, haven't you? There was nothing really wrong with that. It takes the edge, and it flies over for 6 runs. So yeah, it could be his day. That's the man we're looking at there. He took 4 wickets earlier. Great bit of bowling from him. 4 for 17. And, well, starts off with a boundary. Not quite where he intended.
Smith again. Full, pretty straight. Dug out by Qureshi. Got to mention in the chat, just casting my eye over it on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. A lot of people been brought in by Keeper Inu, maybe watching cricket for the first time. If you have any questions about the rules or anything like that, make sure you send them through, because we love bringing cricket to new audiences. I often say it's not your grandfather's cricket, Rico. And new twist on game loved by billions around the world, and this is loved by the batter. It's a bit short of a length, and that one's pulled away nicely. Well, the golden butt is warming up. Maximo, 6 more to Helsinki.
Well, and that's why you love it. It's action-packed. It's a frenzy of entertainment, and that's a good shot. And certainly, most of the boundaries, most of the runs seem to be coming on this onside, and I'm sure that's something that Chris Williams will be having a look at.
So it's right off the cue end. You'll see this one. It's just early through his stroke, but that's a sign that he's seeing the ball well. Kulamoa Smart. Let's watch this one. Do it if you tried.
That one's vibrated it all the way up. He's still shaking. Look at him. He looks like one of those Kango machines.
Smith gets another one, and he's disturbed the furniture twice in the over. This time it's Ahad Qureshi who hit the Maximo on the single, but on the third delivery faces, he goes the same way as his predecessor. Mangal was bowled off the first ball, Qureshi off the last, and at the end of the power play, the Helsinki Titans are 32 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's sometimes, you know, when you talk about bowling, you say it's really simple, it's very easy, get the ball right up there, and they miss, you hit, and that's exactly here what Dave Smith has done, and that's how he's picked up his 2 wickets. It's nothing fancy. Just getting the ball in the right areas, a bit of variation, holds it back a little bit. But that Yorker, well, that's dangerous. And he comes from a good height as well. So another wicket goes. And like you said, he made a good start in flamboyant style. 6 off his first ball. But now has to depart. And somebody in this Helsinki Titans side has to stick around, has to get going, has to take the odd chance. And maybe needs a stroke of luck as well at the moment. They're under the cosh, 32 for 2 after 3 overs.
So it's like to see teams fighting here again. Maybe this might be a bit beyond them unless we see something quite amazing. It's Mark McLean getting a chance. Once again, very, very low on the bat. Gets one. And Ian McLean and Mark McLean, brothers, in this Tunbridge Wells lineup. So today we basically got 5 of the 11 have a brother in the team. We have a set of 3 and a set of 2. Shout from square of the wicket, but I think that one was heading down leg side. Just on the replay. Just drifting. Swing and a miss. Well struck, and this one needs to be stopped. It isn't stopped. And the big man, Bailey Whiteman, tried to get down, but it was hit too well. That's a nice shot. And Kesh Puste, the captain, coming out and stamping his authority with a nice cover drive. 4 runs.
Yeah, I think he needed to get the slide in here. It's a long way to go down, and if he got the slide in, I think he would have stopped that. And it's a nice ground to be diving around in.
It is.
Very soft. It's not going to hurt yourself. And when you walk on it, Vinny, it's like walking on a carpet, isn't it?
Shorter and a little bit flatter this time. Mark McLean. So, the story's just beginning, of course, here in Group A, which will take place all week. Lines him up. It's a really good bit of keeping down the leg side by Buttery. I think, well, I actually think his knee's in. So regardless of the toe, I think he's in. But you can see why the keeper got excited. That's a really smart bit of work. Almost creating something from nothing. Tosses this one wider. This is really clever bowling if this is snuck inside. So they're quite crafty, the English, aren't they? May not get a chance to have a look at that one again. Same channel this time. It's going to cost him 4. It's a little bit of bat from Puste. And so Helsinki, well, they keep fighting on. This one takes them up into the 40s. It's the end of the 4th over. And the score is 42 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, they've just got to keep going there. I mean, that one just a bit more width, but at least he plays the shot, gets lucky again. And boundaries what they need. They need well, look, I think a magical over now here, putting the pressure on. They need to put pressure on top of it. Haven't been pressured at all. I know it's only the second game. Put some pressure on them and see how they perform under pressure. Need the big hit here.
Got to give a big shout out to Norcan, official timekeeper. Of course, it's really important that we stay on time in these matches because the 2-hour time slot's pretty unforgiving. We've got Dreux coming up next from France, and we haven't seen them for 2.5 years on ECN. I'm really looking forward to seeing them. As this one is short, and it is punished all the way into the jungle. Maximo! And a great start. Well, the Titans, if they're going down swing, and you feel like they might still believe that they can put a partnership together, they might be able to chase these runs down.
Yeah, be careful. The English boys, I know in England, I don't think you have too many snakes in England. There's quite a few out here in Spain. Be careful when you go into those pushes. Good shot, 6 runs.
Cartama spot again. Oh, this one, is it going to go the journey? Well, he's mishit this, and it's put down. Oh, Dave Smith. Well, we've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly from him so far here in match 3. And Cartama spot. You felt it was the kind of ball he could clear the ropes with again. He mishit it, but he got a reprieve.
Yeah, I mean, Shepherdson, he'll be very disappointed that hasn't been taken. He seemed to have it. That one is just a dot ball. He seemed to have it all the way. It looked like he had timed it perfectly. Chance goes down.
Yeah, Shepherdson will be a bit upset to not have a wicket to his name. It's cut, but finds the fielder. Valuable dot ball. Yeah, so Dreux, they've got Ahmed Nabi, who scored the first ever T10 century on ECN back in 2019. That was against Cluj, the Romanians. He scored 104 runs, completely in boundaries. Then he got a single, and then he got out. So he was out for 105 of 29 balls. His century came up in, it might have been 30 balls actually when he was out. His century came up off 28 balls, which is still, I think, the fastest century we've actually seen on ECN. Struck well, and almost caught. Well, this would have been a remarkable catch out on the boundary. In the end, it'll be 4. But geez, that area must be something about it. This one almost stuck. Mark McLean, this would have been another candidate for catch of the week, but the result is good for Helsinki. They get 4.
Yeah, I mean, this was dipping viciously. You see, diving forward, never easy. He does get there, though. I think looking back at it, he'll be disappointed he doesn't hold on to this. You see what he was trying to do? Trying to take it and trying to get the ball up to his chest so it wouldn't fall out when he hits the deck.
Yeah, that was good effort. So that brings up the 50 as well for Helsinki Titans. They're 53 for 2 after 5 overs. Also got the headband warrior playing for them, Dreux. This first one is going to be wide, and it could be 5 of them. It is. So a bonus this time. Tunbridge Wells, I think they'll be a little bit disappointed. They haven't quite been able to sustain the pressure This time the keeper, Buttery, couldn't get down the leg side, and the result is a gift of 5 runs for the batting side.
Yeah, I mean, they need this acceleration wherever it comes from. Mark McLean won't be happy with that first delivery.
So Wahid Abdul, the headband warrior, who he's got a bit of pace about him. Forward to seeing him taking on the Austrians in match 4. Well, this one, he sits back, he pins his ears back, and he sends it all the way. Maximo! Well, the golden butt is in the house, and he had a bit of a reprieve. You wonder, will he make them pay? This one is sent a long way over the boundary. Short boundaries or not, Rico, that's 6.
Shaba, Shaba. This is the biggest one of the day. This is huge. This is massive. That ball is not coming back. Give it a towel. That one's going to the beach.
It's not really beach weather, but I might have landed down in Gibraltar, where we'll have some cricket from tonight. Well, he wants more, and I think he's got more. It's very high, but it will carry. Maximo back-to-back for Butt, who moves into the 40s. How well, shades of the impossible chase back from the ECC, where Sweden put off a miracle. Well, surely we're not going to see one here, but Butt, well, he's going to give it a good shake.
Adelante, adelante. That's the way we like it. This is T10 at its best.
Well, he wants more, and he's going to get more. And once again, we'll see a hat-trick of 6s this time over extra cover. It was a full toss. McLean's out of ideas. Still 3 balls left in this over. And 6-6-6. Gullam Butt moves to 49.
Arriba, arriba, arriba. Manos arriba, Vitro. Eso es 6 carreras.
Well, having a bit of fun out there now. The Titans, different sort of a game when you get a few out in the middle of the bat. So, this is why I'm very careful not to call things too early. Let me just check this required run rate after this ball. Well, he wants more, and it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 in a row. Another Maximo, and that one brings up Butt's 50. 55 off 21 balls, and that is his 8th 6 out of that 55 runs. Amazing stuff.
Oh, well, congratulations to the batter there, Ghulam Abbas Butt. What a knock. Well, we have a master blaster in the house here. Cartamania, you've seen it live. What a 50 that is. He's the first man in this BET2BALL European Cricket League to get a 50. Sensational stuff, Vinny.
I don't want to jinx Mark McLean, but he's gone for 29 this over in 4 balls because we had the 5 wides, then 6, 6, 6, 6. So he's got a couple of records that he won't want. One is the most expensive 2 overs we've had is 50. And the other thing is the best over we've had as far as runs scored, which used to be held in Finland. Now it's held in Spain, but 39 off the over. At the moment it's 29. I'm sure it'll be fine, but I tell you what, Ghulam Abbas Butt, he's not going to stop, is he? Run rate 14 at an over, so actually ahead of the rate at this stage, Rico.
He certainly isn't going to stop. I mean, I know the men have been put in a boundary, but the way he's hitting them, they don't need to be in the boundary. They need to be up those trees. Here we go. This is a pressure delivery. I get the feeling that, I mean, like, we'll try and bang this one in short, quicker and shorter.
Back to the drawing board.
I don't think we're floating it up, Vinny.
Golden Butt. Yeah, maybe toss it up and just see him so well now. He's in. Tunbridge Wells being tested here in match 3. He wants more, but this time I think his hold out should be a simple catch and is taken. So, Ghulam Abbas Butt hit the last one too far, upset his momentum. They had to go try and find it, but he's so upset about that. 4 6s, but then a wicket. Hey, that's T10 for you, McLean. He gets the last laugh. And Helsinki lose their key man, 82 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, this time the catch has been taken. And no celebrations really from McLean. But look, give credit to McLean because he did hold that back. You see it there in the replay. Took all the pace off it. And that's one of the reasons why Butt this time wasn't able to find the boundary. And yeah, you can see there he's quite disappointed with himself. But he entertained us. And look, congratulations to him. The first man to score a 50 in this
That's right.
BET2BALL European Cricket League.
Yeah, but look, you know, what you see here is that the power of one player having an innings out of his skin. As Ghulam Abbas Butt gets 55 of 22 with 8 big 6s, including 4 in a row. He's happy with how he hit it, but he'll be upset to feel that to fall at that juncture where it just looked like they might be getting back into the match. But you can see that that's why, you might have a great side, but if you come up against a team where one or two just have absolute blinders, you're always exposed in the T10 format.
Isn't that nice? That's a great shot there. Enjoying the applause, not just from the fans as he goes up there, but also from his teammates. Good knock, well batted. And certainly he's given his team some hope.
Well, the golden butt has to take a seat for now. Here's McLean. He's had an interesting over. This one's hit really hard. Nellen Cherry, the new batter. Of course, if you get caught, you have to cross back. So new batter was facing. Nellen Cherry will retain the strike at the end of 6 overs. Score is 83 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's game on here. Just have a look, really, Vinny, to see where Tunbridge Wells were at the same point here. And they weren't that, I mean, it wasn't too much in it. I mean, what we're looking at, it's...
Well, they were 97, so they're 14 ahead. But I think, the issue is the depth of the batting order, which is what we're going to have tested now. I mean, if you break down the innings into butt balls and non-butt balls, he scored 55 off 22. The rest of them have 21 off 15, so it's a bit of a difference in the scoring rates. It's Bailey Whiteman who's back. Going for the kill now, bringing Bailey back at this stage. First one's dug out by Nellen Cherry for a single.
Yeah, I think this is very much a change as a result of the runs that came off the last over. I think the captain, Williams here, just trying to get a nice tidy over in here. So he's gone to his main strike bowler.
Whiteman, imposing character. Tries to get inventive, lucky to survive. Here's Putte.
It's very lucky here. I mean, look, a bit hopeful here. And you can see he's totally misjudged it. That's actually gone through his legs.
Yeah, it has.
Okay, come on. I think 25 years ago, if a batter tried that to me, I know where this next one from me is going to be. Short right at him.
Whiteman's a bit of a throwback. Although he's struggling a bit with his footing on the artificial surface. That's well bowled. Can't do much with that. Chopped high on the bounce. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing we haven't really talked about. It is a bit of an adjustment. I mean, people have different attitudes. If you played a lot of cricket on turf, as I played almost all my cricket on turf, to play on artificial, I never found it too worrisome, although I did play a lot of indoor cricket. But a lot of players will say, yeah, it's a bit of a different experience for the bowlers, the hard surface underneath. For the batters, just dealing with the bounce, it can be a bit of a different kind of a bounce that you get on artificial. Out. That's pretty comprehensive from Whiteman, who he's pretty ruthless with the pace, and he turned up the dial to Nellen Cherry, who couldn't keep it out. That one set, stump cartwheeling out of the ground. Helsinki Titans lose the fourth, 85 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, this is really good bowling. I mean, I was suggesting that he may just change his line and just be a bit shorter, but there was none of that. This was right up there. That was quick, and it knocks the leg stick out of the ground. And Nellen Cherry, he has to go. And once again, you can see that Tunbridge Wells, even when they get that blip, and McLean's last over probably was that blip, that they can pull it back. And there's the big man who can do it for them. Really good bowling, and just demonstrating the art of getting the ball right up there, making it really difficult to try and get anything of those.
Yep, that one really blew up the stumps, didn't it? Leg stump. Just sent a long way. But, Cherry, you'll be disappointed, but I'm sure we'll get some more opportunities. Look, I like what I'm seeing from Helsinki, though. They've got a good approach. They haven't played as much T10 cricket as some of the other teams will see during the CCL, but they've got a lot of talent. And they've got a great facility up there, Kerava, in Finland. Nice long days in summer as well, of course. Whiteman, he's got 2 more balls. He's bowled to Zahidullah Kamal, the keeper. He says, I'll take some of this, please. It's an overcooked Yorker, Maximo. Well, sometimes I think, what do these English boys think when they see someone come out at number 6? They've just seen someone cartwheeled, and he sends his first one miles over the boundary, 6 runs.
Yeah, look, okay, accepted. It was a full toss, but that was still... It wasn't slow, it was pretty quick. And to hit that one out of the ground, your first ball, that's a good hit. And Kamal, the keeper, he's letting us know that they're not giving up this.
Well, let's see how Whiteman reacts. He's got one more bullet in the gun. driven off the length. I'll get one here. It's the end of 7 overs, and Helsinki Titans, they are 92 for 4. As we let you know that, of course, there is more cricket coming your way. This is game 3 of 5. So 2 more matches to go here in Malaga. Then we also have 2 more matches from Gibraltar tonight. There's a bit of an overlap, but I can tell you that game 4 is on the way, and it's the Austrian Cricket Tigers. They really impressed against RCC in match 2, and they're taking on Dreux, the French champions. Ahmed Nabi, top of the order. Watch out for him, but you'll have to wait because Dreux have won the toss. Elected to bowl first, so they will be chasing. So expect to see Arsene Yusuf out there, bowling to sing the cross-handed bandit. What do you think of him, Rico?
I was going to say, you were commentating that game with Corey Rutgers, who's obviously coaching the Spanish team. Did he have a thing or two to say about it? I bet he couldn't get his head round it.
I've already seen him a couple of times, but he still can't quite grasp it. But, geez, he batted well.
Oh, didn't he
just? Imran Asif was excellent. Aki Iqbal, Mirza Hassan. Geez, they've got a few stars, ACT. Oh, this is up in the air, and I think this is going to carry as well. Well, maybe we shouldn't put a fork in this one just yet. 17 and over required. They need a magical over. I tell you what, Zahidullah Kamal has come out there, and he's hit 2 sixes in the 3 balls he's faced. And if he can keep clearing the boundary, they could still pull off a miracle here, the Titans.
Oh, kitna swad aa gaya. What a lovely shot this was, and he executes that so well. And well, game on. Manos arriba, umpire. 6 more.
This is Waller, leading wicket taker last year. Inside edge, going nowhere fast. So 17 and over. If you're not to get that, you pretty much need 2 sixes in and over, or probably a 6 and 2 fours. You need to get on a roll here. Well, it's not going to be an easy bowler to do that too. He's had a very, very good season. He's coming off last year. Tries, and well, this is going to be 6. Oh well, luck's a fortune. And Helsinki Titans making the most of this point boundary. It's been brought in due to the unforeseen conditions on that side of the ground, but certainly it went in their favour that time. Maximo, 6 runs.
Yeah, 6 runs. So look, there's not a fielder there anyway. I mean, if the boundary wasn't brought in, that was going to be 4 runs anyway. So boundary, good shot. This is good, and you're getting a bit excited out there now. Well, we have a match on here. Excitement. Fan zone on their feet.
There's 2 sixes for this over. This is only half gone. This one's going nowhere. It's going to be out. And it's a simple catch for Buttery. Well, that's what Helsinki need to do. They had to roll the dice, and I certainly like the approach of Zahidullah Kamal, but just you knew one mistake and it could be all over. So he falls on his sword for 19, including 3 big sixes, but he has given them a glimmer of hope. The score is 104 for 5.
Well, there you go, Patrick Whitaker. Well, you were suggesting that Butley needs to wipe the butters off his gloves. Well, he has done. He's had a good day behind the stumps again, and well, after making some good stops behind there, this was a straightforward catch for him. Disappointing way for Kamal to get out, really, because I think maybe perhaps the way he was hitting the ball, he was the last hope. Just rushed into that shot, I think.
Yeah, but I mean, that was always going to be the way he was going to go about it. I really can't criticise him. Such a small margin of error. But yeah, you see the approach here from these players. It's a different sort of cricket. And now we'll see new batter at the crease. It will be Abdul Qureshi. Or Wahid Qureshi this is. Yeah, he tries to manufacture something here. Well, the fielder goes back, and well, he's going to beat him to the boundary. Down by the giant ice cube. Well, who's lurking down there? Well, that's Roger. Hello, Roger. That's our CEO. That must be the hospitality tent. That's all for him. So he's hanging out, keeping cool in the giant ice cube. But this is a pretty cool shot, though, from Wahid Qureshi, first ball. He gets 4.
He does really well. Look, that was an excellent effort. And there's Roger. Roger says, hang on, here you go, son. That's the way you do it. You just bend over, pick it up.
He's made for TV, Roger.
I reckon he's got a bar in there, you know.
Well, no, he's got a little mini bar in there.
Well, it's the fridge, isn't it?
Last ball of the over. Tries again. It's a long way outside of stump, though. So it'll just be 1. So, well, let's just say, after 7 overs, at a glimmer of hope, it remains. After 8, the score is 109 for 5, with 34 required off the last 12. So they needed 17 and over. They got 17 off the 8.
Yeah. Look, Vinny, you were talking about the pitch. Now, look, there is an artificial pitch, even though a lot of people still don't believe it. They say it looks like a grass pitch. But I have to say, it's probably one of the truest artificial that I've seen, because I think it gives something to both teams. There's something in it for the bowler, and if you can get yourself in there well, I think you can back with confidence on it as well. It's not going to surprise you. And I think we've seen that today already. We've seen the pace bowlers bending the bat, they're getting a good bounce on it. Spinners are getting a bit of turn on it, and that unorthodox bounce for a spinner. But batters, if they get in, have gone on to score big ones as well.
Yeah, definitely. And we have seen some big scores, haven't we? We saw 200 twice in the ECC back in September and October. Saw some big chases as well. Ian McLean comes back. 9th over. They need a big one, Helsinki. Good start from McLean. Just a bit too quick that time. Wahid Qureshi.
Yeah, I think Wahid Qureshi's, there's a big gap there, isn't it? From fine leg that's inside the circle of square leg. He just needs to get bat onto this. Once it goes past, once he gets a bit of bat onto that, because of this pace, it's going to go to the boundary. Needs to guide the ball into the spaces.
Slow ball. Fielded with the kneecap. So we'll have a look at this.
Don't rub.
You meant to deceive the batter. It's actually the bowler. Yeah, it was a slow ball. It was an overspinner, like a fast leg spinner. He had no idea where that was.
Well, it had him spinning. Look, round and round and round. Where is it? Get the gay ball. Oh, no.
You happen just to concede a single there. Goes for this. And this is going, and it's gone. Maximo. Puste, the captain, trying to keep his team in the game, and they are creeping on this score. They needed a 6. They got one from the captain, Helsinki.
Look, he's been there at the other end. He's seen it all happening. He's seen some batters come in, hit it big and get out. He's been silent. Now it's time for him to go.
Geez, they'd love another one here. Get it somehow, some way below 20. Oh, this time slow ball, clever. It's a tough one to ramp. It throws off your timing. You don't have as much pace to work with. An all or nothing approach. This time, no contact from the batter.
Yeah, look, these are the sort of shots that you play when you master them. I think when you haven't got them mastered, I think it's risky because it's a dot ball and that puts pressure on you. Just hit a big 6. I think you get something on it. Even if it's single, you can't be giving away dot balls. Dot balls are gold dust.
Another slow ball, goes after it. Won't quite make it out to the fielder on the boundary, so just one. Sandori in the chat saying, European cricket is never boring. Well, I'd agree with that. We've had a couple of games, you'd have to say, been a little bit one-sided today, but still plenty of action. This one's a lot closer. When you think about the fact that Helsinki, you'd have to say, looks like they're heading for probably not going to pull this off, but they'll get within about 15 runs. Just shows you that T10, anything can happen, anything will happen, I'm sure. We have 144 matches over the next 6 weeks. Last ball of McLean's spell here in match 3. Slower bouncer, very clever bowling. Yeah. Deceived Qureshi with that one. So it's the end of 9. Very good one from McLean, who only concedes 8. And with an over remaining, it's 117 for 5.
Yeah, that was a quality over. And like I said, when you think about the boundary that was hit from it, there was pressure on him, but he kept his nerve. And, well, good variations from him again. 1 or 2 people in the chat saying that it's been a tremendous effort from the Titans. They don't believe they're going to fall just short. But it just goes to show how important it was for the Titans as well when they were in the field to never give up. They stayed with it, They didn't let their heads go down when the score went past 120. That's why they're still in this match.
Dave Smith to close this one out. Starts with just a single. Just conceded fairly happily by Tunbridge Wells. Hey, so we had a few weeks off, had 8 weeks off, in fact, in the season. We had the off-season, not a long off-season. What did you get up to in the off-season? What did you do away from the mic? Did you have a good Christmas and New Year? A few people are asking.
I did indeed. I had a quality family time.
Miss.
Yeah, it was good to be with the family, and yeah, most people know by now. But
have to reintroduce yourself to the wife?
Yeah, the dogs recognised me, but the wife didn't quite. But no, it's always nice to go back. And of course, I live in Spain, live in the Costa Blanca as opposed to here in the Costa del Sol. Yeah, it's lovely, and we're just we're spoilt with the weather, as you can see. So it was a good time.
That certainly is lovely. Hard to believe it's early February. Once again, just be one. Well, gets there despite the shy, which sure would have resulted in a run out. Tunbridge Wells. Well,
they've got to go here now.
They won't.
Oh, dear. No. Both batsmen were at their ends practicing playing shots
They were
rather
shadow
than running.
batting. They were shadow batting. Oh, look, can't blame for that.
Yeah, but
Tunbridge Wells.
we didn't quite
This is
catch
their last
that.
game of the day. We'll see them again tomorrow, of course. Look forward to that. This one will be another one down the ground. Tunbridge Wells, we'll see them playing 2 games tomorrow. They play Star CC, Luxembourg, in the second match of the day. They'll play ACT. That's going to be a big one. Game 10, that's the last game tomorrow night.
Yeah.
So plenty of great cricket on offer. Yeah, I was able to sneak back into Australia to visit family and friends. Things slowly opening up down there, so I had a little bit of an escapade down there. It's a nice shot. He's given it the full face of the bat, and this is going to disappear. Well, that was pure timing from Wahid Qureshi. 6 runs, Maximo. Helsinki, now they're within 16 of this score. And you just know that they would have hoped for perhaps Gulamabas Bart to stick around a little bit longer.
Yeah.
But still, it's been a very impressive showing from both these teams on day one.
Yeah, nice shot, good timing. It just goes to show, though, instead of swinging blind, if you play your shots, there's more merit.
And this one for sure will be 6 to finish. So there's a half a dozen. And in the end, they're going to finish with 132. Back-to-back Maximos from Qureshi, who showed that he can swing the stick. As they're going to go down in this one, but only 10 runs the margin in the end, 142 to 132. Look, Tunbridge Wells, let's give them the credit that they deserve. They did enough to get the win here in match 3. They're 2-0. They'll go to the top of the table.
Yeah.
But I think the story of that second innings was Helsinki Titans in a game where you felt that they probably weren't going to get that close. Well, they really pushed Tunbridge Wells, and in the end, that margin of victory was, I think, pretty fitting for a Finnish side that were super aggressive and prepared to back themselves in this chase here in match 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, it was a valiant effort, wasn't it? And well done, I think, to the Helsinki Titans. And, well, there was a few nice shots there. With that one, well, it was Richard's name day. Well, Richard was nearly wearing that one. I bet that made Richards take evasive action. But look, this was what we saw Tunbridge Wells do so well. A number of their bowlers, especially the pace bowlers, they got their line right perfectly, pitching the ball up. And, well, knocking the timber over, chuck their foot their style.
Yeah, I have to go back to the very first over. It seems like a long time ago, but if you remember, Adnan Saeed went for 30 in the first over. That was a supersonic over.
Yeah, but
to be fair, I was going to say that, Mark McLean also went for 30.
Yeah.
That would have been a really good catch by Mark McLean. But then it was time for liftoff, and 4 consecutive sixes in the 6th brought Helsinki Titans back into this game. It was the golden butt. And he was looking golden at this stage. And, well, Helsinki, they were starting to believe.
I love it. I love the emotions there, and that's what it's all about. You know, this is about the European cricketers, their dreams coming true. They're on the big stage, and they're enjoying themselves. And we've already, it's only day one, and some of the cricket we've seen, and look, that was great bowling there again. And, well, this one, the next one, over pitch, bang, 6 runs. Thank you very much. Game on. They were always in this, weren't they, Vinny? And this one was a big moment.
Yeah, that
was
one
a big
hurt.
moment.
That one hurt the Finns. And that one
hurt
probably
too.
hurt as well for Ian McLean. He just needed a compass to find that one. Anyway, I think Tunbridge Wells will go back to the hotel. Beautiful Sunset Beach Resort that's housing us during this 6 weeks. And it takes us to the next match, which is Austrian Cricket Tigers versus Dreux. It'll be ACT batting first up. They were inserted by Tavish Bharti, the Dreux captain. That match is around about 24 minutes away right here on the European Cricket Network. That'll be a really great contest, and certainly look forward to seeing Ahmed Nabi. I'm going to sit out the next one. I'm going to leave Corey and Rico to it, and I'm going to just take in this atmosphere and get down to the fan zone for the first time today as we have a look at the scorecard. Well, Gulamabas Bart, he hit 8 big Maximos in his knock of 55 off 22. He got them back in the game. Puste tried hard, the captain, 22 not out. And Qureshi with some good hitting at the end, 18 not out. Zahidullah Kamal as well with 3 big sixes. So they show they've got a lot of guys that can swing it, a lot of guys that can hit sixes. And I expect the Titans, I think they're going to really push a few teams, and I think they'll do pretty well based on that first effort.
Yeah, I think they will. And I think the most impressive thing for me, Vinny, is sometimes, when you're in the field and you think the game's getting away from you, teams care that they can drop their heads and they can think, we're on to a loser here. But they never gave up. And that's what got them back into this match, to restrict Tunbridge Wells to that score. And they almost pulled it off. Look, you're talking about 10 runs.
Yeah, it was pretty close, wasn't it? And so, I hope you're enjoying the day so far. We're going to have a quick break. We will be back in around about 15 minutes to start our telecast of Match 4 of Group A. It will be the Austrian Cricket Tigers versus Dreux. Join us then. Until then, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Corey will be back shortly. We'll see you just around the corner on ECN. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
How we play cricket
On the coast of our soul.
Hello and welcome back to Cartama, and it's time now for match 4 of the day, and it's Austrian Cricket Tigers. They're returning after a very strong win in match 2, and they're taking on Dreux from France, and they are a team that we did see in ECL 19. It's their first match of this campaign. Let's see how they go. I think both these teams, they like to be really aggressive, hyper aggressive with the bat, so let's see who wins the all-important coin toss. That coin is about to go in the air. It's in the hands of Rob Kimming. Let's see who wins it.
Your call. Keeper called. Thanks. This keeper. Okay. Would you like to ball first?
Well, it was Dreux that called keeper, and keeper Inu it was. They win the toss and they have elected to field first in this one. So ACT will get a chance to look at their strong batting lineup for 10 overs, you'd imagine. And look, I certainly think that their captain led from the front, Hassan Youssef, as well as the cross-handed bandit, Balwinder Singh. They'll probably open up as well. But they've got hitters all the way up and down the order. Dreux, well, they have one man. I can't wait to see Ahmed Nabi, who scored the first ever century on ECN, a century which came completely in boundaries. He'll be out there, but we'll have to wait to see him in the second half. And your commentators for this one will be Corey Rutgers, who's with Rico Full, as we go over to you and get ready for match number 4.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu there. Well, watch out for those marvellous coin toss coins, and looks like that keeper bites a little as well. It was after one of the captains. Watch out wherever you are. Well, I tell you what, I hope this man standing next to me doesn't bite, and well, it's marvellous to be back in the common spot with Corey. Hello, Corey.
Rico, it's good to be back, mate. How are you?
It's good to be back, and of course, I mean, since we last met, you've got 1 or 2 jobs that you've been doing, and one that I'm very interested in. I think this one's going to be exciting, right?
Yeah, there's one name I want everybody to look out for, and I'm looking for it on the list here. Ahmed Nabi for me.
Oh, yeah.
Through the world record holder, our first ever 100 in the ACL 3 years ago.
Yeah, look, I mean, he was sensational. You heard Vinny talking about it. I think he got his 100 of just 28 deliveries. All of them were in boundaries. And look, the other man that I thought you were going to say, because I know he surprises you and he still surprises me, is Balwinder Singh. He's called the cross-handed bandit. I think he's going to be looking to get some runs on the board. And of course, he's out there. He'll be the non-striker, as Hassan Youssef is going to be on strike here. And Corey, I mean, look, you're coaching the Spanish national team, and I live in Spain, and I've had a fair bit to do with Spanish cricket as well. Standing here, looking out there at this magnificent ground and this scenery, doesn't it make you proud?
It does. I know I've joined on the bandwagon later than yourself, but it really does make you proud, and it's great from Cricket España to work with the ECL and put this up together, and this is going to be a fascinating game. For me, when I looked at the fixture list, this is game of the day. I think this is going to be hotly contested. Dreux do have a little bit of an advantage. They've played before. 3 years ago, they were in the group with VOC Rotterdam, so we've seen a little bit of them. But this Austria team earlier today, they really dismantled Star CC from Luxembourg. So game on. Rico, what are you thinking? What's your early call on this one?
Well, look, I think the way that the Austrian Cricket Tigers batted in the first match we saw today, you know, they looked awesome. I just think they're a strong outfit. But as we know, those sort of teams have their blips as well. And, well, I think Dreux could be the team that might just cause what to some would probably be an upset here. But as we said, and you mentioned, there's some big hitters in that Dreux side as well. But this is going to be an exciting match. And it's going to be a Afridi Yassin to start. He'll be bowling to Hassan Youssef. And, well, let's see if they can make a magical start here. So playing their first match in this Group A. And it's in the air. Oh, just wide off the fielder. And it goes for 4 runs. It was in the air. There was half a chance there. And Corey, that's why I always like that field positioning. It's every opportunity. The ball could go straight down his throat. First wicket, the first ball, but instead goes for 4.
Yeah, it's a game of inches, isn't it, Rico? But that's a lovely shot by Hassan Youssef. Just evades the cover fielder and was at a catchable height, but he gets the first ball away for 4. Still Afridi Yassin swung that in just a little bit. I think it's going to be a really tight contest. Slip in place as well, so they're on the aggressive side here is Dreux.
Big swing. This one goes out to man at square. Just having a look around at the field set, just to give you an idea of where the 2 outfielders are. And you can see that one is on that leg side. It doesn't surprise me because that is the shorter boundary to the left-hander and also to the right-hander. That man looks like he's going to stay out there. And third man looks like he's back on the rope as well.
Oh, hold on, look at this,
There's a
Rico.
move. Yeah.
2 slips.
Two slips.
It's aggressive early.
Yeah, this is an unusual. And that man I was talking about has been moved in. So we've got mid-wicket has gone back. Third man is back and 2 slips. Nicely played. Well bowled. Attacking cricket. Attacking start here from Drew.
It's different. It's different. Look, I mean, I agree with being aggressive, but is having 2 slips the right mode? I don't know. I'm not too sure. But Balwinder Singh on strike, the cross-handed bounder. We spoke about him earlier today. If anyone's joining us late, he has his hands basically the opposite way around. He's a right-handed batsman, but has his left hand at the bottom and his right hand at the top. How's he going to go here?
Looks like this may have taken something on the way through. It was a bit good stop from the wicket keeper. Here's a here. Oh, I didn't see anything there.
That's a tough one. I think the umpire thought maybe it's grazed his leg, but probably should have been called a wide. But we're all human. We make some mistakes sometimes. But what has Balwinder Singh got for us in the locker? 9 and 2 field as well. Only 1 on the leg side on the boundary.
Oh, that's a beauty. That looked good from the moment it left his hand. That has done him. Really good delivery. And Balwinder Singh, he has to go, and he goes without troubling the scorers.
Yeah, it's a good ball, full straight. You miss, I hit. And he can't repeat his exploits early today, Balwinder Singh. And a big wicket early. Have a look at the replay. Just angled in. Didn't tail go away with the away swing this time. And he's played all round that. Stumps clattered into Rico.
Yeah, clattered into. Interesting, not quite sure where the wicketkeeper was going there. But, well, it's a good job that did hit the stumps, because I think otherwise that ball was going all the way to the boundary. But in fact, the ball goes to the umpire. As we see, in this case, Balwinder, he has to depart. It's not what his team needed. So a bit of pressure on the ACT, the Tigers. And somebody else is going to have to score a few runs for them. Balwinder Singh scored 37 of 17 deliveries against Star Cricket Club, but not this time. Yep,
and Imran Asif coming to the crease now, so he'll be looking to throw the long handle in this power play. But yeah, my feeling on this game, I think Drew. I really think Drew. I mean, they've played this competition before. They've got a lot of familiar names. They're coming here. They've played on TV. They've played in front of their fans. So I think for them, they're going to be more calm than most other teams that would be debuting for the first time. And I'm thinking the French this game. I really am.
You got that feeling.
Yeah. Oh, slip in a gully now.
Yeah, this was, I mean, it was a gift, really. Sort of over pitch, full toss, and it's got away with this one.
I'll tell you what, there's only one man back on the leg side. All he had to do was get a little bit of bat on this, and this was guaranteed for, but that is definitely sliding down the leg side.
Yeah, I mean, that's going for the Yorker. Gets it wrong, but the batter gets it wrong as well. Ends up being a dot. That's the end of the first over. And, well, so far, the team that you're picking here, Drew, have made a perfect start. And finding it hard, the Tigers, to get runs on the board. 5 for 1 at the end of the first.
Yeah, a little bit of everything in that over. A few extras and a few boundary balls and the wicket, of course. But here's a man I remember, Wahid Abdul. Now, he's put his headband on, the old headband. He had this a few years ago, and he bowled pretty steady. I remember him bowling to Max O'Dowd and Scott Edwards. He gets it through a bit, and he's got a good, nice run up.
In the air, this is an opportunity. And, well, they've got to call it. They do. They didn't get in each other's way. And it's another wicket. And, well, what a fantastic start this is. So Yusuf, he has to depart as well. And looking good for Drew at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. He did this years ago. Wahid Abdul, he hits a heavy length. And that's exactly what he's done there. I'm really glad mid-off didn't get in mid-on's way there, because that was straight to mid-on. But another big wicket early. That's the captain. Ahsan Yusuf gone 2 for not many. And, well, people might have thought this could be an upset, but Drew, they've come out of the blocks, haven't they, Rico?
Coming at the back. And like I said, I like the, you know, when I said that very attacking with the slips there, now you said 2 slips in the gully. Well, it's that attacking approach, and maybe, I don't know, a bit of mind games there as well, perhaps, but it seems to be working. And, well, you mentioned Wahid Abdul. Well, he is a character, we know that, and he's the one that his teammates say, well, he's the man, he's the character. And now with the headband, he's made a perfect start for them. Wicket straight away.
That helps the confidence, doesn't it, Rico? You rock up for a tournament 3 years later and you get a wicket off your first ball. You're feeling pretty good about yourself now.
Yeah, the team from France making a good impact here in their first match. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. Abdul once more. And short again, but this time it's been dealt with. One bounce for.
I'll tell you what, that's where you probably don't want your slip and your gully in place. That's straight down fine leg throw to be standing there. But nice shot from Iqbal. He made runs earlier today as well. Swivel pull, and if there's no one behind square, it's 4 or 6, and he just helped it on its way. Nice shot, and maybe that'll start getting it going for the Austrian Cricket Tigers. They played really well earlier today. A lot of their batsmen were in pretty good touch, but 2 early wickets. Bit of pressure. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. A Champions League of cricket. Who'd have thunk it in Europe? I mean, you're a football supporter?
Look, you know, when you live in Spain, you do follow a bit of football. I wouldn't say I'm a passionate football supporter.
Defended into the offside. Yeah, I'm a big football supporter. If you had told me 4 years ago that there'd be a Champions League of cricket in Europe, I'd probably pull my hair out. But it's phenomenal. 29 teams, is it?
Yeah, well, look, I tell you what, it's not only would you pull your hair out because you know that there is such a thing, but being played in Spain as well. Would you ever think it? And,
it's phenomenal. It really is.
Good bowling, but good running there as well. And they took the pace off the ball there, but good backing up from Asif. Take the single.
Absolutely. Always important to keep ticking that strike over. You don't want to get too bogged down. And I asked Vinny earlier in the day what he thought par was, and he was around that 115 to 120. I'm a little bit higher. I feel 130 for me. You?
Look, are you okay? Quick question though before I answer. Are you basing 130 on the fact that the boundary today is a bit shorter, or in general?
General.
120, yeah, 120, 125, I think. Oh, he's going to be gone here, and yeah, he is. Oh, that's a disaster. Well, we just said the ball before it was good running, and it was Asif that was running to the strikers. And when he got there, he tries to do the same thing again, but this time, no was the call. And look, there's never a single there, is there? And he's got to go. He's all over the place, and even if he hadn't slipped there, Corey, he wasn't going to get back there. That's a big wicket.
I'll tell you, Wahid Abdul's the most casual bowler I've ever seen. He's ambled up to get the run out there. Just a couple of big strides for the big man and does the job. But 3 wickets, first 2 overs. Well, if anyone thought Drew was the underdog, they're absolutely wrong. They've played this competition before. I've mentioned a few times. 3 wickets in the first 2. Imran Asif, he's out for a duck as well. And I tell you, a run out always sends a shudder down the opposition team because you start to think, oh, it's a bit tense, we can't have another.
Yeah, and look, the shudder they will because, well, that's a man who hit 48 of 17 deliveries in their first match. And you can see he was in no man's land, but
how casual was he?
That's just pressure though, isn't it? That's pressure.
Yeah, it is. It is pressure. It's the what's happened with the first 2 wickets and they're just trying to get off strike, but yeah, poor decision there from the batsman.
And, yeah, you can see they're up for this, aren't they? You can look the body language in the Drew team now at the moment. And, well, they're the Tigers at the moment. They're the ones doing the roaring, and Austrian Cricket Tigers, well, they need to get a bit of momentum going here. That's the end of the second over, 10 for 3.
Yeah, 3 in the power play. They always say you get 3 in the power play, you're a long way ahead of getting to win this match. But T10 is a little bit different. It only takes 1 or 2 men to get on with it early and get that score right up. But all the pressure's on Austria now, Rico. I mean, how are they going to get out of this? They're going to have to hit their way out.
They're going to have to. You're going to have to take the odd chance here. And, of course, Drew got the upper hand as well after this over. They can, if they want to, split the field as well. In the air, and it's... Oh, it spills it. Catch short of the opportunity, Sigi. Both अच्छा chance सिगा थल्ले गया. And, well, could this be the turning point in this match, Corey?
Well, it's just a little bit of luck for the Austrian side, and he got there, he got 2 hands to it, sort of fell and rolled at the wrong time, it sort of feels, didn't steady himself, and that's a pretty big reprieve. I mean, if it's 4 for 10, you're almost halfway through the bang line, so an opportunity for the batsman.
Nicely played into the gap. They'll take the single. And I think this is what these two have to do. Both these batters here. They shouldn't be shy to take a few singles just to get the momentum going again. Wait for the bad ball. Wait for 1 or 2 extras. And then, well, I know they haven't got too long to get their eye in. But I suppose the one good thing here is, and that's something that me and Vinny quite often say, well, if you're going to lose wickets, well, if you don't use up too many balls, it's not too bad an issue. You've still got plenty of time to get the runs on the board. As this one's played out to the one, well, just 2 men on the leg side. You've got Long on inside the circle, and that man out there who's patrolling the leg side boundary.
He couldn't have picked him out any better. He hit it straight to the one man on the boundary out there. It was a nice cricket shot. But yeah, I mean, well, credit to Drew so far. You can hear through the effects, mate. They're up and about. They are really fizzed up for this game. Oh, sitting on the sidelines watching all day, and I'm sure they're pumped up to try and get a 4th here.
I was quite surprised there. I mean, I know that the ball before, we saw that single that went through sort of the short mid-wicket area. So they took the slip out straight away and put a man in there. I mean, I would still be inclined to keep the pressure on, to keep him there. And you saw a big swing and a miss there, the ball outside the off stump. Corey, what do you reckon?
It's a tough one. I mean, if I'm pulling my slip out, maybe a catcher in front, a tighter cover or something like that, just to keep that pressure on, you're right.
Firmly struck, but will be fielded.
I've been pretty impressed with the bowling so far as well. I mean, there's nothing express, but they're just hitting that hard length. We call it that heavy length. They can't, it's not a half volley. They're really struggling to get anything under it. It's sort of just a little bit out of reach, and they're reaching all the time. So they'll be absolutely ecstatic with this start. I mean, what a power play this has been for Drew.
Oh, that's high. I think that one could be a no ball, could it? There's been no signal. And, well,
I think this is going to go upstairs, Vinny. Sorry, not Rico. Oh, not Vinny, but look at this on the replay. That was high, wasn't it?
Yeah, to me, that's no ball.
Yeah, I reckon they're going to go to the 3rd umpire and just check this one out. For me as well, it felt a bit high. It wasn't called on the field, but we do have the luxury of some cameras here. Nice catch.
It was a good catch. Yeah, it looked like the umpires there just have a checking with the 3rd umpire, Harrison Ward and Nilkesh Patel. But yeah, for me, look, yeah, that's no ball because he doesn't come out of his crease either. Sometimes you think the batsmen come down the wicket, so they're not given. I'll be very surprised if we don't see this overturned.
And that's the luxury of having good camera work and a brilliant production crew here. And,
well, look,
hello.
I'm gobsmacked. I can't believe that.
I'm not too sure what they're saying because for me, that is over waist height.
Yeah, I can't believe this. I can't believe it. But anyway, look, me and you,
well,
we're in the that's why we're commentators.
We're just commentators.
In the box. And, no doubt that the officials, I mean, they've got, I have to say also, they've got different screens to us as well, so they're probably able to look at it better than we have. It's a surprise for me. I thought he was going to get a reprieve there, but it's not to be. It's another wicket, 14 for 4.
Yeah, 14 for 4, and Drew, well, he just put another foot on the coffin of Austria here, and Aqib Iqbal, 7 off 6. He'd be disappointed, maybe feels a little bit unlucky. 14 for 4. And, that will bring an end to that first power play. So Tabish Bhatti looks like he's got the ball in hand. Looks like he's warming up with a little bit left arm off spin. And to the crease, Mirza Ashan. He hits a long ball, as we said earlier today. So what can the Australian Cricket Tigers muster to as he comes in for his first ball and slip down the leg side, missed by the keeper, and they'll scamper through for a single. Good to see some spin in the game, Rico.
Yeah, good to see some spin. That one is being called a wide by Harrison Ward, just down the leg side. And, looking at a completely different side, aren't they? The Tigers.
Early wicket pressure, isn't it?
Yeah. And also, you have to say credit to Drew. Very good. They've been bowling very good lines.
Yeah, they're keeping it pretty steady, asking the right questions.
Well bowled again, and, just not giving the room to the batters to manoeuvre anything from these deliveries. There's not really been any loose deliveries as such, have there?
No, they've been pretty steady besides the odd wide. But for me now, Ashan, who's just come to the crease, got himself off the mark single. He's the key in this innings. If he bats deep, he can get them up to a competitive total. That is hit hard into the leg side, but once again, just a single in it. it shows how hard it is, Rico, when you're coming in, you've got wickets against you on the board, just to get some momentum into the innings. They just got to get a couple of boundaries, get the ball rolling if they can.
Yeah. Slightly shorter. And they do take the single here. Yeah.
This is, sorry, Rico, this is one for me. So at the moment with the spinner, there's no 45 in place. They don't have a short fine leg. There's no one there. So this is where I want my batsman, just a little lap sweep, just a little one. It'll go for 4. There's no one there, and it makes the fielding team change their thing. You have to be productive.
Goes across, goes to the man in midweek. Yeah, I totally agree with you here at the moment. But I think what Drew are doing, and this is also very important, I mean, they know they're on the up. They're keeping the noise levels up. They're letting the batters know that they're there, and they're trying to create more false shots. And this one again, that's what I'm talking about.
The old sandwich over the bowler.
Slice of luck.
Yeah, I mean, it's steady bowling. It's good bowling, asking the right questions. But if I'm a batsman here, I've got to get the sweep shot out. Let's see something a little bit different. I can't just keep thinking straight here.
Good bowling from Tunbridge Wells so far. Left armour, and well, that's even better. And he's gone right across the line. I don't think he was anywhere.
The stump.
He's broken the stump. How about that? New stumps, please, to get the balls. That is sensational.
Has he snapped it? Was it an optical illusion?
Is it an optical? Well, let's have a look. Well, there doesn't seem to be anybody running off. It's an optical illusion. Yeah, it looks like it's broke. And yeah, look at that.
I've sold us down the river there.
Have a look at this. Look, you think the stump's gone?
I thought it snapped in half. I got a bit excited, didn't I, Rico? It was a long winter.
Look, he won't like to see that again. He's gone right across. Umar Tariq is put more pressure on his side.
Yeah, he has. And we just spoke about they're playing a little bit one-dimensional at the moment. And, well, they probably need to change it up and see their other array of shots. Otherwise, it's going to be uphill from here.
I mean, look, and look, if you were there, sat there now in the batting tent, what are you saying to the rest of the batters coming in? What are you thinking in your head that you've got to at least try to get to make it a competitive game?
Well, for me, I need that lower order to at least build a little bit of a partnership now. Maybe it's not ones, but looking for twos, pushing the outfield, and then the odd boundary come. You've got to get to something competitive. 80, 90,
yeah,
you've got to try.
Yeah, they'll do well to get there one there, but they need somebody to kick off. They need somebody to hit the ball big. They need to shift the balance of the pressure at the moment.
Yeah,
there's no pressure on Drew.
Dead ball gives them a little bit of a breather, but well, I guess this man on strike, and Mirza Hassan, saw him play in the ECC last year. He hits a long ball. You need him to come off here. And I mean, one thing for the lower order, if the top order fails, you sort of feel, oh, I've got nothing to lose.
In the air, and he gets this one away. Chase on for the fielder. And well,
no.
I think he's need that. He's need that for 4. I think he was getting ready to pull it back in, and then the knee comes along and clonks it over. So, well, you take him anyway. You're giving him at the moment.
Well, we were talking about a bit of football. He obviously supports PSG here because he's coming around the right flank, and bang, he scores at home. He's kicked it over the rope. Kids, if you're watching at home, please go with your hands first.
No, that's not the way to do it. 4 runs, valuable runs. And that's a big hoik, and that's the head's gone there, isn't it, Corey? Head's gone, the shape's gone. He needs to be hitting through the line of the ball and trying to hit this over in this here. I think this is quite clever as well. Keeping that mid-wicket in is making the batters trying to hit in this area and over the top. And at the moment, got a good delivery on the pegs, knock another one over.
Yeah, they're being very aggressive, Drew. It's nice to see. Oh, that is big, Rico. That is very big. Big one, first one of the game.
Oh, that is sensational. And he waits for it, and he waits for the short one, and bang. And probably the first real short delivery we've seen. And he's given this an almighty hit because he's had to do an awful lot to get to it, get all the way around it, and over it goes. Well, that's another one for the Snakes. 6 carreras.
He has put all that body weight into that pull shot, I tell you. That was big. He's the key here. He's got 2 boundaries this over. Can he keep going?
He's up in the air. He's gone a long way up, but this is a chance. Who's going to take it? The bowler. Oh, no. Ki kar ditta, yaar. Ki kar ditta. Well, I think this is one that the bowler needs to just stay where he is. This could be any of 2 or maybe even 3 fielders could have got to it. He's put everybody off, and then right at the last minute, he's put the brakes on. And he's saying, what are you doing?
That's one of the great Bermuda triangles I've ever seen. There was even 5 of them at one stage, but unfortunately the bowlers just called everyone out of it.
Oh, my word.
Oh, that's a little bit of comedy cricket for us, Rico, but that is a big, big opportunity for Ashan. He stays in at the crease now.
Yeah. Ahmadzia, what did you do there? Well, kids, that's not the way to do it. You've got to call it. I don't know what he was doing, the bowler there. Well, what a let-off. And obviously short, and you need to get back onto these. You've got to put it away, and there seems to be a lot of swinging to aim to get the ball over cow corner and not really looking to play other shots. The other shots, I mean, they're the sort of ones that you either try and cut or you try and dabble it towards third man, maybe looking to get the ball in the gap between third and point, but at the moment not being very creative with the shot selection.
I think Ashan's thinking one thing here, Rico. Big slog to the leg side.
Ooh. Oh, that's hit him hard on the knee, and he's still going. I can see him go down here having a sack of potatoes. Ooh, that hurt.
I felt that up here. That was a thud. That was a huge thud. Look at the replay. Oh, yeah.
Was that? I think that might have been even the thigh pad.
I'm glad. Up here, it looked a different angle from my end.
Ouch. Oh, wow. Protection. And he's got a bit of protection there. That's the end of the over. And look, it could have been a lot worse. It's 34 now. Well, 5 wickets down.
Well, he's the only man to get into the double figures, but he's still at the crease. And, well, with 5 overs left, you go at 12 and over. Get yourself to that 94 mark and then defend that with your life. You're going to need a few boundaries to get there. Continuing with the left arm spin, and it's a good option. Tabish Bhatti bowled a really good first over. How can he follow it up? Oh, that's a little bit of hard luck, Rico. The old feather inside edge, and they're not running too hard, so they'll just settle for a single. I think there should have been 2 there.
Yeah, you've got to take them. I think it's all the case that they're trying to give Sahil Zadran probably as much strike as possible. And, I mean, if he can get going, he's another one that can hit the ball pretty big.
Yeah.
But then, you know, Shan, 15 off 9, all right, he's had a chance. But if you're going well, and if you're having the rub of the green, I think you need to be trying to get back to the other end. And this one has gone straight into the hands, and that's another reason why you take the runs when they're there. You take the 2, and you're not on strike. So Zadran, though we know you can hit the ball pretty well, he goes, and again, is another duck.
Yeah, unbelievable. I'm really impressed with Bhatti here. So what he's done there, he's been bowling arm balls into the stumps at quite a flat trajectory. This one, he's just flied it up a little bit. He's thrown the carrot out there, wide of off stump, and he's fully enticed that shot from all his arm balls. That's clever bowling from the captain, Tabish Bhatti. He's got 2, and as you can see on your screens here, Drew, they have come out all guns blazing.
Yeah, and you know the other thing, you have to give credit to the captain, and that's on the way that the field has been set. You know, we'll be talking about the field, we're talking about the close fielders, and well, Tabish Bhatti knows exactly what he's doing. He's got the man in the right areas, the ball is going to hand. Taking the catches.
This will test the left arm off spin now, because a new batsman's come to the wicket. Left-hander also. So shorter boundary today on the leg side, just for today. Some irrigation issues in the morning, but it's all been problem solved. It looks like it's Adil Afzal. He's come to the crease, and I dare say he'll be taking on the left arm spin here. Go with the spin, back yourself to hit it over that shorter boundary today. 35 for 6. Who saw this coming?
Well, this is an amazing performance so far. And, you can see there as well, there's the indecisiveness now that creeps in when you're in this position. The confidence is going. They need to bring the confidence back, and really it all depends on where Ashan can go from here. I think a lot relies on his shoulders to get to that 80-90 you were talking about. And this is going to be close. And that hits, he would have been gone. May have been better off perhaps here trying to get this to the bowler. I think the bowler was in a good position to whip him off. Let's have a look. Yeah, see a throw, a good throw to the bowler, and he wasn't in the picture there, Corey.
He didn't even slide the bat, but here we go. 2 balls left in this one. He's going to take this on.
He's got enough of it, has he? Oh! Well, I'm not sure the fielder there went for the catch or just went for the stop. I get a feeling he thought it was probably more important to try and stop the boundary.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of both there. He's just done it. He's done well enough, though. He saved his team 5 runs in the end. So, I mean, you put that down as a half a chance, but he saved 5 important runs.
Yeah, I think the main thing there was he got his body behind it. He made sure the ball doesn't go to the boundary.
Really impressed with Butchie's bowling.
It's nicely played, and that's a bit more like it. It's just angles the bat, finds a space, doesn't try to hit the ball too hard, uses the pace as well, and that's a good way to end the over for Drew.
Yep, 41 for 6 now after 6, and a much-needed boundary. Little late cut. Oh, good batting that. Goes for 4, but he'd be disappointed that his last ball went for a boundary, but good spell from him, from the captain. With 4 overs left, well, all the pressure is on Mirza Ahsan. He has to go big. We look at the bowling figures quickly. Pretty impressive stuff, isn't it, Rico?
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, you're seeing he bowled really well. He's picked up the wickets there.
So what are you thinking here, Rico? Are we thinking maybe, look, they're on 41 now. If you can go at 12 and over, as we say sometimes, that's going to put on another 48, 87. Is that going to be enough?
Yeah, well, I mean, they've got to put in a real good performance. I mean, you have to remember they did restrict Star Cricket Club to 59, so they'll have to believe they can do it. But of course, different position, isn't it? I think they still need to be looking to try and get to sort of the 85, 90 mark as a minimum.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult, isn't it? Here comes the man that bowls a heavy ball. We were watching him a few years ago. Wahid Abdul. He's a clever bowler, and he strides. It's back of a length, and that is picked up beautifully, Rico. Well, it's the second short ball we've seen, and it's gone for the maximum again.
Well, you don't. Well, that's one thing he's shown you now. You don't bowl short to me. If you bowl it short, you're going to have to go fetch it. This is nice. Ginna Sona. Boom. Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, he just gets his bat under that, and that's an easy shot for him. I mean, that half life, or full life he had an over or 2 ago where 5 people didn't call for the ball.
Yeah.
He got dropped, basically.
Yeah.
This could prove very, very costly. He's there now, 22 off 13. Just getting that momentum rolling. And 22 balls left in this innings. Anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen indeed. And, well, Wahid Abdul bowled a very good first over. And he went for 5 runs off it. And, well, 1 ball. It's gone beyond that, and that's a nice shot played. At least it's good to see that Ahsan is still playing confidently. He's not being put off at all by the situation they're in at the moment. And there's a little bit of yes, no, and perhaps another opportunity. And this is, again, I'll say, this is what pressure does. The uncertainty creeps in, and you know the non-striker's thinking, maybe I could get there, but maybe he should be the one on strike. But, well, that wasn't convincing calling at all.
Another half chance missed.
He's going, balle, manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, he's missed the Yorker length there. It's just a juicy half volley, and he gets enough wood on that to carry the rope. He's the key. He's the glue in this match. If they dismiss him now, Drew will probably go on to win, but if he bats for the remaining overs, they'll get up to a competitive score.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, that's another good reason why not to take those risky singles. You need him on strike. Oh, this could be another one, and it is. 6 carreras más. Ginna Sona. Ginna Buddha Shaka. And, well, they're starting to make some noise, the Tigers.
For me, Mirza Hassan, nickname him the Carnival, because anything's happening here. He is swinging so hard, I love it. That half a life, I mean, they hold that catch 2 overs ago, Rico. This game's dead.
Yeah.
If they hold that catch, it's over.
I mean, I said to you at that time, that was the key moment. If he had gone then, they would have been in all sorts of trouble.
Where's this one going, Rico?
Where does he bowl it? Full or short? Goes for the slower ball. And that's good thinking from the bowler. You need to try something different. Short hasn't worked. Pacey full, and he gets onto it. So he finishes with a dot. That score moves to 59. 6 wickets down, and 3 overs to go.
He's made 34 out of the 59. So it's a one-man show at the moment. Drew still in the ascension. They look like they're fast-tracking themselves to the first win. And we'll have a look at tonight's fixtures. You'll be watching this, Rico.
Always watching this. And, well, I love the names as well. Look, Sloggers versus the Kelpie Giants. And, of course, that night series, is coming to an end. And, well, there's been some exciting cricket there. And 2 golden balls as well.
Hey?
Yeah, 2
Is there
golden
a second
balls.
one?
There was a second one. The second one was the very next day.
Wow.
2 golden
Was that
balls.
in the sweepstakes? Did we get that one on?
But no, it's marvellous, and what a great facility it is as well. And it's only about an hour away from here, you know.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's just another country we've gone to produce some cricket. Leg spinner. Oh, I like it. I'm not seeing too much. It looks like Mohammed Nisar. And I've not seen too much of him. That looks really good out the hand. Let's try to give it a bit of a rev.
It's nicely played, and there's going to be a chase on here for the fielder, but he's not going to get to it. I mean, if it gets past you on this outfield, even that part of the ground, which is still a little bit damp, it races away. And I was just about to say, Corey, what he can't be doing is dot balls. What I would be trying to do is get the single, get the big man on strike, but if you're going to hit the boundary, he'll settle for that.
Absolutely. What I like what Afzal's done is actually he's played a late cut for 4 and a little tickle for 4. So using the facilities, he's got no 45. That's good. So that's what
Good
some
point,
of the batsmen at the top of the order could have done as well, as you were mentioning.
I agree with you. Nisar, what's the reply going to be? Bit more flight.
Ooh, that's nice. I thought, for me, as a cricket purist, it's lovely to see a leggy. I love leg spin.
like the
Not
leg
many.
spin.
I think it's the hardest art. It's the hardest art. So when you see someone rip it out, it's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, that's good again, and they're asking a question, and he's got. Well, has he got him?
He's
I think
gone
they're
up
going
to-
upstairs.
Yeah, they've gone upstairs, and I mean the keeper
Looked absolutely convinced, didn't he?
Amaza here has gone up. He's gone the double fist bump. He's 100% certain he's got himself a stumping here. We've gone to the third umpire. This won't help us too much. Oh, I reckon this could be gone, Rico. He's not back. Oh, he's gone. He's definitely gone.
Yeah, I think he's going to be. I mean, a lot of people will say here, Corey, well, wasn't his foot on the line? But the line is not good enough. It's got to be behind the line. And I think when the foot, we'll have to see it again. I wonder if it can be slowed down. That's probably not the best angle.
His foot does a little swivel at quite an odd time, but I think that the other angle sort of shows that as the bails are dislodged.
Yeah, let's have a look here. Look, this will be interesting. Keep it on the foot. When the bail comes off, it's on the line, but not behind it. Have a look.
Not off. Off.
Yeah,
Gone. Yeah, thank you.
Look, we were
we got the other one wrong. We got the other one wrong. No, we've got this one right, Rico.
We've got it right.
So well done from the officials there, and that's what we have the technology for.
That's right, yeah, and it's good there, and you can see it the second time around. And once again, well done to the production crew, Spring Productions, and I think that's Elmars who's on replay duty, and just laying that down nicely for the third umpire. And the tournament referee, Rob, coming to have a good look at. And a good decision there, good bowling. And that's what you like. You know, that's what the spinner does. And straight away, and what was good there, when he bowled the one that was slightly shorter, that was just clipped away, changed his line straight away, got it right straight away, gets his reward.
Yeah, and Adel Afzal departs for 9 off 7. 2 boundaries in that. So good little bit of work from him. He's come in at a tricky time. And well, yeah, pretty impressed by legging. That was nice, quick hands from Amir Zahir. He knew straight away as he took the bows there was a wicket for him. He'll be surely looking forward to the replays later. Here's the behind view, well, just to show you how good it was. Just out, just a smidgen. And like you said, the line belongs to the fielding team.
Absolutely, and the finger up there from Nilkesh Patel. That's well bowled. That's really nicely bowled.
I've got a good question for you here. Asif is on strike. Ashan's at the non-strike zone. It's the last ball over. If Asif hits it to the boundary in the deep, do you run the one or not?
I would say no.
Good
I mean,
answer.
I think what's been said there
We ain't
is
running.
Ashan's gone over and said, this is the last ball. You either hit it to 6 or 4, or you stay where you are.
Correct. And they're not running twos.
They're not running 2. And
exactly what
that's
happened.
exactly what happened. I mean, look, that one, it's tough, isn't it, on a late order batsman? That's probably one he should have got a bat onto. It's what you said before, get it past that man on the 45, and it goes to the boundary. It's a bit of a full tosser, really. misses out on it.
Yeah, he did miss out there. Brings an end to the over. 63 for 7. It's been all Drew, but there's a one-man show at the Carnival. Ashan.
Yeah.
Well, if he can get, well, you got 12 balls left. If he can get a hold of 4 of them, it's a big ask, 1 in 3, but can be done. If he can get a hold of 4 out of 12, get this score up towards 100, roundabouts, might give his team something to defend. But if he gets out now, I mean, Austrian Cricket Tigers there.
And look who's bowling. The man who gave him life, it's Kamal Amazia.
Oh, he'd probably be feeling a little bit guilty, wouldn't he?
Yeah, and well, if he can get his wicket here, it'd be some redemption. But I think Ashan is on a mission. Yeah, and he could get his wicket, and does. And that's why you leave it to your fielders. Amazia, he doesn't go charging up to try and pick this one. And the big man goes, and I think now, really, though there was a chance, every chance of maybe the 85-90 coming on the board if he was still there, but with him going, I think they're going to struggle to maybe even get to around about the 75 mark.
Yeah, that is a huge wicket in the context of this game. You sort of feel Drew, they've bolted out the gate. Little bobble in the hands, and the old, that's the Ronaldo celebration.
Yeah.
Football flavour in this game.
It's the wrong country.
Yeah, it is the wrong country, actually. But what a good innings that was. It's been a one-man show, and he couldn't do it all on his own. And Mirza Hassan, he departs. And look at that strike rate, 188, 34 off 18, but he needed more support, didn't he, Rico?
He needed a bit more support, yeah. And, well, he's played his part, I suppose. And, well, 8 wickets down as well. It's not just the case of trying to get as many runs on the board as can, but they've got to bat out the full quota as well, the 60 balls. I mean, they're in danger of maybe not doing that as well.
Yeah,
so
that
you've got to be
happen
smart
often.
the way you bat here.
Doesn't happen often, does it? The team gets
often,
bowled
no.
out batting first. It's sacrilege almost. You can't be bowled out in a T20, let alone a T10.
Made that well, and direct hit, he'd be gone.
That's brilliant fielding.
Oh, and in the end, it's not the best bit of backing up, so they'll get 2. I mean, it was a good pick-up, good throw, under pressure as well. That was struck pretty well. It bounced awkwardly, but how he picked that up, there's the throw. He was long gone if this hits for sure. And, well, then the backing up took a lot to be desired, because the bat, again, just plugs. We saw that earlier in the Tunbridge Wells game. Chowdhury. Strike, short. And this time we'll get the single. Another shy at the stumps.
Oh, he's gone for the appeal, but it missed the stunt. So the one thing Drew could work on, they might be doing some target practice at the end of the day. They just keep missing. But good bowling that from Ahmed Zai. Getting it in short at the body. 66 for 8. Well, if you thought Drew weren't up for it, they're up for it all right.
It's asked to leave it, and yeah, it's a good leave.
What percentage chance you got on this, Rico, that the Austrian Cricket Tigers, we know they've got a good bowling attack. We know they do.
Yeah.
Can they pull off one of the great comeback victories?
Well, look, I think I'm gonna say this, and you made reference to it. 3 wickets in the power play. If they can do that,
yeah,
got a good chance. That's what they need to do. They've got to go all out. Well bowled. It's good bowling, isn't it? And, I mean, the batter is frustrated with himself, as if, but look, that's only the 3rd delivery he's faced. He knows he's got to try and hit boundaries here, and that's what he's trying to do. I mean, just dropping bat on it and taking a single is probably not what his team wants.
Yeah, it's a tough ask on Asif and Chowdhury. I'm sure they probably didn't even expect to bat this week. It's pretty rare that 9, 10, 11 get this much of an innings.
Yeah.
So it's a big ask for him.
They've got to go here, and they do.
Bonus run. Every run is a bonus here. Every single run, you've got to exhaust everything. The keeper, just a little half volley in front of himself and on the kneecap. Don't want to rub that.
So Chowdhury, well, he's made 3 of his 2 deliveries he's faced, so he seems to be more likely to get bat onto ball. And he plays this quite nicely. It will be a single, though. See Asif looking to see if he could come back.
What I've been impressed the most, and I just touched on that Drew have missed a couple of run-outs, but they're creating the run-out opportunities themselves. They've attacked from ball one.
Yeah.
They've kept cover and point pretty tight. They've kept mid-wicket in at times. And their energy is just good.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think we said that, didn't we, right at the beginning, when they had the slip in, then 2 slips, then the gully. They were in close, they were making a lot of noise, and they've kept that energy levels up all the time, and they haven't let it drop, really. And that's what got them, has got them in this superb position in this match.
The leg spinner to finish.
And he just gets a bit of bat on this, takes a single. That's Chowdhury, but now that means that Asif has not got off the mark yet.
Just got to hope you get a hold of one. Play for a little bit of turn, deep in the box, try and get it.
Slightly shorter, won't carry to the fielder.
It's not very often you see the spinner finish an innings, but I mean, in this situation, I think you can do what you want.
Yeah, but do you find, I mean, I certainly from watching the cricket, is that's one thing I think the European cricketers have learned as we see this delivery. And a nice looking shot. Gets him a single. Is that using the slower and spin bowlers a lot more, because they're realising that taking the pace off the ball helps them to get wickets. Yeah.
Funny, when T20 got created, everybody was worried the spinners will go outside the game. It's well bowled, right on cue. And then T10 comes along and people think, well, what's that for spinners? But once again, showing the art of spin, as you refer to, they can dominate games. A good spinner is gold dust.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think we've seen that on so many occasions. Well, if this is straight, it could have been a bit of trouble.
This time. Oh, no.
Listen, I think you're itching to get out there, aren't you, with a stump and a ball, and say, come on, guys. And look, he had time to keep this one up. He took his time, went for it, and still missed.
Oh.
So it's another single. That's well bowled again. Another opportunity.
Oh, no.
Well, this one, you've got to be throwing this in the gloves, and it's, I don't know, the wicketkeeper's probably thought this is going to hit from his reactions. Look, he gets ready to take it and thinks, that's hitting. And in the end, it misses everything.
That brings an end to the innings, Rico, and an innings pretty much dominated by Drew. They've been able to contain them the whole time. It was only Mirza Hassan that got away a little bit, and, well, Austrian cricket Tigers, Rico, they're going to have to come out all guns blazing.
Yeah, look, I think they're a bit shell-shocked here. I don't think they expected this. And I think one or two people around the ground as well. I must admit, I am as well, seeing the way they batted in their first match against the team from Luxembourg, Star Cricket Club. I thought they were on fire, but it just hasn't happened. But they were put under pressure by Drew, and Drew never really let them get away with anything. I think they were quality out there, Drew. And now, well, they need to go out there and finish the job. And this was a start. Look, it could have been a wicket, couldn't it be? But the very first ball that went for the boundary went for 4.
Yeah, they got off to that 4, but that was probably the only highlight in the next couple of overs for the Austrian side, because Drew, well, they stuck to the fundamentals. They fielded well, they bowled good lengths, and they took those 3 wickets in the power play, and they just took the momentum for the whole innings, didn't they, Rico?
Certainly did. I mean, you've seen he bowled really well, and he was backed up well by Mohid Abdul as well.
This was one run out, which could have been about 8, but just the running between the wickets as well, it just lacked, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's a big wicket, isn't it? Because that's a man who can go out there and change the context of the game for you.
Slightly controversial?
This one, yeah, look, I mean, this is probably a conversation I may have with one or two of the umpires over a glass of red later tonight. But it'd be interesting to see what the thinking was behind it. But yeah, they just stuck to the task really well, didn't they? I think it's so far from what we've seen. I know we're only at the halfway stage, but it was and has been a very good professional performance from them. Like you say, there was 1 or 2. This one you can watch over and over again. But the thing is, it didn't hurt them, did it?
No, not just a couple of boundaries up, but they were getting wickets at the other end the whole time.
Yeah.
So in the end, it couldn't be just the one-man show. He needed a little bit of help. It was a really clean stumping there by Amir Zahir. Another decision referred to the third umpire, but they just had a knack of finding wickets at the right time.
Yeah, they did, and took the chances as well. That was another one. And I think the way that they used and utilised their bowlers as well. I think it was quite intelligent. And like you said, the way they introduced the leg spinner, I mean, it's not very often you see the leg spinner bowl the 10th over as well. And
Wow.
you see that, I mean, that tells you a story, doesn't it?
Yep.
I mean, only one player getting into double figures, and that, of course, was Miraj Ashan. Nobody else managed to do that. And if it weren't for that 34, well, it would have been a disaster.
I think that what the shock is for most people in the first game, their top 4 all hit 30. So crazy. And we have a look at the bowling figures now, and pretty reading for everyone. A wicket for all of them, and the economy rates, though, Rico, sensational.
Yeah, I mean, really good bowling, intelligent bowling, but also good work. And I said this before, I think the captain, Tabish Bhatti, I think he played a huge part in that. Not only did he bowl really well, but I think the field placing and positioning was exceptional as well.
And if you look on this Manhattan graph, only 3 overs didn't have wickets. So we had 7 separate overs have wicket. Have we ever had all 10 overs have 1 wicket? Have we ever pulled off the...
I've not seen that, but, you know, I mean, that in itself, it's quite impressive, isn't it?
Absolutely. So takes us to the halfway stage of this game. Rico, 75 to win for Drew. How are you feeling at the halfway stage?
Well, I think Drew, I mean, they won't let this score get to them. They won't be thinking up there at the moment, look, you know, this is easy, just go out there, knock them off. And I think they will still be saying, look, it's our first match. I mean, we're going to have to bat on it. You know, we have to get used to bat on it. I think they're probably saying, look, be sensible. And I think the sort of advice, and I mean, you would be probably saying the same with your team. I think the advice would be respect the good ball, try and get a single from it. But if it's a bad ball, put it away. So I get a feeling that they'll knock these shots off pretty well. Austrian cricket Tigers will do their best. But again, it goes back to the power play. They need to pick up 3 quick wickets themselves in the power play to give themselves a chance.
Yeah, absolutely. So join us back here in the next few minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back. We're at the halfway stage in beautiful Cartama in Spain. It's Drew versus Austrian Cricket Tigers. And well, the first half, it was Drew all over them in the field. They've kept them to 74 for 8, meaning Drew now needs 75 to win. And it's been an enthralling day of cricket back at the ECL here in Spain. It's been a 3-year, well, break because of the coronavirus, and it's so good to have the Champions League of cricket back. And a real pleasure to bring it to you all on YouTube around the world and fan code in India. I hope you're enjoying the live coverage. One more game after this as well, so don't leave us. Plenty more cricket action. And really excited to see how Drew go about this, because I remember them from a few years ago. They go one way. They try hit every pill aggressively. Bit of fast feet from the batsman there. And the two opening bats, Hamza Niaz. And the man at the non-strikers end at the moment, Ahmad Nabi. World record holder, first ever 100 in the Champions League of cricket, in the European Cricket League. And he did it a few years ago, and in his 106, I believe it was, every single run was a boundary. There wasn't a single, a two, not an edge for one, nothing. Every single run out of his 106, I believe, was a boundary. Phenomenal. But they're going to be under the test here. BET2BALL has the new ball. Gives me a good chance to bring back co-commentator and good friend, Rico Full. Rico, how you feeling?
Well, I mean, this is a big over, isn't it? I mean, they need a couple of wickets here. Drew are on top at the moment in this match. And, this is what we were saying, wasn't it? That Corey, that all they'd be saying to themselves is, look, we don't have to do anything silly. We don't have to just swing wildly, look for the big shots. Let's take the singles. You know, take the singles and take the pressure off ourselves.
Yeah, you just want that scoreboard just ticking over, always ticking over, because there's not many runs on the board. You're right, the Austrian-based side are going to need at least 3 or 4 in the power play. But here we go, Nabi. It's been 3 years since we've seen him light it up. I believe in that tournament he hit a century, and I think he got a duck in the other game. So,
yeah, if my memory serves me right, I think he scored that 105. 105
was it? Yep.
Yeah, which was the 28-ball century. Then, but his total for the series was around 136. So, other than the ton, it didn't really make too much of another impact. So, so maybe we're suggesting that if he scores runs here now, we may not see him score runs again. But I'm sure that is not going to be the case.
I'm excited to watch him play.
That's a really good ball. That's a Jaffa, isn't it? BET2BALL, he's on fire.
Yeah, it is. You see him close his eyes. He squints his eyes there because he knows that was close to a really vital wicket. He's a good bowler. He's got a lovely, smooth, rhythmical run-up.
Yeah.
Hits the crease at 100%. He gets the ball through beautifully. Can he get that first wicket?
Short, miscue, they just dropped short. Oh, that was a tremendous effort.
Oh.
And a total mix-up, and I think they've got their man. Yes, well, they're going upstairs, but I got a feeling that they've got him. Well, first of all, that would have been an amazing catch from Sahil Zafran.
And he's gone, Rico. That definitely confirms it. He's out by a couple of inches. What a fantastic effort with the catch, but what a throw as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and the running between the wickets, what are they doing, Rico? Look, oh no!
This is bad, isn't it? That is really bad, and that is not what you need to do. And that's me and you saying, look, you just got to take it easy, be calm, don't throw your wickets away. And that's exactly what they're thinking. I think Niaz is gone here.
Yeah, they're just waiting to confer the decision. Look, and it is given out by the on-field umpire. So a big wicket early is brilliant fielding, by the way, to go for that catch and then get the throw this close to the stumps. All in one motion. Gone.
Yeah, that's really good. And that is, again, the beauty of getting the right throw in. Because if that was anywhere else and the wicketkeeper had to do a little bit more to get to the ball and not the stumps over, he probably would have made it. So really good cricket. This is exactly what the Tigers needed to do. They needed to get a wicket early. As we said, they need to be really trying to get 3 wickets in the power play to put the pressure on. And that's exactly what they've done. They've got 1 wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. That bit of fielding is the difference of keeping your side in the game. He is charged at the ball at a 50% chance of getting that catch. Doesn't get there. And then in one motion, while he was on the ground, threw it right next to the stump. So Hamza Niaz, you're out for 1 off 1. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
And we move on to the number 3 batsman now. But if the Tigers want to win this, they have to take every half chance.
Yeah.
Every half chance.
What do you think? I mean, I'm looking at this field. It's very different, isn't it, to Drew? I mean, with somebody like Keep bowling here, would you not have a slip in? You know the only way you're going to win this match is to take these early wickets. Would you not take that chance?
I definitely have one catcher. If it's either slip, a little catching mid-wicket, or maybe even a tight sort of cover.
Yeah.
One of those three is definitely. You have to have one catcher at the moment because you need 10 wickets to win.
Absolutely, yeah. You can't be defensive because being defensive is not going to win you the match.
Well bowled. Well bowled. Short, fast, furious. They're up and about. We can hear it through the effects mics here. They are loud, aren't they?
Yeah, look, there's a few nerves there at the moment, feeling a little bit nervous. They'll be a lot happier if they see a couple of boundaries come off the bat of these two batters and put a smile on their face. But for the moment, a bit of tension, a bit of nerves. And Akib Iqbal is bowling really well, firing it in. Short again. Oh, that is quick. That is a really quick delivery. And
I'm looking for this. Is almost taking his head. Oh, that is close. Oh, that had some spice on it.
That's a good delivery. And a good from the umpires as well. Nilkesh Patel and Harrison Ward getting it spot on. That's one for the over. So you can't bowl another short one over the shoulder height. It will be called a no ball when he comes again. And he does go short, and this time he goes down, but it was short and outside the off stump. And what a good start that is. They needed a good one, and they got a good start. It's 3 for 1 at the end of the first.
Well, you called it, Rico. You said minimum 3 wickets in the power play. There's 1.
Yeah.
2 more. Just put a few wobbles into that middle lower order, and we've got a game on our hands.
Yeah. And Luke Belgium. Like that bouncer, nice sharp bouncer. It certainly was. That was quick. And even Sam Nick enjoying the bowling. Great bowling, he says. And, well, thank you, Kitten Hundley, saying I love the ECN. And we love all of you. And watching wherever you're watching from around the world, not just on YouTube, but in fan code as well, in the sub-Indian continent. We are a global cricket family.
Interesting. They've gone to spin early.
Well, this one couldn't have missed by much.
Oh,
I want to see this again. Well, what's it? They're asking the question here.
They're saying the leg bail's come off now. Live, I didn't spot anything. This is going to be close. I reckon he might have done it. We're going to have to see. Oh, the keeper's got his gloves really close to the stumps. No, that's bowled him. It's gone.
That's bowled him.
It's going to be out bowled. Wow, that is a feather on the stumps. That's going to be out. If you watch here, it just flicks the top of leg, and there it goes. That is I don't think I've ever seen a ball gentler touch the stumps.
Here we go, look, just for confirmation. Look at that. Now, that is what you call kissing the bail. Oh, well.
That's a bee's whisker. That is tiny. I can't believe. I don't think I've ever seen a ball just. That's almost rolled the bail off gently.
That's incredible. So, well, they're in this because you know who they've got. You know who's walking.
Is that my nappy man?
Yeah.
Wow, and it's going to send the captain out now, Tubbish Buddy, but that's 2 wickets. Geez, we said they have to take every half chance. Well, every half chance is going their way as well. I've never seen that before. The most gentle touch of the stumps. But that is the big wicket, the big fish. Ahmed Nabi can't repeat his heroics from a few years ago as he taps himself gently on the head. And he'll make 1 off 3. He departs and, well, you start with spin. Ahsan Yusuf, you miss, I hit.
Well, look, Ahsan Yusuf is the captain, and I think this is a brave call, isn't it?
Yeah, it was.
To put himself on to bowl. But look, it's paid off. He's taken a wicket straight away. Now, with Nabi gone, this is definitely game on now.
Doesn't the old golden ball feel have a bit of a feel to this? This is just brewing this
You're
game.
talking golden ball already? We're in the second over here.
I've just got a bit of a feeling for this one.
You got the tingle. Yusuf. Oh, look, I'm going to say this. It's good bowling, but he's not very good batting. I mean, he's got to go. He's got to use his feet here. Look, no footwork, big swing, and that. Well, if that had turned anything, he was gone.
In cricket college, we call that a hack. That is just a hack. First ball hack.
Oh my word, that is. Well, here we go. Oh, that's well bowled. Really good bowling, Corey. I'm liking this.
Well, he took the initiative to bring himself on, and It seems to be a wise decision. This one's a little bit more of an arm ball, skids on, sort of that side spin, bounces over the middle stump. Well bowled.
Battle of the two captains here.
Like it.
Liking it. Spicing things up a bit. And they're asking a question. Big appeal from all round. And of course, there's going to be. They know they need the wickets.
Well, big Harrison Ward, he just signed a new contract for Sussex. He's our umpire out there officiating. I hope he's got this one right because all his friends back home are watching. I think there might have been a little bit of bat. I'll have a look at the replay.
Yeah,
sliding down leg anyway.
Oh, and that's another. That was a horrendous shot, I have to say. I think it was clever bowling, but the shot was awful. And, well, the battle of the captains goes to the Tigers captain. The Austrian Tigers are in this match.
Well, I want to see another replay of this. Did he flick this out the front of his hand? I want to have a look at that position. Yeah, it might have been a little bit of a Karen ball, that, but the shot, you said it, Rico. Not too much we can say about that. It didn't bounce much, but I don't know where he's trying to hit that. And look at him, fizzed up, the old pistols to the sky. 2 wickets in the over, and well, all that hard work Drew did with the ball feels like it's gone. This feels like a completely different game, and another duck.
It's another duck. I mean, how many have there been now? I mean, there was about, I think, was there 4 in the first inning? We can go and double check in a minute. But
yeah,
look, they are in this match. We said, didn't we? They needed early wickets. It's free for free.
Jeez, that's a lot. Yeah, not much to say right now. Not really smart batting. I mean, I know you still need to go at 7.5 from the start, but the boundary will come. Just some of the shot selection's been poor. I mean, this doesn't bounce too high, but the shot, what shot's that?
Oh, it's
disappointing. Disappointing from the captain.
Look at that. He's liking it. He's liking it. Saying, chalo, bring it on. I'm ready, says the skipper. And not a run.
Double wicket maiden on the cards or a triple wicket maiden on the cards?
He's ready to go, and it's Chowdhury. He's come out there. I don't think Chowdhury would have expected to be batting in the second over. Oh! Well. That was close. That we're talking, I don't know, we're talking millimeters or centimeters here, but you can see the reaction from everyone. Let's have a look at this. Oh,
yeah, he's not far off the triple.
Really good. What an over. Double wicket maiden. Sensational stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty rare you see a maiden in this format. You don't see many, but to see a double wicket maiden, he's steamrolled his team back into contention. We have a quick look at the table. Well, a lot to play for because it's Drew's first game. Early on in the piece, Tunbridge Wells, they'll be happy with 2 wins early. And Helsinki Titans, even though they had a loss, really impressed me before.
Look, the way I was saying to Vinny at the time, the way they came back into the game when it looked like it was going to be a real hammering. And in the end, it was 10 runs in it. They really did bat well, and I think that we're going to see a lot more of them, and they're going to get better.
Yeah, absolutely, but here comes the last over of the power play, and it looks like it's Sahil Zadran. He's got the ball, he gets it through as well. Whippy action. Shot.
That's a great shot, and that goes all the way. Ball, a little bit too short, too wide, but it still had to be put away, and this was dispatched.
Jeez, that's come out of nowhere. 3 for 3, and then bang, catch that. Over the rope, over the pickets. Important 6 runs, and I mean, just the odd boundary. Keep ticking it over. That's only chasing 75. We're on for a low-scoring thriller.
Yeah, we certainly are. Mohammed Nisar, that was a really good shot. I'm surprised. Look, I'm going to ask you the question after this delivery. Short again, but this one more into the batter. And, well, I'm liking this. Yeah, have a go. You got 2 men backing up there. I like to see that. Right, the question. I mean, we saw BET2BALL bowl the first over. There was a wicket from it, the run out. He bowled really well. Would you, knowing you need wickets, would you go with him again or would you keep him back?
It's a tough one. Good question. I think I'm going the left arm spinner again. Yeah, I think I am.
No, the opening bowler.
Oh, the opening, sorry.
Yeah, the youngster. I mean, okay, you would have bowled him out.
Okay, tough one. Okay, I see what you're asking.
But you know that they're under the cosh. I mean, Zadran, it's a good player. It's a good bowler. But
yeah, so you're asking, do you close the power play with your spearhead?
That's right. Do you try and pick up another wicket?
It comes down to that captain's sort of instinct, isn't it? The captain on the field will have a feeling and he'll go with that. That's a marginal call. Even as a coach, sometimes I sit on the fence. I don't know.
Yeah. Zadran. well bowled. I think there's a bit of bat there. Probably see from signal from the umpire. So this, no, he's given this a
Sliding,
bite.
Rico. Definitely sliding down the leg side.
Yeah, sliding down the leg.
What is it about cricket? Like, let's say there's a game, 150 plays 150 at 1 or 149. Yeah, it's great. But when it's a low-scoring thriller, 75 plays 72, it is. I love a low-scoring thriller.
Yeah, you can't turn away from it. That's the thing. And you have a look at the fan zone there. Everybody is engrossed in this.
Seed. What a ball. Kisses the pitch, goes away. That's beating most batsmen around the world.
That's nice. That's nice. I want to see this again. This does something for me for sure. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh,
there's no player in the world that's hitting that.
that's a jaffa.
That is a jaffa.
That's a beauty. No, you're right. There's very few would have. And just imagine if he just had that pitched up a bit more. He would have had him.
He's definitely got something about him. What a comeback after being hit for 6 off the first ball this over.
Pitches this one up a little bit more. And no run there. Nice tight field around the batter. Not giving anything away. Keeping the pressure on. So Nisar, he's just getting bogged down a bit here now. And end of the over. And well, you'll see here.
It's not going to be
two
pretty
power plays. I mean,
oh, no.
Look at that.
Turn away if you're a batsman lover. It's not been 7 wickets in the power play today over both power plays, so very interesting. And it will be the left-arm spinner to continue. Ashon Yusuf, double wicket maiden to start. I mean, your day doesn't get much better than that, does it?
Yusuf, the captain, I mean, he's using all of his experience here. And it was really lovely talking to Yusuf last night as the teams arrived and they had their meetings. Well, it's unfortunate, isn't it?
Well, in a low chase, we said they have to take every half chance. For me, this is a half chance. It's low, so was it? Oh, maybe it's a ball as well, but it's full for misfielding.
Yeah,
so
you got to stop it, and that just, like, you're right, that takes a bit of pressure off, and you can see.
As a batsman, you just breathe now. You relax. You got a boundary off the first ball. You feel just so much better. Yeah. He has to stop that, back the bowler up.
Again, there's that variation in line, really good. And, doesn't bowl the same ball twice, does he? But no, one thing Yusuf was saying to me, he was really proud of this club being the Austrian champions, and he did say it's all about getting the youth involved. It's firmly struck, should be just the one, and it is. It's well fielded there by Balwinder Singh.
He's bowled really tidily today, marshalling his troops well. Getting his team right back in this contest. Look at him, he's fired up. Can he get another wicket to his figures as well?
It's nicely played. If he gets it through the gap, and he does, that's 4 runs. And dive from the fielder, feeling the cautious to keep the dive money. But Jogga luck, yeah, 4 more. And this is the over that they needed. I mean, no runs off his first over and those 2 wickets. But this one, that's another boundary. A bit unfortunate with the first game there, but that's a good shot.
That is a good cricket shot. Gets that bit of width. Probably the first ball he's bowled a little bit too wide of the stumps and just puts his bat on it. Short boundary, said, like it is today. The old grey nickel's working for him there. Nisar, well, he's the key at the moment. 11 off 9.
I think probably come a fair way down the track there as well.
Yeah, sliding down leg, down the track. A lot of things going against it there.
And the other thing to think about there for the umpires, of course, is we've seen a fair bit of bounce on this track from the spinners as well. So, got to be absolutely full and straight. That one's drifted down the leg slightly. It's nicely played away. Doesn't try to hit it too hard. And going back to thinking about what they're doing and just taking the singles and trying to now build a partnership. These two have to get that partnership right here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at the end of 4 overs, 21 for 3. They've got a little bit of momentum back in the chase, but this game has a feeling of a last... I said last ball, but this is a last over finish for me. This is going to be tight.
Yeah, I think so. And I was thinking to myself, right, what do you do here? Do you go for a key big ball straight away to try to see if you can get something happening? And it looks like they're doing that. So the young man is coming back on again. Yes, hello to everyone. Love having your company, and I hope you're enjoying this, the BET2BALL European Cricket League. It is the Champions League of cricket, and it's sensational. And would you believe we are in February?
Yeah, would you believe we're in Spain playing the Champions League? It's beautiful, isn't it? And it's February. I've left the cold for the sun, and it makes me happy.
Yeah, sensible. And this is what we were expecting from the openers, really, wasn't it, Corey? Just be sensible, no pressure. And that's exactly what they've done here.
Yeah, there's a little bit about him. He's Mohammad Nasir. He's playing a bit of an intelligent innings here. He's played some nice cricket shots for 4, the cover drive and the cut, and now pushing the ones. Can Chowdhury support him?
Plays this out to the man at long on. Doesn't quite connect as he would have liked to.
Well, isn't that interesting? We look at this stage, the Tigers 5 for 25. They were in worse shape. Crazy game of cricket, this one, isn't it? Just a wickets match.
Yeah, you just get the feeling that any little thing could change the balance of this match. That's not a little thing. That is what we say, Corey. The castle has been blasted away. A bit of dynamite there. And that's the reason why I would have stuck with Iqbal. I think if you know you got a bowler that's on fire, and I think the way he bowled his first over, he was quick, he was fast, he was lightning, he banged it in short, pitches it up, and this one, he's knocked over the timber. That's what the captain needed him to do, and he's replied.
If you look at his head position, look, he's looking at the moon. Oh, no. You can't be swiveling your head that much. I just gave him some credit saying he's playing an intelligent innings, but unfortunately got a little bit ahead of himself. Went for the big heave-ho. He goes for 13 off 13. And 1-4, 1-6 in that, but he'll be disappointed to get out at this stage. And, well, we just compared the scores. They're almost identical. They're almost identical at this stage in the match. So, Drew, where are you sitting now on the fence? Have the Tigers got themselves back ahead?
Well, I think they'll be believing because I think they know that they've got a couple of key batters out already. Nabi, that was a big wicket to get, wasn't it? And I think the run out right at the beginning there of Hamza, that was so important. And I think it's the old cliche, isn't it? Runs on the board. You've got the runs on the board. Yeah. No matter how small the score, the target may look, you still got them. The other team's got to get them. And, well, 4 wickets down, 23. And Iqbal looking to get 1 or 2 more.
Oh, sorry, Reed, that is huge. First ball, he's just gone, hello, I'll have some of that. Ahmedzai. I was not expecting that. At 4 for 23, you walk out, the pressure's on, he's just gone bang.
Well, what a shot this was. Who was it? I mean, you didn't expect it. I don't think anybody expected it. You talk about having a look. Well, when our European cricketers have a look, this is what we're talking about.
Can we get the square leg up? Can we get Harrison Ward's reaction on that? Because his jaw just dropped to the ground. That was brilliant.
What a shot. And
oh, I'd love to see that again from that view. That was side on view. He got every piece of that.
Maybe that's one we can line up for the highlights later. What's the reply going to be here then from the bowler? Iqbal goes Fuller.
Good comeback, slower ball. I can't get over that shot. That was the last thing I expected to see then.
Well, this is why we say it's just a frenzy of action-packed entertainment, and with matches like this, plenty of drama as well. You just don't know which way it's going to go. Right, can Iqbal finish on a high? 1 for 11 so far. And well, he tries to get this under the bat of Ahmedzai. Ahmedzai gets a single. We'll go back on strike as we move to 30 for 4 at the halfway stage.
Oh, I love it. I love this format, Rico. Look at the backdrop there. Mountains in the background. Beautiful day for T10 cricket. We have a look at the scorecard quickly. Well, it's not looking too pretty. 3 bolds. Maybe some technical issues there with the batsman. But, well, one of these two, you feel Chowdhury or Ahmedzai has to bat the innings to win this game.
Yeah, I think so. I think maybe, I'm just having a look at the batters still to come. Wahid Abdul probably would be maybe one of the last recognised batters. But I think it's all, I say this all the time, it's all about pressure. These guys out there could probably, on another day, quite easily bat well together, do it in singles and twos, but it's pressure. And this one, would it get past the fielder? Good stop, gets down low, gets sturdy for his team. That's what he's got to do. Prowling like Tigers now.
Yeah, absolutely. That's brilliant fielding. What's really interesting to see here from the Austrian side, they have bowled their 3 spearheads, their second over. So we're going to see 2 new bowlers close the game out. They are going for the kill right now.
Yeah. Actually played.
Yeah, you don't see that too often. Usually a team will save a bowler for the death or whatever, but their 3 main bowlers are going to be bowled out at the end of those. So the Tigers in their head are thinking, we want 1 or 2 now to close this game out. It's a bit of a gamble.
So what are you thinking here if you're one of those Drew batters? Are you saying, look, be sensible, just see him out, and then...
Ahmed's eyes thinking one thing, Rico.
It's a good bit of fielding again.
He's thinking, how far can I hit that beautiful white kookaburra?
Yeah, I think he's eyeing up the biggest one. Trying to get it over those trees over there.
We've seen some big sixes already today, haven't we? Some monster hitting.
Can he get the breakthrough his team needs? One more wicket there, Phil. It's firmly hit, and just wide the man in the in circle. Good bit of work there from McLeod this time.
Yeah, good fielding. Good fielding. Every run counts. This is tight. This is tight. Ahmed's eye for me, because of his intent, he's hit 1 clean. The others have been scuffed away for singles. His intent can change this game. If he gets 2 more out the screws, they'll win this. This is a big ball.
Oh, that's a great stop. Really good stop. I mean, he's got backup behind him. But in a game like this, 1 run, saving 1 run is valuable. And, this is, I mean, look, for a quick bowler and a big guy to get down that low, and, that's commitment for you.
Brilliant fielding. Last ball of his spell.
Zai hits it firmly to the fielder at long on. It gets a single. He'll go back on strike. So he's keeping Chowdhury off strike a little bit here. Chowdhury, he's been stuck at the other end again. End of the over. So what are you thinking here now, Corey? Come on, what are your thoughts?
Well, they've gambled a little bit there. They have gone for it, and I don't mind that. The Tigers have thought we're going to bowl our 3 spearheads straight away. We have a look, 2, 2, 2. So they're done. Yeah. They will not come back. So now the onus is on 2 fresh bowlers to either close out. Maybe they have 3, but that's a lot of pressure to come into. Yeah. But look, let's see how it plays out. It's going to be interesting to see if they turn to pace or spin, but it looks like it will be the pace of Imran Asif getting his run up. It's a tough one. This could go either way. It's a low-scoring thriller. Ahmed's eye looks like he's trying to hit it to the moon, which I love. Chowdhury's doing a good supporting role. You could flip a coin. You could flip the Kiba Inu or the BET2BALL here, and you wouldn't know.
Imran Asif, he does hits the deck hard, doesn't he?
Yes.
Gets the ball to talk.
Ball's a heavy ball. But yeah, I mean,
look at this field. I mean, again on the leg side, 3 on the leg, long on his back. Mid-wicket, square leg, you've got a man
standard.
45.
Yeah, that's pretty much the standard T20 field that you see come into T10 a lot.
Over pitches.
Oh.
And it's a good stop. And he gets away with that. I mean, it's a full toss.
He's desperately lucky. If that was left or right, even another half a metre, that was forced. He hit that hard.
Yeah.
You can see the people, the supporting staff in the area standing on their feet. They know this game's going to a tenterhook.
Chowdhury gets his chance. Hits this really well, and I think he's probably going to clear. Oh, well, a fabulous effort there from BET2BALL, but that is 6 runs. And, well, Chowdhury had to wait to get to the striker's end for a while. He kept him quite at the non-striker's end, but this was a good hit. But look at the acrobatics from BET2BALL. Almost pulls off what would have been sensational. How about this?
Great effort, but a really vital 6 runs for Drew.
Goes again, but he hasn't got this right. This should be his opportunity. Should take it, and he has to get another wicket. So it's 6 and out. Game on.
I love it. I love it, Rico. 6 and out. This game has ebbed and flowed from the start. Oh, just as you feel like Drew are getting their noses ahead, another wicket falls. It's a smart catch, a little bit of the sun in his eyes. He goes for the other shot over the leg side. Another big 6. He just didn't get enough of it. Smart catch in the end.
Yeah, good catch. I like the way. I mean, look, it looks easy, but there would have been a lot of pressure on the fielder there. I think that's Zadran. You can see Sahil Zadran, what an important player he is. Mohamed Chowdhury goes for 14. And well, in a match like this, I mean 14 you would say, because don't forget there was only one player that got over double figures in the Austrian Tigers side. But the question is now, I mean, what have you got? What's the depth? What's the strength of this batting order? Well, there's the man who likes to wear the headband. He's the character. He's certainly a character when he was out there in the field. What's he got with the bat?
He can whack it. I remember he can whack it as well.
Yeah.
Oh, this Drew team, they're still in this. Oh, if there was ever a game that deserves a golden ball, it's this game. It really deserves a golden ball.
As if. Now to another big hitter. And that's sensible, wasn't it? It was good ball. That's good cricket, actually, isn't it? You got a new batter in, and the bowler gets it right up there in the block hole. And when the new batter keeps his head, keeps his cool, plays it down, gets a single.
Yeah, he's got time still. They've got them time to get themselves in if you need. Take a couple of balls. Only 32 off 20 isn't much on quite small-sized boundaries with a good, fast outfield. Really tight this game.
Slices it. Is he going to get lucky? No, he's not. Look down. Oh, 1, 2, 3 y afuera. Catch short देता बहुत important catch देगा. ये catch फड़ लेना मेरा ख्याल game बहुत open हो जाएगी. Well, could that be the one that decides which way this match goes?
I'm going to count how many bites of the cherry he had here because he got a lot of this. 1, 2, 3. 3.5.
3.5. Oh, that's the one they wanted. And just couldn't hold on to it. And that's it. Tukir Asif there.
Huge moment. That's a huge moment.
He can't believe it.
Nice cricket shot, that.
It's a nice shot. I mean, the bowler's very disappointed that he didn't stop it, but that's nicely played all along the deck. Gets the single, end of the over. And, well, it's 45 for 5. It could quite easily be 44 for 6.
Interesting. We have a look what's coming up a little bit later. Star CC versus Helsinki Titans. Well, that's going to be a bit of a doozy as well. Both teams with a loss earlier today, but one of them will walk away with their first win later.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the matches that they had, obviously, Star CC, they had the issues, didn't they, with their batting. And the Helsinki Titans, I was impressed with their all-round game. And they certainly, based on form coming into the match, will be fancying themselves and looking to get the valuable points on the board.
So here's Umar Tariq. So you imagine he's going to bowl the 7th and the 9th. He's going to be the 5th bowler. He needs to deliver a win for his team. What can he do?
In the air, chance.
Got to catch it.
No problems, and they get the wicket. And it's Balwinder Singh. Well, he didn't cross his hands taking the catches.
Well, he catches them pretty technically, doesn't he? But yeah, that's a big wicket. I mean, we just said Umar Tariq's coming on as the 5th bowler here. There's a fair bit of pressure to it. He's going to bowl the 7th and 9th. You imagine he just didn't get enough wood on it. It skied, it went straight up. And smart catch in the end. Well, the Austrian Tigers, they put their noses back ahead.
It's like a roller coaster ride, this match, isn't it?
I'm exhausted.
It's just going one way and the other. And that's another big wicket because, as we know, Wahid Abdul, as you said, he can give it a good whack. Just one, I mean, it's one of those things. I know that quite a few people on the chat are saying, well, you know, pendulum is swinging one way or the other, but why aren't the batters batting just a little bit more sensibly? The thing is, though, you say they can bat a little bit more sensibly, but they still need 10 and over.
Yeah, exactly.
So they do need at least, they've got to run hard if you're going to take the singles, but they still need at least one boundary and over. And every time they don't get the 10, that rate goes up. So you can see why they're trying to play the shots. Tariq to the new batter, Khan. Holds on to it. And dot ball as well. Talk to me about dot balls, Corey.
Well, it hurts. Wahab Khan's got to get Ahmed's eye on strike immediately. As quick as he can, he's got to get that single just to get the set batsman on strike. But good bowling from Tariq, the 5th bowler. First 2 balls have been dots. Crucial.
Oh, that's absolutely been creamed. And what a stop that is. I mean, whether this would have gone all the way to the boundary or not, I don't know, because Akib is out there. I suspect if this goes past him, this is 4 runs.
It's blown his hand apart. He's hit that so hard. That's half a chance. It is dropped, but that's half a chance. Not many people would have wanted that, but gets the dangerous Ahmadzai strike. Now, this ball for me could potentially determine the match. This is 6 or out. Nothing in between.
Here we go. See if you're right here. Tariq comes in. He goes for it, and he's going to get the 6. Corey, it might be yours.
Oh.
No, it's not that far from us. That is big. Que guay. 1, 2, 3. Shaka time. That's big. It's awesome. And, well, you're absolutely spot on there, buddy.
Yeah, I tell you, if that was 10 more metres to the left, that was landing in the commentary box here. What a shot. He's the key now. One man said, oh, look, I was off.
You were ready.
I've caught it. No, this game is definitely on. 23 or 14. I mean, you hit one more 6, then you only need singles, basically.
Yeah, and that goes back to what I'm saying, you see. A couple of good shots, and the rate goes in your favour. A couple of tidy dot balls, and it goes away from you. But can he get a dot ball here? Really needs something special, Tariq. He knows what Ahmadzai's going to be doing. Oh, he's knocked him down. He's done better than that. Not only is it a dot ball, but he's knocked over the castle. That is brilliant bowling from the young man. Under pressure, he's just been hit for probably the biggest straight 6 in the day. And then he comes back and he uproots the stumps. This is brilliant. Oh, what a match, and I hope you're loving this wherever you're watching from. This is the BET2BALL European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of cricket, and what a match we have for you here. What drama at the Cartama Oval.
What a game of cricket this is. My word, I don't know what's going on anymore. 6 and out. What an innings though. Ahmadzai 18 off 11. 2 big 6s in there. He's kept his team in it. 52 for 7. Well, if you wanted some entertainment, I hope you've watched this game, because this match has had it all. And it's going to go right down to the wire, but it's going to have to be, you'd suggest, the tail enders that step up. And,
well,
yeah, they're going to have to, tail enders are going to have to pull something out of their hat here.
This is one of those matches that when coaches look back at them, Corey, it's all those little things. The save where somebody saves, the save we saw there on the boundary could have been 6. They end up taking a single. See this ball here. Oh, good stop. Really good stop. Dipping on the wicketkeeper there. Chowdhury does well. And also, don't forget, there was the misfield from Akib Iqbal earlier who went for 4, but then he made up for it with a brilliant stop. All of those little things in a tight game like this come into account.
Yeah, what a game of cricket. I mean, that leaves us with 2 overs to go, and still a little bit of work to do. Have a look at the Worms. Plenty of W's all over the shop. They're not wides, folks. They're for wickets. There's been wickets everywhere in this game. And, well, Drew just behind the 8 ball now. It's pretty hard to expect your 8, 9, 10, 11 to come out and biff it. But if they can get a couple out the screws, they're still in it. 23 required off 12. Tell us in the chat. We've got all your comments. We look at them all. Who do you think is getting over the line in this one? Will it be Drew from France or the Tigers from Austria?
Yeah, David Robbins there saying absolutely spot on. Good bowling. He didn't panic. He didn't panic. Kept a cool head. There Ken.
Here we go, Rico.
Good ball. Well bowled.
Good ball. Snuck it inside the tram line. Oh, that's a coach's delight. Look at that. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to be playing at this, and he knows it. He's frustrated. Asif, a bit more gold dust there for the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Bowling to Wahab Khan. And, pressure on, and just not able to get to this cleanly. But you can see there saying, relax, guys, it's only a single. Singles are not going to hurt us.
Yeah, sit on the ring. A single doesn't hurt you. I mean, there was a lot of screaming then from the fielding side about the run-out, but just calm.
Yeah.
They're in control now.
That's right. They don't want to, I mean, look, the worst-case scenario is you pick it up, you throw it in, and it ends up being a misfield, you know?
Yeah.
You don't, every run is so vital there, and that's what the captain there is trying to say to everybody, Yusuf. Calm down, guys, calm down.
Zahir needs to hit this for 4, at least. This has to be a boundary.
Oh, it's pretty high. I'm just having a look at the umpires. No signal there. And this may be one that we look at again.
There's been some marginal calls on this today. These are the 50-50s you want to go your way if you're a batting side.
Let's have a look at this.
It's tight again.
Very tight, that one, wasn't it? Very tight. That's well bowled. That's a really good line. Just not getting. I mean, he's playing the shot, but he's not getting across, is he? He's not. You see here now, in that foot is going towards the leg side. It needs to be going outside the off stump and then playing that shot.
Yeah, technically, there's a few things wrong, but I sort of feel for him. I mean, this shouldn't be the lower orders job to hit the winning runs, but it's looking really difficult for Drew at the moment.
And once again, dot ball. Look, we said, didn't we, Corey, the only way that the Tigers were going to get back in this game is to take 3 wickets in the power play. That's exactly what they did.
3 for 3, and they've not really recovered. I mean, such a big opportunity, Drew, to win this game, and they're still in it. This ball, though, got to take some momentum into last. They've got to find a boundary. Maybe just a little ledge for 4, something.
It's good bowling, really good. The variation is good. The line, not bowling the same ball twice, that helps. And the batter, look, he's frustrated, but I agree with you. I mean, you know, those two, they're trying their best, but they'll be looking and asking questions of the guys that came in before them and saying, guys, why have you put us in this position? And especially if you're one of the bowlers that have got your team in that position, and the batters have let you down. It's a hard one, isn't it?
Yeah,
it hurts.
Yeah, you'd be a bit disappointed. I mean, this is probably the first time in quite some time that you feel now that it's gotten away from Drew. I mean, we're going to have to see something extraordinary. The Tigers look like they're going to go and get register another win. An incredible fight back from them. That stranger things can happen.
Yeah,
Cairns are here. Get this first ball for a boundary.
Big swing, it's another dot, and you can feel, I mean, it's amazing, isn't it? This is probably one of the tightest games, the way it started from start to finish. Both teams, you just didn't know which team was going to go there. Bit of a roller coaster, as we say. It's a bit of a seesaw. First one team on top, then the other. But full credit to the Tigers. And they're now just going through the motions. And this, I think a victory like this, Corey, you know, when you're in this position, to win a match like this does your confidence of the world of good.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see the Tigers bat that badly again. So to know for themselves that they can defend any score, yeah, you're right, the confidence levels must be high.
It's this firmly, but straight to the fielder. It's another wicket for Umar Tariq, and hasn't he been good? And it's really been a good display. Another wicket for the young bowler. And that man there in your screen for a moment, the captain, I think he's got to take a lot of credit, because I think Ashan Yusuf to come on and bowl that second over, spin, bowl a double wicket maiden, make it 3 for 3. I think that's when you go back to that, that's when it all changed. And of course, you can't forget about that crazy run out as well.
Yeah, there's been a lot of moments Drew will look back on and they'll say, well, we've messed that up, because they probably should have got to this win in a canter. As Amaz here, he goes for 1 of 5, but you can't blame him too much. He's down the lower order for a reason. And this game, well, it's been topsy-turvy, but the Tigers are going to get ahead unless we see a couple of extras, which I don't think we're going to see that. They've bowled very straight and in these last 2 overs, wide of off stump. They've been smart about not letting themselves get hit to the leg side, and plenty of dot balls have come.
Yeah, I think in fairness, when you look at the matches you've seen today, probably apart from perhaps Star Cricket Club, when they were in the field, all the teams have bowled really well.
See, that's good batting. That's 4.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit too late. I mean, they just bowled wide of off stump for the last 2 overs, and no one tried to play an offside shot.
Yeah. I think that goes back to what we said right at the beginning, that your mindset as a team coming out when you're chasing a smaller total is to say, right, okay, we know we can bat. Okay, let's respect every ball. Let's take the singles. And instead of trying to cream the ball and really thump the ball to the boundary, let's guide it to the boundary. Let's use some sensible batting. Let's play smart cricket. And Drew, unfortunately, the batters haven't done that. But, well, there you go. That's the way to do it, and the way maybe not to do it.
Yeah, he's tried to hit that one over the rope for 6, missed it by a long way, but clever bowling as well. I'll give young Tariq some credit. He came on as the 5th bowler, had to bowl the 7th and the 9th, and he's going to end it with pretty impressive figures of either 4 or 3 for. So credit to him. I reckon that's going to be run out of the last ball as well. I reckon that's going to be close, but we'll draw an end to this game either way, Rico. Have a quick look at the replay. You think this one was out?
I think he may have just got back. I think the bat just gets slid in. I didn't see any reaction from the umpire. But, I mean, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. This has really been a fantastic performance. Well, I say fantastic performance under the circumstances. They were under the cosh. They didn't get the runs that they would have liked on the board, only putting 74 on there after posting the big total earlier on, 161 against Star Cricket. But they came back, they fought hard.
Oh, no.
Well, look, there's Mr. Maximo. You know what he does with his spare time? And, well, there you go. But no, Maximo's really good. And look, you've got to say, it's a lot of kids that have been here today, and a great partnership with the European Cricket Network as well, with the schools and the kids here on the Costa del Sol. As we have a look at these highlights, well, this was one that kissed the bail. Never seen that before, not so close. This was amazing. Well, that one wasn't a good shot. It may have stayed a little bit low, but that's the man. The captain, Yusuf, was the man. And oh, yes, oh dear, and it didn't get any better. They didn't really have too much to celebrate through. All of their highlights, the ones that they would like to watch again, happened when they were in the field. They were disappointing with the bat.
Yeah, they'll feel pretty disappointed as well because they were in the box seat, as you say, and they just lost wickets at the wrong times. And just cricket education, as there was a lot of bites of the cherry on this one, unfortunate for the field, but they just could have hit more 1s and 2s and just nerdled it around, but it was either 6 or out. It felt like it was 6 or out. When you're chasing 75, just a bit more cricket education would have helped.
Yeah, look, I think you're absolutely right, and I think they need to go back and they need to learn, reflect on that. They didn't go about this with the right approach. And look, little things do happen, like the run out wasn't ideal. That put pressure on them right at the beginning. But then, you know, you got to say, right, okay, it's not the best start. We've still got plenty of wickets in hand. Let's be sensible about this. They weren't. They threw the wickets away, but got to give credit to the Australian cricket Tigers. They kept on going. They kept plugging away. They always believed they could do it. They went out there confident, and they've done, well, a wonderful job if you have a look at that scorecard.
Yeah, it starts at the top. 3 of your top 4 scoring 1 or less. I mean, a little partnership in the middle by Ahmadzai and Chowdhury, but no support over the board. You just need one person to hit 30 and you probably win, but it didn't happen. But impressive bowling figures, Rico.
Bowling was great. Umar Tariq, he's the man who picked up 3 wickets, but take nothing away from Aqib Iqbal, because he took 1 wicket, but I think it was his bowling, his electrifying pace that created the run out in the first over as well. So really, I think he's responsible for 2 of those wickets. And it's nice to see young European cricketers playing on the big stage and making their mark.
Yeah, absolutely. And a few people stood tall for the Tigers there to get them over the line. Wickets galore in this game. You don't always see that in T10, but a fantastic game of cricket. Oh, I need to get my breath back after that, Rico. That was exciting.
That was a really, really exciting game, and one that you just didn't know which way it was going. And there's the match summary for you again. So the Australian Cricket Tigers, you didn't think they put enough runs on the board. 74 is what they finished with, but it was enough to give them a victory by 16 runs because of some excellent bowling. And Cameron Ahmadzai, I think while he was out there, he was probably the only hope. It wasn't to happen, but there was some really good bowling there as well from the young bowlers. And let's have a quick look at the standings there so far. So the Australian Cricket Tigers, with that victory and courtesy of a good net run rate, they're right up there at the top. Tunbridge Wells in second spot, but this next match coming up, it's a big one.
Yeah, it is, and it's an exciting match because we're going to have a new team have a win.
Yeah.
So once you get that winning momentum, it brings you into it. But it's going to be a tight group. This, they're all learning on day 1. By day 3, day 4, they're going to know each other's oppositions, and that's going to be very contested.
Yeah, it certainly is. But look, it's been an absolute pleasure to be standing here alongside you again, and I'm sure there's going to be plenty more matches that are going to be exciting and entertaining for us. But coming up next is going to be Star Cricket Club, the team from Luxembourg taking on the team from Finland, the Finnish champions Helsinki Titans. That's going to be an interesting game because both teams have played 1 match already, but have lost a match each. So one of them will go home with points on the board. Who will it be? Well, join me and Mr. Maximo for the last game here today, starting in about 17 minutes time. So just for now, put the kettle on, make yourself a cup of tea and be right back. Don't miss it. And loving having your company. Hasta pronto!
And welcome back, and we're almost at the end of the first day of action in the 2022 BET2BALL European Cricket League. Don't forget, we do have 2 matches tonight. Fan code European Cricket T10 from Gibraltar coming your way. That's really hotting up as well. But right here, right now, it's time for match 5. And Star CC from Luxembourg, they're here. They're taking on the Helsinki Titans in the final match of day 1. Let's go over to the tournament referee, Sir Rob Kemming, who's with 2 captains for the coin toss.
Gavi, BET2BALL, your call. Goodbye. Here's the call. BET2BALL. You're going to bat first. Okay. Okay.
Well, it's been a good day for Kiba Inu on the markets, but I can tell you that it's BET2BALL that has come up in the last match of the day, which means Star CC, they've won the toss. They've elected to bat first. Look, it's a good chance for them to go out there, clear their mind after they didn't quite do enough to get within reach of the ACT in their first match. And look, I think that they will be relying on Maniasaran with the new ball in the second half of this game, but we will see the captain decide likely to open the batting. Shivkar and Gill played some nice shots as well in their first match. Helsinki Titans, well, they only were 10 runs short of the English in their first game. Tunbridge Wells putting on 142 against them. If they can tighten up their bowling and fielding, I think that they would maybe open their account in this one. But Star CC, as we've seen, things can change very quickly as we head over to the commentary box where Rico Full is waiting. Let's get ready for match 5. The news from the toss is that Star CC, they've won the toss. They'll be batting first.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo. Doesn't he look dashing in that lovely shirt of his? And well, doesn't this venue look superb? And don't those shirts look dashing as well? Kiba Inu really sponsoring those shirts, but also that marvellous coin toss coin. And that's got to be a first. I was saying that this morning. A coin that size. I do like it though, I have to say. And this is going to be an interesting match because look, I mean, you've got Stars. Whichever team ends up losing this match. Star CC, well, they need to get their batting into shape, and they are batting first. A club that was established in 1997. They are the largest club in Luxembourg, and doing a lot for cricket in general. Got 2 women's teams there, and they have women's and junior coaching every week. So cricket is definitely getting bigger and better there all the time. And I'm told they have a lovely venue there as well. I've seen pictures of it and it looks absolutely magnificent. And it's time really though for them to get back into this game. And if they can get their batting sorted here. I mean, bearing in mind that we did see the Helsinki Titans bat very well against England, falling 10 runs short, chasing 142. And they do know that they really need to be looking at a score over the 100 mark, around 120 if they can. It's going to be hard work for them because against the Austrian Tigers they struggled. Only managed to get to 59, but only lost 4 wickets. So I think they maybe don't have to value the wicket so much and go for the shots. And that's what the plan is going to be. Vijay Kumar Desai is going to be opening the batting with Shivkaran Gill, the non-striker, as we get ready for this match. And it's going to be Jagmeet Singh for the first ball of match number 5. This BET2BALL European Cricket League. Here we go. That's well bowled. And good bounce. That's one thing we've seen on this pitch today. The bounce has been very true. Oh, there have been 1 or 2 perhaps that have stayed a little low, but other than that, it's been a good bounce. It's one of those pitches, like I say, if you put something into it, you'd get your reward as a bowler and batter. If you get in, you can bat with confidence. In the air, and slices away. That's a really good stop. Diving to his left. Abidullah Sadiqi getting down and getting dirty for his side. Good stop. Just keeps that to 1. And, again, good ears again though from the bowler. Jagmeet Singh, the left armour. Jagmeet once more. It's time to Gill. Just gets that little bit of movement away. maybe just a tad short, perhaps, at the moment. But, sometimes you do see bowlers do get a little bit excited. They get to a pitch where it gives them a little bit of assistance with bounce. I think if he just went just a little bit fuller, maybe just angled it across the right-handers a little bit more, might get some more success. He's got the slip in place, which I think is a good idea. That's a nice shot there of those baggies once more. Once again, a little bit short, again for the quick one, and that was good backing up from Desai. He went straight away. He knew that it was he that would be running to the danger end. And the wicketkeeper, he's trying to be do a bit of showbiz stuff here, trying to flick that between his legs, but almost did himself an injury. But he's okay, all smiles in the end. Jagmeet once more. And this time Fuller. It's a good change up. And, that one was right up in the block. Tidy so far. Ball to come in the first. 2 on the board. And he's knocked him over. The stumps go flying. And here's un bomba. Un bomba, una explosión grande. No hay madera. Bang. And the leg stump clean out of the ground. And the early wicket just all over this. Look, no shape at all. The head is nowhere. And Jagmeet Singh says, Jagade Hatte. And he's doing the business, and another man who's ready to do the business. And alongside me for this, the final match of the day here, Group A this week, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Exciting last match between ACT and Thrower. Thought we might see some big hitting. We saw some big swinging for sure in that match. Vijay Desai, he'll be disappointed to go at the end of the first over, just trying to force the issue. Leader of the Stars. Well, his head was in the Stars that time, as he tried to launch that one into the jungle. Didn't connect. But if it's not your day, get out of the way. That's what sometimes I say in T10. 2 for 1 after the first over. And now we're going to see Ahad Qureshi, who bowled really well in the first match for the Titans. He's coming on to bowl the second over.
It's a nice looking shot. Just sort of flicks this away. Fielder's giving it some chase. He should get there. And does. Not before the batters take 2 runs. Yeah, nicely played.
Yeah, nice shot. Get moving. Vishwanath out at number 3. So he'll be keen to put some authority on that position. Star CC teammates looking on. This one finds that kind of floating slip. More of a bottom edge than anything else, but I have to say that I was impressed with the work of Qureshi in the first match against a very strong Tunbridge Wells. Actually took 4 for 17 in that match against the English. And this one, a little bit of a noise as it went past, but I think might have been bat hitting pad. And Qureshi dangerous. Maybe take 4 weeks in your first game. You've got to be full of confidence, especially against the Star CC that wasn't able to quite get up to run a ball pace against ACT back in match number 2. Pushes this time. They start to go.
Yeah, very good. Good bowling from Qureshi. Like this line, and you can see why a bowler of his calibre does pick up a lot of wickets. He's always nagging away, isn't he, outside that off stump, but he's got good Yorker. He's able to change the pace as well. Gets the quick one to go through, gets a good bit of bounce, gets the ball to talk. Difficult contender.
Yeah, I'd agree. Early candidate for leading wicket taker, but plenty of cricket left to play. Just got to say hello to the man in the chat as well. Spectators, well, they've been really enjoying the action. Reasonably warm sunshine, 18 degrees and sunny. Beautiful, beautiful afternoon, especially for February. See why it's called the Costa del Sol, the Sunshine Coast. Translation. May have been a tempting slow ball, full toss, just missed out by Vishwanath. It's a chance also to remind everyone, plenty of cricket coming up
tonight as well, as have 7 matches. Rico, 14 hours of cricket today on ECN. Barely time to sleep. And I'll be going back and watching that Gibraltar series, which I've got a bit of a connection to. I did do the first few days there.
It's got to be done.
Nice Weezer.
That's a horrible hoik, isn't it? Right across the stumps.
They're trying to be aggressive, but there's a fine line between aggression and madness. As we get to the end of the second over at Stars, they are 5 for 1 after 2. Gives us a chance to look at the table after 4 completed matches. And it's been Tunbridge Wells and ACT that have had a good day. In fact, it's ACT on net run rate that do lead after day 1. Now, those 2 teams will show down to match 10 this time tomorrow. All the other teams, they played one. They haven't won any. So one of these 2 teams right here, Helsinki Titans and Star, they will get their first points on the board here in match 5. And now bringing back Jagmeet Singh to bowl his second over. Oh, he's driven that. Well, I think this one gets to him on the full, Rico. I don't know how you saw that one. It was a really tough one. It was flat. It was hit hard. I think this was a little half chance.
Yeah, this was hit firmly. It was dipping quite sharply. It was pretty wide. But I think it's a chance. I mean, it would have been a very, very good catch. Difficult take. But you see there, he does get it.
That is.
Key thing is, though, he does stop the ball going past him.
He does. That's Khalid Mangal. This one's turned around the corner for 1. Yeah, Khalid Mangal took early candidate for catch of the series, even though we're on the first day of 6 weeks. That one seemed to maybe get him on the wrist. Well, Valentine's Day is coming up as well. Constantly reminded. Just a week away today, so if you're in the area and you have a special someone, why not treat them to a day of cricket? Good looking crowd as well today. Take away on the leg side, just a single, but this is where Stars have struggled a little bit. They seem to be okay to tick it over, but when they play that big shot, it just hasn't seemed to be working out for them, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, they don't seem to have the power hitters really. It's not through a shortage of trying. I mean, they're all right to dabble, as we saw in that match against the Tigers. But they didn't lose too many wickets, just the 4 wickets, but weren't able really to line the boundaries up. A bit of luck like that will help.
There's going to be 1 bounce, short of boundary over there, and it's going to be 4 runs, as signalled by the Sheriff. He gets enough bat on this. 3rd man up in the circle, and a welcome boundary for the Stars. Well, we hope the men from Luxembourg can be able to raise the rate a little bit. And here in match 5, that one is a useful one, just inside the field of play, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot played. But you were up there with the... we saw you doing a bit of coaching with the kids there, had a good time. But in a lovely crowd here, just an opportunity once more from us to say hello to everybody that's there. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. It's lovely to have you there as well, enjoying not just the sunshine, but also some terrific cricket as well.
It is certainly something like nothing else in the cricket world. The ECL launched ECN, European Cricket Network, back in 2019. 150 million viewers. This one's driven nicely. Should just be a single though. Or Michael Dowd in the chat as well. And you probably mentioned this with Corey, but our team at Spring Productions, the way that they are able to capture the action and bring it into your living room, no matter where you're watching around the world.
Yeah.
Just a big shout out to them as well. Tough day with obviously the burst pipe at the ground, just some electricity issues, but those gremlins are behind us. Last ball for Jagmeet. Sent back. They won't get a run here. In fact, they will get a run. There's a slight fumble from Obadullah Siddiqui. Allows the single. So Gill will retain the strike, and that's the end of the power play. But it was the Titans that were bringing the power. Star CC in a fair bit of trouble. 14 for 1. But still 7 overs to make their mark on this innings.
Yeah, I mean, fortunate there. I think it was the appeal and the shout from the batsman that put the fielder off there. He was watching what the batters were doing and just took his eye off the ball for a moment to go through to a single. And, well, I think we are in Malaga, and we've got to have some of those boccheronis, don't we? Some of the fish Malaga is famous for. And maybe a bit of that and a nice glass of wine as we watch Gibraltar this evening, Vinny. What do you reckon?
That could be a good idea. Although I've got to be careful. The food here gets me, and I've got to fit into my suits. It's the first day of 6 weeks. Qureshi is going to bowl out. This one's cut away to backward point. They do get a single. It's a good, confident run in between the wickets. I think a lot of the time, if you do go straight away, both batters go straight away. More often than not, you get there. Takes an outstanding piece of fielding, perhaps a direct hit from side on to get you.
What a bucaronis, people are saying. Well, I can tell you, anchovies, speciality here in Malaga. Whether they're fried with batter or pickled.
Haven't had my paella yet. You know, I like the black
I
paella.
like you do. You like the squidding,
on
don't you?
the weekend. Shot.
Oh, that's a beauty. Takes one hand off as well. Goes all the way, Vinny. 6 runs. Kinda Sona. Shaka Lagya.
Right-handers can use this short boundary on the left of screen as well. And look, let's be honest, most of the time the bowlers are trying to put it outside the off stump. Big confident step. Throws everything at it. Had to reach for it a bit, Vishwanath. Big Maximo. Star CC, they want some more of that.
Yeah, that's a new look. Absolutely loving it. Look, that's one thing I will say about Stars CC. They are absolutely thrilled to be here. They're loving it. It's great to catch up with them back at base at the Sunset Beach Resort. And yeah, they're just having a whale of a time.
Goes straight this time, but he's picked out the fielder. And this one is swallowed up. So it's going to be 6 and out for Vishwanath this time. Just hit it a little bit straighter. It was a longer boundary in that region. And so Qureshi, he does it again. His 5th wicket of the series. And we're only in day 1. 21 for 2.
Yeah, good bowling. Just slightly slower this one. And was unable to get the timing right. And straightforward. Catch taken there. Right in front of the massive screen that's up there for the spectators and the players to enjoy.
Got to tell you though, that screen is a target, isn't it? That is in one of the zones. We saw Reardon hitting a few balls in that area. I'll make a little friendly wager with you. Do you think that screen's going to last the week without an incident?
It will last.
3 metres wide by 2 metres high at the big screen.
Yeah, it will last the week.
So?
I'm told there's a few spare parts that can be used. So,
well, I hope you've got plenty.
1 or 2 of the LED lights
I hope
go.
you've got plenty of them. But how about Ahad Qureshi? The way he's been. A lot of people liking the BET2BALL and Kiba Inu giant coin. Giant coin toss. What a way to start the game. There's no bat flip. I think I like it better.
Yeah?
I'd like to see it even bigger. They were talking about maybe a 20 centimetre
Even
diameter.
bigger?
This is 10 centimetres.
I'm just worried then, if you're doing that, do the captains have to wear helmets when they go out for the coin?
If you can lift it with one hand, it's too small. This next one is into the leg side. Well, they might get 2 here. They will. Certainly the plan is to have an offside mode of attack. Because, yeah, 3 men only on the leg side. In fact, there might have only been 2 men that ball. They put a 3rd man on the leg side now. Plenty of gaps on the leg side. They can really try and bowl it side off. It's a straighter though. Just chop back over Qureshi. One thing, just to explain to some of our viewers, the format, it's a 6-team group. They'll play each other once. So each team plays 5 matches, and then whatever the table looks like at the end of match 15 on Wednesday, the top 3 will play on Super Thursday. They'll play each other for position on Finals Friday, but the bottom 3, they play eliminators to determine who the 4th finalist will be on Friday. Just wraps him on the pad. As we get to the end of 4 overs, the score is 24 for 2 at the end of 4. So great to have your company here on day 1 of the BET2BALL European Cricket League. It's a tournament that's been 2.5 years in the making. Actually, it was the first major tournament that we did on the European Cricket Network back in 2019. So it's great. I know that you were there. And you see the sun's coming through this time of the day. It's a really nice day. But yeah, just explain that format. You want to be in the top 3, don't you, after Wednesday? So all these matches are crucial in determining those final positions.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, isn't it? I think it's when you're coming into this approach, when you know how the groups work. And remember, only 1 team qualifies as well, so automatically straight away you're looking always to perform, you're looking always to play your best players. You haven't really got room to experiment.
Yeah,
you've got to go for it.
It's a luxury that some teams may have, depending on how they go, if they look like they've cemented their place in the top 3. But yeah, we'll wait to see how that pans out over the next couple of days. First ball, nice looking shot, but again, Stark just going at run-a-ball pace at the moment. That's another single.
Yeah, this is Justin Badden. He's played a good bit of cricket around. I mean, before he settled in Luxembourg, he played in South African leagues as well. So he's an experienced cricketer.
Just pushes again. It's the kind of ball that when batters are in, that's the kind of length that they're attacking. Trying to drive it on the up rather than just push it for 1.
Got to say hello to Sam Pacheco. He says it's amazing to see the Kiba logo. There's a lot of our Kiba friends. We've made some new friends thanks to Kiba Inu, supporting the second ECL. Well hit. Good shot for one. Qureshi can't keep him out of the game. Yeah, Kiba Inu. I asked you before, how much do you know about cryptocurrency? I know you struggle to turn the computer on, Rico. I have to do it for you every morning. So how do you go?
Well,
Been mining any crypto? In the,
no, all I know is you obviously got some of them because you're always checking what it's worth. So you bought some on the sly?
I'm interested. This is turned around the corner, and it's going to be cut off. Jagmeet will concede 2, but he did well to get down there, at least make sure it wasn't going to run all the way to the boundary. Gill moves into double figures with that too.
Yeah, that's a good stop. If it gets past him, this was going to be 4 runs. Gets that hand out there and makes a good stop. Good commitment.
So ECL, where the boundaries are smaller and the coins are bigger. Swing and a miss. Cut down a little bit. Look, I do think this is a good pitch for bowlers and batters. It does seem that it's completely batter friendly. You see the occasional one hit the seam, especially because these balls are very new that get used in these 10 over matches. They stay new all the way through, so they have very pronounced seams, these kookaburras. Occasional one will jump or maybe keep a little bit low. But goes for this one. It's in the air. It's going to push him right back to the boundary, and he won't quite get there. That's unfortunate for the captain, Aniket Puste. He went right back. It was a fingertip up, but in the end goes all the way over the Helsinki Titans captain for a Maximo. End of 5 overs, 35 for 2.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. I mean, look, it wasn't a bad ball at all. That was going on to hit middle peg. And you see here, it gets, it was a little bit off balance. Wasn't really too much more you could do to that. Trying to really try and push it back in if you could.
What it is with that one, he doesn't want to jump because he knows if he jumps, he's going to land outside the field of play. So he was just gambling that he could stay on his tiptoes and field it, and he wouldn't even have to take a step over the boundary. Because they couldn't quite get there. It's a good effort. 6 over, about to begin. Number 6, Wahid Qureshi this time with the ball. Starts with a wide. Umpire shoot. Nice to see him out there. Had a couple of games today. Isn't it good to see the ECN umpiring crew? They come from all around Europe as well. We have native European cricket umpires. That's mentored by Sir Rob Kemming, the tournament referee. And we'll go through a few of them, of course, over the 6 weeks, but they're doing a fantastic job. Goes for this. This is probably going to fall safely. Didn't middle that at all. We'll come back for 2 because it was in the gap. How about that arm?
Oh, wow. It's a direct hit, but well, look, that goes to show it doesn't matter what the situation is, you run hard, because if he wasn't expecting this to hit the stumps, he could have been in a bit of trouble.
Oh, this guy, Ahad Qureshi, is setting a real cracking pace no matter what he does. And have a look at this. And I was a bit worried if the batter wasn't paying attention here. You're right. I mean, if you just run through, you could get a cheeky little run out there. That was the longest throw on the ground. But yeah, good batting as well, making sure he grounded his bat. Basics. Charles Croucher umpiring with umpire Shuban and Navjot Singh. Nice pull shot. This is in the gap, and this will be 4. Cuatro. Carreras. Marat trying to heat things up. Moves into double figures. A little bit of land. Then he was quick to jump all over that. 4 more for the team from Luxembourg.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. Not just only did he time it well, but the placement was good as well. And it's just looking a little bit more like it. Just starting to get into the flow, starting to get into the rhythm, both these batters. And this is what Star need.
Gangadeep Singh in the chat. Nice to see you. Hope you're going well. Your old friends and new friends in the chat today. Now this one's straight up, but it's going to disappear. Abracadabra. That's another one. Maximo. Jatin Madan trying to get something going. It's a bit of kindling for the Stars. They move up to 48.
That's a great shot. Let's watch this. Here we go. Boom. Shaka lagya. That's a beauty. And as I said, starting to look good now. It was a very slow start, wasn't it? Only 14 off the power play. 14 for 1, that finish. Now they're starting to get a move on. 48 for 2.
Goes for this one. Fortunately, for the batter Madan, doesn't carry all the way to Nellen Cherry. Down at long off. Yeah, it's great to see the Finns back in action. We saw them really early on in the ECN journey. We broadcast the Finnish Premier League just before ECS resumed in 2020. That's where I know some of these players from. Just hit
Gets it and runs this time, Gill, who seems the more placid, I'd say, of the two batters at the moment. But Mudden certainly has looked promising. Let's see if he can go on with it. He's 18 off 8. We can face the last ball, the 6th over coming up.
Yeah, it's nice to see good cricket shots being played as well. It's not just a swing and hope. Both batters are using the feet well.
Length ball, goes for it, straight down the ground, into the side screen, Maximo! Another Mudden Maximo for the Stars. And he is the man that's taken the ball by the horns here as the Stars mounting a challenge. 56 for 2 after 6.
Así me gusta. Boom, boom, shaka. Lagye, shaka time here. 6 carreras más. And, well, can these two keep this assault going? And eye up that 120. And who's going to stop them? Let's just have a look there at the bowling figures very quickly there. Charles Croucher, one of the men in black. So the Czech Republic, along with Adnan Chub, who's at square leg.
That's the sheriff,
Hungary.
Charles Croucher. He said he can't wait to see the replay of him getting his leg over the ball. It's in match 2, I believe.
Siddiqui onto bowl.
Am I allowed to say keeper in is up 29.3% today? Am I allowed to say that? Just for some of our keeper fans out there. I mean, I'm sure they know it.
I reckon it's you. You're a
Just saying.
You're a secret keeper diver, I reckon.
I mean, you could write what I know about cryptocurrency on one fingernail, but I would say it's been a good day for keeper. Just saying.
Well, look, if nobody heard of him before, they know about him now.
Change of bowling. They're going to spin, and it's Obadullah Siddiqui who's coming in. And yeah, I thought he bowled pretty well. Went for 21 against England, but that's not too bad. 1 for 21 against Tunbridge Wells.
I think all the spinners today, Vinny, have bowled well.
Yeah. Pitched up, driven nicely. Certainly, I've seen a lot of people that can play cricket today, Rico. We've seen some drives absolutely crunched. I just think the future's bright for European cricket. When you think about how far we've come in just 2 years,
yeah,
2.5 years now on ECN. Quicker one, swept
Lovely
away.
shot.
Yeah, really nice shot by Gill. It's a class act, I think. He's trying to adapt his game for the short format, but this is a quick one. He picked it up very quickly, did Gill. Stand up sweep, 4 runs.
Yeah, this is a really nice shot. Okay, straight down the leg side, but it still has to be put away. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. Just all about timing and placement. 4 more runs.
He's knocked over the very next ball. It's a good comeback from Obadullah Siddiqui. And Gill, who's growing in confidence, but this time he rolled the dice once too often, hitting across the line. It's always dangerous. If you miss once and the bowler's on line, that's curtains.
Yeah.
End of a promising innings for Gill.
Yeah, if you watch this again, I think he starts to move and thinks about coming down the wicket to hit straight over the top, then changes his mind. Have a look at this. I think he wants to come straight, then changes his mind at the last minute. It goes across, and that was his downfall. I don't think he believed he was able to get to the pitch of the ball to play that shot. So just went for the hoik across the line, and well, sees the ball, not the off stump, and he's gone. But a good innings. And a good sign. But what they've got to do here now, they can't go into a rut. They've got to, whoever the next batter is, has got to come out there and just carry on from where Gill taken off. And it was Manipali who is coming in. Let's see if he can keep the momentum going there for Star Cricket Club.
I think you're spot on there. Shivakaran Gill goes for 23. Nice hand, but I think you're right. It shows it was perfectly pitched though, because it was a ball that he felt he wasn't comfortable driving down the ground, but it was an awkward one to try and hit across. And sometimes, if you don't get the ball you want, if you're looking for that one down the ground, maybe you're better just bailing out rather than giving your wicket away. But Siddiqui, he's impressed me with his wrist spinning skills so far on day 1. It's gone to Manipali. Full toss. Manipali, it's not where he wanted it. He'll get off the mark. Bit of foot fielding, which you don't see too much of in the ECL. You do see a bit of foot fielding at domestic level in the ECS and kinds of techniques. Manipali will be happy to get off the mark. And we'll see behind the stumps in the second half of this game. As Siddiqui finishes his over well. In the end, only 7 off it after 7 overs. It's 62 for 3. Well, Rico, what's better than 5 games of cricket? I can tell you, 7 games of cricket, because tonight we've got more cricket coming your way on ECN. Joe Wegasani is coming to Gibraltar again. He'll be down And we're looking forward to that tonight. I know that a lot of people have been tuning to that Gibraltar series. I was there, and I'm planning to get back on Wednesday. I have to ask permission to go early, but I'm going to try and get down there for the final.
Continue with spin.
Zaki Kamal now. So called a wide first ball. But yeah, I know that there's only 3 nights to go in Gibraltar. It's a great facility down there. 64 for 3 now. Time. Wins the race to be inside the line.
Eyeball to eyeball, the batter and the umpire there. And, well, Shuba's got those shades on. You can't really tell, can you? But the batter was convinced that could have been another, but it wasn't.
Goes down the ground. It's hit, but they will get 1. That Gibraltar series, quite fascinating. It's the first cricket we've had in Gibraltar on ECN, so it's great to go to another country. I know we visited a couple of new countries last year. We went to Greece for the first time, went to Croatia for the first time. And yeah, we've already ticked a new one off the list now with Gibraltar. Goes for it and gets it. Maximo Madan. Now, he's the big hope for Star as he takes them up into the swinging 70s with a big 6 over mid-wicket.
Qué guay, qué genial. Una muy bien golpe, 6 carreras más. Y vale, buenas tardes todos. Que disfrútalo ese partido ahí en la fan zone.
Goes again, and he's going to get half a dozen more. Well, this one's even better. It was straight, it was long, it was strong. And the result, Maximo, 6 more. Madan, he's turning it on here in the final match of the day.
Oh, he's turning on the style, isn't he? That's what I'm saying. He's played a good variety of cricket, played in South Africa before he settled in Luxembourg. And well, it's all coming back now because that's a big one. And well, I don't know who's there in the tower. I think that might be Karina or Martins. Watch out, it's coming your way.
He wants more, but this time he's mishit it, and he should be gone. Oh, I think he's just dropped that. We had most of it. I said he should be gone, but it didn't really carry as far as I thought it would. It was Nellan Cherry that came in. I don't know if we'll get time for a replay here, but he dives forward. He had most of it and just kind of grazed the ground as he dived forward, and the ball kind of dead heated with the second grab. Yes. So a bit of fortune for Madan, who survives, but he's made his own luck with his approach. Matapali to face the last ball of the 8th. Now, this will be another one-hopper. Goes down the ground, but Star working their way into this tournament at the end of 8 overs. It's 79 for 3. And this is what we've got coming up tomorrow. Starting with Svanholm Dreux. That'll be an entertaining one to get the game going. Get the day going, I should say. And you can see that Star will play Tunbridge Wells. That's going to be a tough one for them in match 7, but you would say they're improving. And look, to get better, you've got to play better teams. And already we've seen improvement, I think, from Star throughout the day.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a good day there, and some mouth-watering matches there as well. Interesting facts about Manipali, who's out there at the moment. He's represented Luxembourg in the national team as a wicketkeeper, but also both his grandfathers were umpires and international umpires as well. So cricket running in the family.
This is the start of another over. It all happens in the 9th. A bit of an expression that you made popular last year, Rico. I've got to say, someone in the chat was like, which team do you think the barking dog is supporting that you hear in the background? The barking dog would be a Kiba Inu fan because it's a dog crypto. Now this one, it's going to fall nowhere. No man's land. One to Madan. He's been fortunate a couple of times, but he certainly has shown he can clear the boundary.
Yeah, Siddiqui just keeping things quiet at the moment, keeping his variation going, keeping the batsman guessing.
Dug out by Manipali. That's what he's got to do, I suppose. I mean, he'd love to hit boundaries himself, but at a bare minimum, he's got to get Madan back on strike.
Absolutely, that's got to be his role here. It's bat on ball, take the single. If you can find the route to the boundary, fair dues. If not, you get Madan on strike.
He goes for this. I think he's going to get lucky again. Madan's just got off the boil, but he has made it to 40. Credit to him. Look, that'd be a great personal milestone if he could get to the half century. I don't want to put the kibosh on him, but he's been the star of the stars the first half of match 5. Steps and hits as Manapali gets one. Got to say I've liked the bowling of Abedullah Siddiqui.
Yeah.
I think a good wrist spin. Not too many bad balls. A real handful. Force you to take risks regularly to score. Last ball of the over coming up, and it's Madan on strike on 40. Oh, this one. Well, it looks like a full toss. And at the end, it's going to be 4 byes. Yeah, just dipped on everyone. Fooled the batter, fooled the keeper. Well, they won't mind how they get him. The team from Luxembourg. One just nutmegs the keeper. Well, that's Zahidullah Kamal. He couldn't keep his legs together and cost them 4.
Yeah, nice work from Richards there. And remember, yeah, Richard from Latvia. And in Latvia, it's Richard's name day today. So
happy name day, Richard. 88 for 3
day.
after 9. This is what we've got coming up tonight in Gibraltar, and it actually starts 2 minutes ago. So after the game tonight, if you like, you can turn over to Sloggers versus Calpe Giants. I'm looking forward to that. Sloggers, they were golden ball heroes the other night, as were the Calpe Giants. So it's the battle of the golden teams. Of course, you can watch it later if you don't want to know the score right now. Or some people are watching 2 screens. This is the world we live in. 10th overtime, and this should start with a wicket, and it does. Manapali's got to go, as it looks like we have another wicket. And yeah, I mean, you're just doing what they can. Adnan Saeed, he seems to bowl first and last typically, gets it right here, and a nice catch held onto by Wahid Qureshi. Now, of course, on the European Cricket Network, they'll have to cross back, even though I think they probably crossed before that ball was caught. But Manapali, nice little knock from him. Gets half a dozen, but it'll go no further. And it's 88 for 4.
yeah, nice straightforward catch. Just trying to go over the top. But, slicing that. And you're starting to notice here as the new batter makes his way out there that the shadows are starting to grow from left to right. The sun starts to come down now, so it's going to be difficult for the fielders that are on the right of your screen, to the right-hander, hitting into the mid-wicket square leg area. So
Sure. Typically, it's even worse back behind square. Deep backward square is where you don't want to be fielding at the moment. See those shadows getting longer and longer. Jeez, it's a great day's cricket, isn't it? 10 hours of cricket action from the Costa del Sol.
you know, there are people all around Europe that are absolutely freezing at the moment. This one will be
The
played
reason I
away
know
for a
that,
single.
Rico, I was one of them
You were one of them, and
a half ago in Estonia.
we've been hearing stories from people that have travelled from all over the place, and some of the players as well, telling us about temperatures of 0, -6, -17 in some places. And here we are in glorious sunshine. I think it got to a high about 19, 20 here today, maybe even more under the sun.
Goes short, and this is going to be trouble. He's found the long on. It's that man again, Ahad Qureshi. He might get leather poisoning because he's been in the play all day. And that time takes a simple catch. Another wicket goes down. And with 3 balls remaining, it's 89 for 5.
Yeah, and well, it was been a very good knock, you have to say, from Justin Madden. He's held things together while he's been out there. Had 1 or 2 strokes of luck while he's been there, but I think bearing in mind that they struggled to get to 60 in their first match against ACT. This has been a good comeback from Stars, and they will get better all the time. 40 of 18 balls. Well batted.
Yeah, it's good stuff, wasn't it? And Madan can be very proud of his efforts. Going it better than 2 a ball. He's the principal reason they've made it to. It's the kind of score that has been defended. I mean, they'll have to bowl very well. And look who it is. It's Dancing Harpal in the action. And they'll start with a run. Harpal Singh is the man that we saw playing for Luxembourg in Group A of the European Cricket Championship last year. He got some good players out as well, but he's known for his
His dancing.
distinctive dancing style.
He's the Bhangra maestro.
Do you reckon he'll do it if he hits a 6?
I'm for sure.
Ravichandran.
He wants
Bad
to
pull
get,
shot.
he's keen to get back to the other end, so maybe he will play. Well,
Harpal.
maybe he's not. He's keen to get all over the place.
Oh, no.
Well,
That's backfired.
that was comical. And Harpal, well, he knew what he was doing, but I don't think the other batter was expecting
Well, this is actually clever cricket from Helsinki, because Harpal
he decides, you know what, you're in, so you get back on strike. But he doesn't really fill in Ravichandran. So rather than go for the run out at that end, you see Anand Saeed saying, well, actually, you want to get back on strike? I've got an idea. You're not going to be able to. He's run out by half the length of the pitch, so bit of chaos. Harpal does make things happen out there. As they do get one, though. The score now 91 for 6. Last ball coming up.
Well, Harpal Singh may not be doing too much dancing because I think Ravichandran maybe giving him a few whacks on the legs.
I'd have to dance around the ring like Muhammad Ali
with his bat.
If he goes back to the 10 too
hold
quickly.
well, that's if he gets hold of him. He runs pretty quick. I mean, that was good running there from Harpal. Well, I was sure he was keen to get to the other end to hit the ball, but he just wanted to run. Non-strike. Look, he's ready to go already. Look, here we go. Ready, steady.
Right.
Wait for it. Under.
Running shoes on. Last ball.
Goes back. That's one ball to come.
Last ball, 91 on the board.
Under, Iva. Well, he's got there.
Well, that's one way to get out. So Harpal, tell you what, Harpal and wickets go hand in hand. He's caused another one there, but he will go back on strike. They will get one there for the wide. So to be honest, there's nothing to lose there to go for that one, especially if you force the run out at the bowler's end. So Harpal has been there slightly longer. It's unfortunate for the man.
No, that's a run that probably some teams wouldn't have got because they wouldn't be thinking about that. So Harpal, I mean, regardless of the fact that it was a wide or not, he's there. And I'm pretty sure that, well, one thing for sure is he's been running again. I want to find out what he does 100 metres in.
Well, that's Manny Harrison, who unfortunately he'll go for, it's technically a diamond duck. It won't be a legitimate ball faced. They're saying, quick, don't get timed out. I think what happens with the last ball, you typically take your pads off because you think, all right, I won't be required. But Ansh Trivedi will end up going out there to the non-striker's end. Of course, you have 90 seconds to get to the crease. Otherwise, you risk getting timed out. You know, we've never seen it timed out.
Well, maybe these European cricketers are just too sporting.
I think people don't appeal. That's my biggest problem with it. Because I think if you did appeal, you might have a riot on your hands. Anyway, last ball time. Harpal will get one. You know he's coming back for two.
He's coming back. He's coming back.
There.
Here he goes.
Probably won't. And he won't. But 3 run-outs then. Harpal Singh. He's doing the unselfish thing as well, as he will get another run. He's fast, but he's not that fast. And simple work to run him out going for the second. But in the end, look, Star CC, especially after the start they had, I think they'd be more or less happy with 93. Yes, it's a little bit less than par. But what we saw from the ACT performance is that past performance is no guarantee of future performance, as they did not bat as well in the second game. Helsinki, they impressed us against Tunbridge Wells, but this is going to be a tricky little chase for them, I think, with 94 required for victory.
You know, it goes back to what we said before. Get some wickets in the power play and put the pressure on. They've got the runs on the board. If we have a look at some of these highlights, well, there's a few highlights there for you. Lovely wildlife around here. Well, just watch out for the snakes. Thumbs up all round.
The Sheriff's ready, but I tell you who wasn't ready, unfortunately, was the captain, who missed a fairly straight one early in the piece. And then we saw I had Qureshi coming in, and Star CC, they were trying their hardest, weren't they, to just up that rate. They couldn't get past a run a ball earlier, but, well, on the back of a couple of good performances, they got a little bit further this time. That was a nice catch by Nellen Cherry down the ground. They couldn't quite reel that one in, cost him 6. And it's a nice shot from Shiv Curran Gill, but really it was Jatin Madden that made this innings what it was for the men from Luxembourg.
Absolutely, you mentioned it. I mean, Gill batted well, played and hit the ball pretty well, but Madden, he did look the part, and he certainly got them a few runs. I mean, that was a wicket that he thought was going to slow things down again when Gill went. He changed his mind on that shot, but Madden kept going, and well, this time was a much better performance from Star. They've given themselves something to bowl at. And well, if they can pick up a few quick wickets, who knows?
And well, we know how it gets a bit chaotic as we get down the last couple of overs, particularly the last over. And there's a bit of 10-pin bowling going on as well. Harpal came out. He certainly got his steps in today. But it's all fun and games though. They tried for every possible run, didn't they? They ended up 93 for 8 off their 10 overs. And look, they've got something to bowl at. That's what you've got to say about that. We've seen 93 win games before. Jatin Madden, he was the star for me. I really liked his innings of 40. Only 18 balls with 4 big sixes and a boundary in there. Apart from that, Shiv Curran Gill with 23 off 19. apart from that single digits. The one thing that's been really good today, and you can see at this level, the elite club level, we haven't seen too many extras from most teams. I think here you only saw 3 wides in the entire 10 overs. That's been pretty disciplined stuff from the Helsinki Titans, who'll fancy themselves to knock these over, but they're going to have to bat well with the ball. Well, plenty of stars in there. Adam Said with 2 for 16, but then also singles for Jagmeet Singh, who I thought bowled really well early. Qureshi with a single, and also Abdullah Siddiqui, who's impressed with his wrist spin. Wahid Qureshi got the treatment, going for 21 off his over. So Rico, all to play for in the final match of the day. Both these teams without a win, and one of them will be desperate to get some points on the board.
Yeah, look, both teams without a win, as you said, and the team that doesn't get the win here, they're going to struggle. But look at that, fascinating. In fact, look at that 10th over. That's 5 wickets.
That's 5 wickets in here. I didn't pick that up because there were so many balls in it. Yeah, 5 wickets. There's 3 of them run outs. But regardless, you'd say it was good play by Star CC. They had the wickets to play with. They were just trying to get as many as possible. Anyway, we'll be back just around the corner. You don't want to go anywhere because the final innings of the day is coming up, and it will be Helsinki. They'll be trying to get 94 for victory. Also Gibraltar, if you want to flick over and check that one out at the moment. Sloggers versus the Colpay Giants in a double header tonight. But for now, we'll see you in around about 5 minutes. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full for ECN, and you're watching the Bet2BALL European Cricket League.
welcome back. And once again, for the last time today, we're seeing the last lovely images of this fantastic ground in Malaga. Malaga, the 6th largest city in Spain. And it's also known as the capital of the Costa del Sol, a beautiful region. And, well, we're in Cartama. And that is the impressive Cartama Oval. And, well, if you're in the area, if you're in Andalusia, come on down. You're more than welcome. Come and join us in the fan zone. And come and talk to us. And come and enjoy the fun and the atmosphere of European cricket here. It certainly is a festival of cricket. And just to remind you, it's on the road between Cartama and Coin. And, well, we've seen some excellent cricket here today. We've seen some high-scoring games, some low-scoring thrillers as well. Which way is this going to go? A Star Cricket Club from Luxembourg. They've set a target of 94 to the Helsinki Titans. And I know when I was in the box for the last game, well, we were confident that Drew, or certainly Corey was confident that Drew were going to get the 75 required for victory against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. It never happened. And you probably think maybe the Helsinki Titans should get to this score quite comfortably. But once again, the same thing applies. I think if Star Cricket Club can pick up some quick wickets in the power play and put the pressure on them, anything is possible. Remember, they've got the runs on the board. And once again, thank you to everybody that's joined in today, and your commentators and the good time crew. We've certainly enjoyed. Well, that's a good start. Well, I was going to say we've enjoyed your company, but we've enjoyed the cricket as well. What a start that is. What a good shot. And Mangal just uses his feet and hits this dead straight over the bowler's head. 4 runs. Lovely shot. That's cracking. And that's exactly the start. They want to keep the pressure on. Khalid Mangal. He's on the attack. Nice play. Beg your pardon, that of course is Butt. And Carl is on strike now after Butt takes a single. Takes him on to 5. Indication there of 1 or 2 that won't quite come up as much as perhaps what the batter's expecting here. He sort of tries to wait for it to come up a little bit more and guide it down. He's a little bit stagnant in his movement as well. Fuller, and hit straight down the ground. And well, between the two of them, long on and long off, do make the stop. Here's the dive from Vishwanath. But Shivkaran Gill says, no need to dive, it's all mine. Plenty of support around the ground for Stars. They're egging each other on. Shot, and that's gone all the way. What a magnificent shot that was. That was class, that was big. 6 carreras. Well, once again, thank you to everyone. Rico Full here, and of course, alongside me is Mr. Maximo as well, Vinny Sandhu.
I'll make way for the golden butt. I might be in the golden suit today. That was my shot of the day for me.
Oh, this is even better, Vinny. That's gone a long way. Watch out, the Snakes. 2 sixes, and but he's in form.
That one is in with the wildlife. All around the ground. Well, Shub had a good view of that. Sailed straight over his head. Well, how about the down on 1 knee? 6 over extra cover. And then that time over deep square leg. So in the end, Manny Harrison unfortunately has to depart with 18 against his name. 18 for no loss after 1.
Yeah, and like I say, these wickets is what they need. A start like this, and the Titans will be at this target in no time. As, well, the troops try and find the ball.
Yeah.
Not sure if they had any. Oh, yeah, there we go.
I found it. Yeah, that ball's going to be checked because that was absolutely smashed
by Willamubas, but it's great to meet him finally. Of course, I've seen him a lot, playing in Finland in the FPL and also in ECS in 2020 in Helsinki. So let's see if Star use a couple more of their spin options, including Harpal in this innings. Shiva Balasubramanian will be the bowler for over number 2. This one's in the air and it's going to pierce the field. It's going to be forward to that short boundary. And Mungal, the captain, gets his first. That'll be a confidence booster for him. Well, he's pulled off the most brilliant pieces of cricket we've seen today with that one-handed catch. But this time he does it with a bat and he gets 4 more for Helsinki.
Yeah, nice shot and appreciated there by his teammates. And looking a little bit apprehensive, of course. They don't want to get overconfident. They saw what happened in the match before. And things can change very, very quickly in T10.
Sure can. Takes the pace off, stands, delivers, and delivers well as that one is banged straight down the ground. Maximo! A Mungal Maximo. And no signs of nerves for the Titans in this chase.
No, just too short there from Shiva. He's got to get the ball up there, and it's, well, I think he could have picked a number of areas where he wants to hit this, opted to hit big and straight.
Comeback ball, not just yet, gives us a chance to look at the score in Gibraltar, 56 for 2 in the 7th. The Sloggers batting first in that one. What do you think of the name, the Sloggers? I liked it.
The Sloggers, I like. Yeah, when I saw it up there, as we looked at the schedule for tonight, I said to Corey, I do like that, the Sloggers. So, we've had some good names, haven't we? I mean,
we really have.
Fresh Tropical, that's one of
Fresh
our favourites,
yeah,
isn't it?
I do like Fresh Tropical.
And the Black Panthers, of course.
Black Panthers.
And, yeah, but Sloggers.
Well, not quite ready. Yeah, so Sloggers have got a good bit of history, and they're doing it for Shaka, their vice captain. Fortunately passed away last year, dedicating this tournament to him. A long way forward. Don't think that can be given.
Yeah, from this angle, it looked like it was probably outside the line as well. Have a better look at it here. Yeah, that's pitching outside the line.
Yeah, well, yeah, hits him outside the line. Good call. Worth asking though, why not? Never know your luck. It's been a great first day, hasn't it? Mungal faces up. Pitched up in the block hole. Nice bowling. Let's get one here. I guess the key is, as a spinner, you need to be really accurate, and you need to not just be accurate with your stock ball, but also your variations and know when to use them, how to use them, the quicker one, the slower one. It's a bit of a cat and mouse game, isn't it, trying to keep ahead of what the batter's expecting you to deliver. But wants some. So you won't get any here. I think so much of this, I have to say, is a little bit of luck as well, because that could easily go to a fielder. He mishits it, he survives, end of 2 overs, Helsinki up and away. 29 for no loss after 2.
Yeah, going away nicely. And it was interesting to try the spin option there. Just try and see something different, see if they could sort of, not necessarily buy a wicket, but maybe just something different, surprise the batters a bit. They know that both these batters probably do like the pace on the ball. And interesting to see what option they go for here, whether they're going to stick with the Manasuran or go for something different. But I think they've got to try things here. They've got to try and break this partnership, and it's worth trying. Yeah, bowlers if you need to.
Why not throw the ball to Jatin Madan, who's having a great game with his 40 in the first innings. Here he is with the ball. It's a full. No interest from Charles Croucher. Again on the front foot. I think the line wasn't quite right with this one. Just heading down leg side. There's a lot of distance between where that hits. Even though it might hit him just in line with the stumps, I think it was going on to miss. Umpiring, got to say, it's been very good today. A little bit of bat in this, I think. Just saves Mungal. And one thing with Gulamubas Butt out there, I mean, Mungal's been decent, but in the power play, you want him facing as many balls as possible, and he's only faced 5 out of the 14 we've had at the moment. Just something to think about. It's dangerous even when the field goes out, but that's with even more freedom, I think, in the first 3 overs.
Yeah, Jatin Madan, though, it's bowled well, liking the line here.
Slow ball, well bowled, loft cutter, but maybe no justice. This is running away, and I think he's just stopped that. That's nice work. It'll be a double. Yes.
He's done well there, hasn't
Never
he?
gave up on it, did he?
Yeah.
Just have a look at this.
I think he just flicks it back here.
Yeah, I think so. We'll slow it down around now. We'll see. Yeah, that's fine. Good fielding, 2 runs. But once again, no golden butt on strike. You'll have to watch. A fair few people are watching from the fan zone. Good crowd in for a first day. It's well struck. It's a bit of work there for Roshan Vishwanath. That's the fielding.
Yeah, plenty of people come from all round, not just all around Spain.
Yeah.
All around Europe, and you've got supporters that have travelled with the teams as well, giving plenty of support. It is really a fantastic atmosphere.
Madan having the game of his life here. Can he keep it up? This one, well stopped. Yeah, really well stopped. That was looking like it might get past the fielder. Shiva Balasubramanian threw himself to his left. And that's the kind of energy and enthusiasm I've seen from Luxembourg today, even though they haven't had the results on the board, but they certainly have enjoyed their day of cricket out there. And that's what it's all about as well at the ECL.
Absolutely. Look, we said the same, didn't we, about Luxembourg and the ECC?
Yeah.
You know, they just were a great team, great bunch of lads.
Well, this one almost takes out the golden butt, but it will be 4, despite the efforts of Shivkar and Gill down there on the boundary. It's going to be cuatro, carreras más. And the Titans finish the power play with a bang. The Titans 37 for no loss. Just watch this. Yes, not much has troubled that man today, Gulam Smart, but that one almost did, and then he always had a
Got tied up by the boundary rope there.
Quite a situation.
But look, that's what we're talking about. Look, no matter what the match situation is, always throwing themselves around, and they've got such a good attitude, a positive attitude, and you know, like I said before, with all the good things happening in Luxembourg to do with cricket, women's cricket, junior cricket, and cricket will improve all the time, and this team and the national team will get stronger and better as well.
Bottom line, it's all about the development of the sport on the continent. That's why this is such a special tournament, because this is all about grassroots level. It's a club tournament. So as opposed to the national teams, which is kind of a top-down approach, you're looking just at the elite players in the country. Here, you're looking at the best clubs. So to develop your club, knowing that if you start a cricket club or join a cricket club, you could end up at the ECL if you're living in Europe, which is what these 30 clubs have achieved. We'll see them over the next 6 weeks. Change of bowling. It's going to be the captain, Vijay Desai, to bowl over number 4, with the protection of 5 outfielders. Well, gets this one completely wrong. I think this is just below the waist, but I tell you what, I don't think anyone picked this one up. You be the judge. Yeah, touch and go.
Yeah, borderline, but it's not one you want to miss out on, is it?
Sean Scratcher was weighing it up. He's normally very harsh on those, but he just felt maybe it was dropping, maybe not quite high enough to be called.
But he's going to the other side now. He thinks, okay, I'll go to the other side where the sun doesn't impede.
Yeah.
And may see a bit better. But no, I think he was right on that one. I think he was safe.
Finds the pitch this time, but it won't bounce on the field again because Butt goes bang. And he moves into the 20s. Hasn't had much of the strike. And he reminds us what he can do as he goes maximal. 6 more to the Titans.
Sí, muy bien. Manos arriba, árbitro. 6 carreras más. Es genial. Stupendo.
Gives us a chance to ask you at home, if you're in the chat, what have you enjoyed about the first day of ECL? Desai gets it up in the block hole, dug out well. These shots going a long way. Just one, but I know a lot of people have been waiting for it. 2.5 years since ECL 19. It's meant to be an annual tournament but because of the pandemic, we haven't been able to hold it in 2020 or 2021. So let us know how you've enjoyed the first day of Cartamania. Clever bowling by Desai, slightly slower one, beats the bat.
Yeah, just trying different things. Knows that something has to happen. Got to get a wicket from somewhere. Yeah, good. That was good. Slow looping delivery. Totally tricked the batsman.
Inside edge onto the pad. Yeah, I'm going to have to hustle, but they get there. Desai does his own fielding.
So just remember, all 6 teams will still be alive after 3 days of action. But on Super Thursday, if you're in the bottom 2 positions, then you've got a sudden death matchup. In fact, you have to win both games then on Thursday to get through to the finals. The slower ball goes straight away from the field up, and it's going to be 4 more. And so, end of the over. Brings another boundary to side. He had some clever changes of pace, but I think this one was picked. So he just waited and held his shot back a fraction. So another boundary finishes their 4th over. And after 4 overs, it's 49 for no loss. Titans looking in control. And just a reminder that we will be back, of course. But tonight there's plenty more cricket. As you see, the sun coming, the late afternoon sun. But we've got Gibraltar coming up, and it's already going on over there. The Sloggers, they were going okay. I think they were up in the 90s towards the end of their innings. And yeah, Colpate Giants, a lot of people fancy them. I think they need to win at least one of the 2 games tonight to get through the finals.
Right,
but certainly be watching that with one eye as well. We'll be watching it after the conclusion of this game.
You certainly will be. Yeah, I told you, we get our bocorones and, odd glass of some nice Spanish Rioja.
I think so.
And we'll be well in there. And plenty to think about, plenty to reflect about as well. But yeah, some of the cricket happening in Gib. And then come back to some of the highlights of today, and there have been plenty of highlights. We've seen plenty of good cricket already, and the amazing thing about it is, folks, don't forget, this is just day 1.
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Dancing Harpal. Here he is with his leg spin. He will toss it up. Exhibit 8 right there. Yeah, of course, we have highlights videos for every single match on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, no matter where you're watching from around the world. And we also have Play of the Match videos. Of course, you can watch the entire games as well anytime you like on YouTube. Waits on this and swept nicely. And this is going to be 4 more. The 50's up, and they're closing in on this target. Not quite at the halfway mark, but Helsinki Titans look to be cruising to their first victory. As you see there, the sun's a factor for the fielder on the fence. That one crashed into the fence. 4 more runs.
Yeah, just straying his line slightly there. I'm seeing just too much on the leg side, and because it's very full, an easy shot to play. You've just got to get that ball target outside the off stump.
I won't bother Harpal at all. He'll keep tossing it up. He wants to buy a wicket. That was a quick one though. Caught wide. Corey calls it going shopping when you're just trying to grab a little something by tossing it up. This one doesn't quite keep inside the lines. This one's a little bit short. He rocks back and he goes bang. Maximo! 6 runs, and once again, no margin of error for the bowlers in this format. And the result, 6. That was good use of the crease there from the Golden Butt. He had 2 feet behind the crease by the end of that shot. And takes them even closer to that target. Just look at the background there. It looks wonderful, doesn't it?
One thing I noticed there, it was a little bit too short, but plenty of spin there from Harpal. Certainly does get the ball to rip.
Gives it a rip there. Another one he tosses up. And that will just be the single that time. But you'd just love for him to get a wicket before the day is out. I don't want to wait one more night before seeing the Harpal dance.
Yeah, we'd like a little bit of entertainment, a bit of bhangra. I'll play the doll as well if you like. Here he goes.
It goes this time, but this one has enough. That one's sailing into the jungle as well. We'll go find it. Maximo Mungo. Saw him do it in the field before, but this time he's contributing with the bat for his team. As another 6 is put on the board. They are flying at the moment. 68 with the ball to go in this over. It's been 19 off it. Going to get a bit of everything from Harpal. Flat up. So it won't go magical. So be thankful for small mercies at the end of 5 overs. Helsinki Titans are 68 for no loss.
Yeah, it's been a very good partnership, hasn't it? Both these two. They've looked solid, really, right from the start. Haven't been afraid to play their shots, but they played the shots on merit. They have been respected. The good deliveries as well. And it's been a fine partnership.
Well, you've got to keep fighting if you're Luxembourg. They want to get a wicket here, surely. Star CC. David Robson, of course, played in that Estonian series.
Saying it's a tough format to pace yourself as a batter. Well, it can be. Just saying that perhaps Mungo was trying to hit the ball too hard. It was mentioned in the chat. He wasn't in an army of one there. As we see Rahul Shah. Particularly good delivery to get going.
So, is anything been called here?
I think he's trying to see if it was off the pitch or not. See, I think that's just a wide, but I think it was so wide that the umpire Shub couldn't see because the bowler was in the way.
Right in his
So
way,
I think that's why he's asking for some help. But this will just be a wide.
Yeah, he called. I think it's the.
Yeah, what's called?
Wide ball.
Yeah, that was what that was about. Because if it's off the pitch, it's a no ball and a free hit, which is relevant. Right, the golden butt gets ready for the next one. Can't reach it. This one will be a wide, and it's seen that way. Takes them up to 70.
Yeah, Shah just struggling a little bit, maybe not loosened up enough. Maybe he's trying to bowl maybe a little bit faster than he needs to. Needs to be concentrating just more on the line. Ball's not really doing much in a sense. Better areas.
So settling outside the off stump, that's for sure. Rahul Shah. He goes for this. This hangs in the air a long time, but it's going to fall safely. Only 3 fielders on that leg side, so plenty of gaps. So just a single. This partnership grows to 71. This one is okay, according to umpire Shub. A question in the chat from Jeffrey Maguire. It's probably over there in the fan zone. Will Vinny be playing on the piano tonight at the hotel? Well, I can tell you bad news. If you remember last year, if you were watching, they did hide the piano, and it seems like it's still hidden because I noticed it wasn't there when we got back to the Sunset Beach Resort. Muscled away off the back foot. Nice fielding from Shiv Karan Gill, who's had an eventful day out there at Long Off for Star CC. Yeah, so we were doing some concerts, but I think I'm going to take it a bit easier this time. Just probably go to bed tonight. It's been a long day, hasn't it? Had a few issues with the ground being flooded and then power going out.
Ball just take the pace of it this time.
And one thing that may be a blessing in disguise, if this game does finish, say, a couple of overs early, which at this stage looks like it might, is we can probably turn over to Gibraltar a little bit earlier and see how that one's going. This one called a wide. So we will get one more ball here in this over. Yeah, that looks to be a wide to me. Yeah, so of course it is the Sloggers who won the toss and elected to bat against the Culpe Giants. Other stream going on at the moment at ECN European Cricket Network, or Fan Code in India. Oh, well, that was a real mixed bag, that over, but one thing's for sure, he was sticking that off-stump line, wasn't he? With 6 fielders on the off. End of the over, 73 for 6. And I can tell you, got a bit of a score update. Sloggers have completed their first innings over in Gibraltar. And they have scored 117 for 2 off their 10 overs. That's what's on tonight. And it's already started around about 45 minutes ago. Sloggers 117, pretty good score. I mean, the Giants, remember, they need to win at least one of those 2 games.
What's been the average scores there then? What's the
yeah, around 105, 110, maybe 110. We've had some high-scoring games, but 117 is a good score. Sloggers, I mean, they feel like they can beat anyone. They're full of heart. They're a close-knit bunch of guys. Most of the other teams have kind of dipped from a player pool, but Sloggers are an established bunch of teammates that they wanted to play together. So let's see them doing well. Well, this first ball is launched. It's really, really high. And that one is going to carry Maximo Mungo, the captain. And they're saying, finish it, skipper. And well, he looks like he wants to finish it in a hurry, Rico.
Yeah, and look, this is a good shot. He waits for it, doesn't he? Waits for it, hits it clean as a whistle. No chance for the fielder there.
That's a good shot, wasn't it?
He wants more. Now this is higher than it is long, but I think it's still going to sail out of the ground. Maximo! Now this one takes them ever closer. Back-to-back sixes of the Titans. Now they look like they're going to miss the bus. They are going great guns at the moment. Mungo showing us what he can do with the bat in this innings.
Yeah, this is good, clean hitting. Shaka time at the Cartama Oval. Cartamania taking the world by storm. Here we go. Can it be 3 out of 3? Slower delivery, goes for it. And is it going to go all the way? It does. Balle, balle, balle. 1, 2, 3, Calypso style. And, well, the captain wants to do this in a hurry.
It sure is. Just a reminder, you can join us here tomorrow in Malaga for matches 6 through 10 of Group A. Starting with Svanholm versus Dura. Svanholm, they all really want to improve from today. I know they had a tough victory against Tunbridge Wells. They play games 1 and 3 tomorrow. We'll see Star in game 2. Next time we'll see them. Tough fixture against the English. Edged and gone, and so they finally get a wicket, and, well, he's pumped about it. That's Triveni. Well, I'm really happy for the young man. And he does get the wicket. Consolation wicket it might be, but he's thrilled to get this one. Looked like a little inside edge. Rangal, it was just a kind of standing hoik. And the sheriff says he's out, and well...
I like it. I like it.
I love it.
I mean, it's all... he's taken a wicket, and that's one that he'll remember and cherish for a long time. And no doubt there's a lot of people that he knows that will be showing that too. So well done for him. And once again, they don't stop entertaining us. These boys from Star Cricket Club had a good knock there from the captain. And I think we're just looking to try and finish it quickly and get to his 50 quickly. So look, so far, only just the one batter that got to 50. And that was Ghulam Abbas, 55 of 22 balls.
Yeah, the naughty 40s. They've got a few victims today, haven't they?
Quite a few in the 40s, absolutely right.
I got to say a big thank you to all the crowd over there. I know you can hear us in the fan zone. Give us a wave. We're up here. Hope you've had a great day. Thanks for coming out. It's been really exciting 6 weeks of cricket action. Hopefully you're here for a lot more of it. 3 to win now. And that one. He says that's okay. Yeah, we really thank you guys. And again, thanks to all the volunteers that have helped us from Costello Sol Cricket Club and everyone from the surrounding areas, all the ECN, the Blue Crew, everyone that's just come in from the surrounding areas and that have travelled as well to be here. Really appreciate your support of the European Cricket League. Last ball of the 7th. Have a look at the golden butt sitting on his bat saying, no, no, no. I think that I want to do this my way as we get to the end of 7. So we'll go to an 8th over. The score is 91 for 1.
Yeah, you get the feeling that this could be the over that it's completed in. But look, you're absolutely right. So many people to thank, but especially to everybody that was there this morning sorting out, well, it was almost like a lake out there because of the disastrous start we had early hours in the morning. So the likes of Daniel Weston was there with James Cantner and the crew, Sam Williams, Barry Eaton, Meta Daub, Carly Leonard, Miguel Stoneman as well. And all doing great hard work. Diana Horrors as well, Charlotte Jones. So thank you to everybody from the crew and also from all the helpers.
Well, this one is going to be up. Well, could this be a catch? It could be another wicket. Oh, he's put it down, Shivkaran Gill. And so, well, he has had a few adventures out there on that patch of turf. He took one very similar to this early in the day, didn't he?
He certainly did. And look, while we're saying thank yous and while the fan zone is still there, come on, let's have a good round of applause for the DJ, John Hobbs, doing a fantastic job.
He's been good. He's been really good. And what Jeff McGuire in the chat saying, St. Patrick's Day here will be very interesting. I bet it will. Well, they need 2. And they'll get 1. So this will tie the game. St. Patrick's Day will be the day before the ECL final. This is in week 6.
That's right, yeah, 17th.
Wow. Put that one in the diary already. I think that'll be huge. I have to get my special green shirt out for that one. Anyway, any score will win it now. The golden butt wants the last say. And he'll get it as he goes bang down the ground. And I think that one has carried all the way. Maximal, game, set, match. Well done to the Helsinki Titans. They have their first win in ECL cricket, and they've done it in style here in match 5.
Yeah, look, it's been a very good performance from them. And they needed to bounce back, didn't they? And they did. And we said that before in that match against Tunbridge Wells. We saw plenty of shining lights from them, and they showed just once again that they are a strong and powerful outfit. And no messing there. And they've got some good hitters there as well. They're good all-round team, but they'll be happy that they've got that win under their belt. And
it was a pretty comprehensive performance. Look, the Titans, they deserve their win. I mean, they really pushed Tunbridge Wells earlier in the day. And it was a great time. If you want to stay with us for the highlights, that'd be great. Otherwise, you can always turn over to Gibraltar, where the Giants are starting their chase of 118. But right here on the Costa del Sol, it was Star. And we're trying to defend their total of 93. You thought it might be a bit of a struggle. And certainly the openers made it hard work for them as the Golden Butt and the captain went about knocking off these runs. And wow, they played some powerful strokes along the way.
yeah, I mean, there was no stopping them, was there really? I mean, it was a great start. 18 came off the first over, and there was just no stopping them really. They were playing shots clinically all over the ground, and a few big hits there as well. And well, there were smiles on their faces. They were happy, and well, plenty of encouragement from the two batters. But there was a wicket, and there was a celebration as well. Trivedi, the young man, he was happy. He got the breakthrough. But with some nice clean hitting as well, and that was the end of the game. And well done to the team from Finland. The Helsinki Titans getting their first victory under their belt. And
it was first win for a Finland side, of course, in ECL, because the first time they've been represented at the Champions League of European Cricket, and they finished 99 for 1. Gulamabas Butt top scoring with that last stroke, taking him past his captain Mangal, who scored 46. So Butt finishes 48 not out, 5 sixes. So he scored 13 sixes today. He scored 103 runs for the day. Yeah. That's not bad going. 103 just dismissed once. Trivedi, well, credit to him. He was able to pick up the only wicket for Star CC, but also Rahul Shah. He kind of stuck to that offside plan, but he conceded 5, so I think his over was pretty good as well. And we're interested to see how Star handle the other opposition that'll come their way, particularly tomorrow against Tunbridge Wells. But gutsy effort from the team from Luxembourg. Of course, they're a small cricketing nation, and they certainly have played with their hearts on the line today. And, well, Titans in Finland. We hear a lot about the good cricket in Finland. Certainly the Titans did at this point, pushing England and then getting their first win of the day here with 99 for 1 off 7.3 overs. They do it with a quarter of the innings. And so, yeah, with the table, we might see this in a second. It will be the Titans, which have third place now, I believe, just behind the two teams that got 2 wins today. Two win teams who are ACT from Austria, as well as the English team Tunbridge Wells. So Jatin Madan, though, credit to him, 40 off 18 balls. He was the reason Star had that many runs on the board.
Yeah, but it's like you say, Vinny. I mean, look, Stars, of course, they will be disappointed that they've had these 2 defeats. But as you keep saying, it's not over. I mean, the first 3 days is where you finish your position in the group, but you still, and we've seen it so many times. How many times have we seen it in the European Cricket Series, where a team that doesn't make a good start comes back and wins the whole thing? So there's still anything can happen. Yeah,
anything can happen. Well, we've had a great day here on the Costa del Sol. We hope you have too. And I just saw in the chat Ivor Hammond was saying that he's expecting me to wear a green suit on St. Patrick's Day. We have to wait and tune in to find out. And I can tell you that's what we got up tomorrow, starting at 9 o'clock local, which is 1:30 p.m. Indian time. Look, it's been a great day. It's actually a bit emotional, I think, for a lot of people here, because this was basically what started all off on our European Cricket Network journey, ECL in 2019. It was only 17 matches, but it was 17 matches that really shaped the journey of what's to come. It's been a really exciting couple of years, and I think it's just great to be back and have the ECL up and running once again.
Look, it's been fabulous. It's been absent for 2 years, but look, what a growth. And it goes to show the growth of European cricket. When we did it 2019, 8 teams, and 17 matches. That's what it was for 3 days. And now what we're talking about, 6 weeks, 144 matches and 30 national club champions. That's massive. That's huge.
Biggest tournament involving different countries, I think, that we've ever had in one place. So look, it's been great to have your company as well. Make sure you go to our website, europeancricket.com. Check out the table, the stats, anything you want to know. We'll be back tomorrow, of course. Gibraltar is on. I know I'll be tuning in. I can see that the Giants are 13 for no loss in response to that first innings total of 117 from the Sloggers. So that'll be one I'll be watching all the way back to the hotel. But for now, thank you so much for joining us. Hopefully we see you tomorrow. From Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. I hope you've had a wonderful day. In fact, here are some highlights of the first day of ECL action, but plenty more to come. See you tomorrow for more ECN action. You've been watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League. See you
Un
tomorrow.
abrazo a todos, mi familia. Hasta mañana.